All right.
Thanks for the good luck, weirdish.
All right. I am on the yes/no screen.
Be there in a moment. All right, I'm ready.
All right, we're good.
Bet.
All right, you can count us down.
All right, good luck in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Good luck to you. I mean, you don't
This
need
is sword
luck.
versus shield as well. Yes, it is.
Yes, racing with etiquette. It's been a long time coming, to be honest.
Definitely has. Thanks for the good luck, everyone.
This should go a bit more smoothly than my bingo last night. Might have a better chance to find a main if you're asking me.
Watch both of us get walled during Dynamax adventures and like lose.
Oh no! Don't say that. Now it will happen. It'll happen. Yeah, my bingo was fine. I ended up being like just over average. I finished in 138, and my average is like mid 130s. I think I'm only a little upset because I PB'd the Cinco bingo like the day before, and I was like, wow, I got a 119. Heck yeah. Funny enough, with that PB, I PB'd with a Espeon. My old card, bingo card PB was also with Espeon. Thanks for the good luck, Mr. Mindtech. Yeah, my starter was pretty bad too. All the Pokemon on Elm's table were bad, and I chose a Chinchou so I could give rival a Sandshrew so it could evolve into a Sandslash, and I had Sandslash on the card, and that's actually the last goal I got. It was calculated.
I'm sitting here mashing still. I'm not paying attention.
I always find myself mashing through the non-mashable Leon part of the cutscene.
I'm not sheep. I thought about doing it, but I honestly don't know where my physical cartridge is. Because it's still like all my games are still boxed up from when I was going to be moving. Hey, Bro Sauce, thanks for the good luck and the confidence in tpat and not me.
Yes, Sheep, the run will probably take at least 5 more minutes.
This is true. Morning Razor's Edge and Unlimited Gameworks.
Hooray! Didn't scuff up the first menu.
Yay!
Yay! Actually, once I got a feel for it again, it's just like, this menu is not as bad, especially compared to the Let's Go first menu.
Ugh. Let's Go first menu sucks because you have to use the joystick.
It's awful.
I didn't see it, Sheep. I didn't see the full race, but I saw the ending, and that is ridiculous. The Red Tournament Finals yesterday. I don't know if it was a misclick or what it was, but Huangbro was going to win and then used Blizzard on Venusaur, which almost killed it with a crit. But then it killed him, and he lost. Thanks for the good luck, Kaho.
Oh, and that has to be a misclick. Because you just horn drilled that fight.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it was like wrong amount of PP or something, so he had to go for the Blizzard. I don't know what happened. He did use a drill earlier? Okay. So yeah, it wasn't a misclick. I didn't think it would be because you're just mashing A at that point. So like, how would you accidentally go down?
Yeah.
Or up? But that's unfortunate.
Thanks for the good luck, Kaho. I heard racing red is very much different than like going for world record red. Like you have to know so many backup to backup to backup strats.
Yeah, and the other thing with like racing red, which is really interesting, is I assume they still do. I think they moved over to race time instead of speedruns live. But what we used to do is you'd always have the other runners comparisons like on your live split, so you could see where you are compared to other runners.
That's kind of cool.
And that like heavily influences a lot of things. Like, do I go for red bar in the mid game if I'm already ahead by a minute or something like that? So it's a really cool game to race for sure. It's probably the best Pokemon game to race.
So many risk-reward strats.
Yeah, exactly.
Red bar is scary.
It can be. Well, because crit rates in that game are stupid.
Oh,
so
yeah.
even trying to set up red bar is just a nightmare.
Here, just hit me for regular damage. Gets crit.
Yep. Yeah, Koga is the only free red bar in the game. Well, setting up on the Slowpoke can be pretty free. You just have to worry about getting confused because it's not like a Slowpoke's going to crit you.
Yeah. I was telling Keys last night about one of the most ridiculous categories I'd ever seen in Pokemon.
What was that?
Soft lock in Diamond and Pearl.
Oh yeah, I've heard. Isn't it like do void stuff and or like what is it? Wait,
Okay.
how do you do it in Diamond and Pearl?
You get soft locked on that first Starly encounter at Lake Verity, and you have to pick Chimchar, and you have to have low HP and very low defense. And since crits are disabled, and the Starly's mechanic is that if you are in red bar, it will flee. Well, you have to get 5 normal hits of 3 damage, putting you down to 4 HP out of 19, which is still yellow bar, and then it has to high roll you to win.
That's ridiculous.
And I told Keys that, and he was crying. He was just like, Pokemon's so stupid.
Pokemon is so stupid.
Hi, Douglas. Yeah, and it's just so funny because if the Chimchar has like 20 HP, 4 out of 20 is red bar, so it flees. So you need 19 max HP.
Oh, interesting.
Alright, who's gonna crit Hop? I was 2 for 2 when I did my last Tower of Two Fists run.
So far, so good for me.
Funny enough is that both crits actually saved a turn.
Oh, nice.
He crit me.
Alright, my stats are decent.
Yeah, he doesn't brag when he crits you.
He does on one fight.
My stats are also decent. Sheep, I did enjoy F1 yesterday.
Hey, how's it going, Limonada? Alright, no crit on Hop.
No crit on Hop. Okay.
Nice physical delay.
It's basically all it is.
That's ridiculous.
My stats are good. I got 16 special attack at 17. Or at 7.
Yeah, I've got 16 and then 16 speed as well, which doesn't matter for this category, but it would be runnable if I was running normal any percent.
I had 15 speed. I think my Sobble's defense is its lowest stat.
Ooh.
To which defense wouldn't matter if I was running sword two fists.
Right. And actually you actually want lower defense. That way you're more likely to get knocked into red bar for mustard. Or not red bar, torrent.
Yeah. As long as you're not like minimum defense.
Yeah.
It's like fine.
Or maybe it's not you actually want bad speed, that's what it is. So that way you underspeed something.
Yeah, it's so funky. Yeah, the Minfu has pretty high speed. So if you have high speed, you could speed tie it, and if you speed tie it, you're 25% chance to outright die.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it was.
Because you either have to lose the first speed tie and you're fine, or win and win the 2 speed ties.
Yeah.
But if you win and lose the speed tie, you also die. Hey, Gym Freak. The bingo went pretty well.
Bingo go good.
Bingo go good. It was kind of fast-ish. I had a really hard time in the early game finding a main. My mid game went very fast though, and my cleanup stage I had plenty of information, which is fine because you never want to get to like the hour 40 mark and be like, I still don't have enough information to finish, and you're just like bashing your head against a wall to find out like far-fetched or something. But my cleanup game was messy because I literally had too much information, so it was hard to route what was most optimal.
What I'm about to say is probably going to come as a shock to my chat because I've been so adamantly against it. But before BDSP comes out, I might try a crystal key item rando.
Ooh.
I don't know why. I was watching Swift and Amoeba do their drunk race the other day.
Same.
And I'm just like, I just kind of want to do this.
It's not bad. It really isn't.
Yeah, like, I feel like I'd be better at the key item rando than I would at a bingo.
Yeah. I think most
I'm going to do a drunk
are.
too, maybe. We'll see. I don't know if I've ever been drunk on stream.
I've had like a drink on stream, but I don't think I've ever been drunk.
I've had a drink on stream for sure.
Yeah, too much information is much better than not enough information. But I'll say this, Eddaket would probably enjoy a crystal bingo more than a blackout card. Because I put it this way, a blackout card is like all obtainable. You just get all the Pokemon in like Let's Go.
Yeah.
But the 50 requirement is closer to like a Cinco bingo because then you have to like route around what's optimal.
Right.
And it's just a better mental challenge to be like, oh, I can actually ignore this goal because it would be wasted and does me no good, and I would actually just be wasting time going for this goal. Even though it's a goal, it just doesn't matter. I mean, that's probably what separates Keys from everybody else in bingos, is that his cleanup game is pretty immaculate.
Right. Well, he's played like a billion of them.
Yeah, that too. Alright, I did get a Wooloo. Ooh,
Yeah, I did too.
Level 6, baby!
Mine was level 4. Which is still good.
Which
I
means
think I still hit level 8.
Which means it has a chance
No,
to
I
break
don't.
out. Okay.
I didn't even hit level 8. I'm going to lose a turn on Squovit. No.
All that juicy experience.
Oh, tpat, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
In the Crown Tundra, if I'm not going to try it this run, but if I talk to a Reggie Temple but don't open it, do I still get the fly point?
Yes.
Okay. Because I realized that there is an Ice Beam TR right next to the Regice Temple.
That makes sense.
And I'm wondering if maybe that could be useful for Suicune during the run. But I literally found it like 10 minutes before we started streaming today, so I haven't done any actual thinking.
I think you have to like physically open the I think you have to open the temple to get the fly point, but I'm not 100% sure. There's some interaction with the temple that unlocks the fly points.
Okay. I'll try it out sometime. I don't know if it would actually be even helpful during the run. I'm just wondering if, like, I'm thinking more for, like, the Marnie fights, having to go for Hydro Pumps just kind of sucks.
Yeah. And I'm sure Ice Beam is fine against Morpeko, because two of those fights, you have to Hydro Pump Morpeko.
Yeah, exactly. Which, at least for the first one, I feel like it'd be better to just Hydro Pump the Liepard. Because it can't do anything to you anyways.
Yeah, good point.
I don't know.
But you never really know if you get Torment until after you click your move, and it gets to go first because of Prankster. I'm just so glad I'm gonna be just far less annoyed at Hop in this run than usual. Oh no, I talked to Nurse Joy! Okay, good thing I said no.
I usually talk to the guy next to the thing. Next to the PC instead of Nurse Joy.
I think I tried to dodge him a little bit too much.
I
was definitely facing closer towards the PC, but I was probably physically closer to Nurse Joy, and I was like, wait, just the angle that I attacked the PC was very odd, so I didn't mash very fast, and I'm glad I didn't. But I took that PC menu very slow. That was, yeah, I was quite far. Like, I was nowhere close to, like, the center of the Nurse Joy counter. But I was probably facing towards the counter itself more than the PC. But I was, like, way closer to the PC. It was just really funky, and I, like, forgot all my button inputs, like, in that exact moment. Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Oh my god.
Nice whistle.
I did just whistle because I panicked and I pressed down on the L stick.
I have your stream up until I need my notes, so.
There was a yamper in my way, so I panicked. Okay, I'm awake now. The coffee's kicking in. I'm awake now.
We went to Dunkin' Donuts this morning, and I got a coffee and then put it in the fridge because I knew if I drank it before stream, I would have to pee probably by the time we beat Milo.
Oh, come on. Two-shot the Scovit. Two-shot the Scovit. No, dude.
Yes, I didn't even lose a turn.
I had such a good first roll, and then the second roll was so bad. Like, it just debated. Dude, this Sobble's actually good. I have 1919 special attack speed. Oh my god. This is just getting silly.
What are you doing?
Well, the Pokemon are in the most crazy positions.
Oh my god.
I had to go that way, otherwise I was gonna like hit a Scovet.
That's glorious.
I could have tried to like split them down the middle, but I wasn't confident that I wasn't gonna hit either one, so that was just safe. That was just objectively safer.
All right, new category. Hop all ledges.
Hop all ledges in front of Hop. Assert your dominance as the better Hop.
Hop on hop instead of flex on long. Alright, it's gonna be a 4-hit for the Nickit. Bleh.
Come on, you can do it. You can do it, Sobble. You can 3-shot him. Ooh,
doesn't sound good.
Ooh, no, that second roll was extremely good.
Oh yeah, you got it easily.
Yes, dude. Yes.
Oh boy.
What all did you submit for GDQ?
I submitted Oras like normal. Jess and I actually submitted Let's Go True Co-op.
Ooh,
which could be fun.
The fun category.
And then I think I did any percent with DLC in this, but I don't know if I actually did or not. I'd love to submit this category, but like it's so long.
Yeah, this would be good for like really long-a-thon. This category would be good to be like Galarian Star Tournament, but we start at the post game.
Yeah.
Like, that honestly should be like what is showcased.
That'd be really cool, yeah.
I also saw that Etchy and May submitted Oras as a race.
Yeah, I saw that. Actually, I didn't even look at the game submissions until yesterday, I think.
I think they're all super backlogged on it too, because Etchy said that not even all of his submissions are like public on the site.
None of mine are public right now.
Hey Phoenix,
did you submit anything?
I did not.
Okay.
I think I was just way too busy with like my contract stuff to put any effort towards it.
Yeah.
Alright, still haven't crit Hop yet. Hey, I didn't get the Ember flavor text.
I did. I absolutely did. You're gonna be ahead of me at Hop 2.
Uh-oh.
Physical's a myth.
Maybe I'm just super try-hard right now. Here, watch, okay, Hop crit me twice.
I one-shot the Rookity without a crit.
What?
I didn't know that was possible.
I thought the high roll wasn't even possible. Eddaket OP nerf him.
Apparently.
Yeah, Hop crit me twice on our fights, so... Ah, how the turntables. Razor wanted to submit Baton Pass.
Baton Pass is a cool. I think Baton Pass is actually a good idea for something like a GDQ, because like people have seen normal Pokemon speedruns, and it's like it's still normal. Like it's not like as drastic of a change as like Catch 'em All in Gen 1, but like it still has that extra like challenge run versus speedrun aspect to it, which I think is really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm not a big fan of Baton Pass specifically, but the idea of combining things like a challenge with a speedrun, I think, is really good.
Do you think there would be any possibility that GDQ could add like BDSP as a speedrun as like a bonus category or like a bonus run?
So I don't know. They haven't done it for the online marathons. Something they were starting right before the pandemic hit. I think it was literally a thing for like SGDQ 19 and then AGDQ 20. Is they had a second round of submissions that was purely for games that came out after original submissions, but before the second round.
Yeah.
And it was like maybe a month before the event. And they would pick runs from that. The problem with that is they usually only allotted like 3 hours for the entire event for new games.
Gotcha.
And
yeah.
if something like Pokemon, like that's going to be a 3 or 4 hour run on its own,
it would be the only one.
It'd be the only one. Now, what I do think will be interesting is SGDQ, because the last 2 games that have come out, Let's Go and Sword and Shield, were both in the next marathon they were eligible for, right? So like after they came out, the next marathon they were eligible for submissions.
Yeah.
They were in.
Which makes sense.
Which makes sense, but next year is going to have both BDSP and Legends Arceus. So are they going to just do the new games? Are they going to do one and not the other? Like, I mean, it depends on what even gets submitted and all that kind of stuff, but like that's an interesting idea.
Who knows? Maybe Legends will be like not all that long of a speedrun. We just have no idea.
Well, the thing with something like Legends is if it truly is in the open world aspect, like open world genre, there might be a chance that you could like do some of the end game stuff at like a super low level. And yeah, maybe it's not long at all.
How long is Breath of the Wild for a speedrun now? It's like
a half hour.
Yeah, it's like 35 minutes or something. Because they just found all these glitches or like weird mechanics. Watch somebody from the Breath of the Wild speedrunning community just jump into Legends and be like, oh yeah, you can just do this glitchy thing like this. Boom. And they just like blow it wide open.
Yeah. Yeah, Chromax, the problem with that is the AGDQ submissions are already over. So BDSP's not out yet, so we couldn't have submitted it to AGDQ. So what would probably happen is one would be at SGDQ and one would be at the next AGDQ, if I had to guess. And then if we got a Pokemon game in 2022, then...
Let's go Johto! Let's go Johto.
Let's go Johto.
Let's go Johto.
You know?
Think somebody,
that wouldn't surprise me, Oren.
Somebody got the first sub 25 in Breath of the Wild.
Damn.
Yeah. All right, I got good raid dens.
I did not. I'm taking the walk.
I could try to death warp off the Onyx. I mean, it kills me 2 times before I win when I try to win. So, you know, there's that option.
Oh shoot, I didn't... I'll be fine. I was supposed to check something and I didn't. After I rewrote my notes. And yeah, I think the way that they've been doing GDQ for Pokemon, with the exception of AGDQ this past year, has been really nice because they've basically had like an older game and then a newer game next to it. And when I say older and newer, it's like Gen 4 or before, and then Gen 5 or after. AGDQ 2021, this year, was the only time they did like Gen 1 and Gen 4. So 2 old games. Yeah, the problem with Gen 1 and 2 at AGDQ or at GDQs in general is until like 2017, I want to say 2017 was the first time they had a game that wasn't Kanto or Johto. Like, and GDQ had been around since 2011 doing Pokemon runs. And every single one up until 2017 was either Johto or Kanto. So
hey, Latios.
The Gen 1 to 2 could use a bit of a break. I think the break is good enough. I think they should start doing them again, but definitely needed a bit of a break. Sheep.
One old game, one new game, one etiquette game. I mean, I don't disagree. I'm gonna have to remember to not mash A or B for the Crown Tundra
Oh yeah.
goings.
I do think side games are severely missed at GDQs right now.
I don't think there's ever been like a Ranger or Mystery Dungeon run.
Nothing like that, no.
And like, whom is more than capable of a Mystery Dungeon run?
Oh, absolutely. Whom would have, if they brought in side games as like a regular thing, whom would be in like 7 straight GDQs probably?
He'd be the new GDQ staple.
Yeah. No, Stadium's never been. I think Snap has been once. And then like Puzzle League is in every now and then. And I think those are the only side games that have ever really been in. I bet New Snap might have a chance this year.
That would make sense. I don't know how interesting of a run it is. But there are like there are a lot of, from what I saw from like a hotfix, they're like subtle optimizations.
Yeah.
Like, you still want to look forward because that puts the track movement speed at its highest.
Yeah, ESA is good with the side games for sure.
The next ESA is in person, right?
Yep. They just announced it, I think 2 days ago or yesterday maybe. We're just not quite ready for that in the US.
Well, it depends on what state you ask.
That's fair.
In fact, Sheep will know this. So the F1 race is in Austin, Texas today.
Okay.
They are full capacity, 120,000 people.
Jeez.
Suffering? There's no suffering yet.
Yeah, we aren't quite at the suffering yet.
Just wait till we get into Dynamax Adventures and it's like, oh no, I'm dying.
I had such a bad... The run I did... Was it Monday? I had such a bad Dynamax adventure. Legitimately was like 2 minutes behind after that.
Yeah, you know, she brings up a good point. The real suffering is the mid-late game of any percent.
Mid? It's like, yeah, from like the 1 hour mark until the 4 hour mark. I guess that's mid. I don't know.
I mean,
hey Wells.
I even see that Ecchi brings on like May to just talk to him through the Gyarados rocket segments because he's like, yes, click A, I got it.
Yeah, exactly.
Hooray. Oh, are we gambling?
Oh, is it gamble time?
Is it... Hey, I got Edda left or Edda right in my chat too.
that's a little funny.
I'd be interested to see who picks like left for you and right for me. I've been crit again. Now here's the question. Since we likely take the Suicune,
Yep.
is left or right decided on your first tier of Pokemon, or from which side you approach the Suicune on?
For my chat, we always do first Pokemon.
Don't worry about the context. Just put your channel points down and win.
Yeah, just pick the right option.
Or pick the left option.
And by right option, we mean left. Wow, somebody put in a ton of points on right for me.
I got more points on left at the moment. I think I got most of your viewers right now. Oh, I forgot to target the Zigzagoon first.
Have I seen... So I saw that it was a thing.
It's fine. It's fine.
On Gorum, but I haven't actually watched any of it yet.
It's fine. My special attack is high enough.
I think Hop crit the Nickit for me.
I just outright two-shot the Nickit because I forgot to target the Zigzagoon first.
Oh. Hey, Audrey. No worries.
Yo,
Oh,
Hop just
so
crit
close.
the Zigzagoon.
So close.
Everybody... I have seen Hop in exactly 3 fights, and he's gotten a critical hit in all 3 of them.
That's kind of funny. Okay. That's still a really cool idea, though. I've actually thought about that for a while. I had that idea maybe like 4 years ago, but never actually... I wouldn't know how to make it. I do have a lot of ideas that I never do anything about. This is true.
I am very much trying to learn Platinum Manipulus before PSP
nice.
comes out, just so I can know the region and not get lost.
I want to... What's the date? Is it like the 24th? Yeah, at some point this week I'll do probably like a slow walkthrough of Diamond Pearl any percent glitchless.
I was practicing yesterday. I had a little bit of time before meeting Keys for dinner, so I was able to go from new game to Gardenia.
Okay.
And my Gardenia fight was immaculate. It was unreal. So I'm doing the Starly route.
Okay, I was gonna ask.
I one-shot the Turtwig.
Okay.
And I had very high attack, and I'm sure I got like a high roll. So it never got a chance to set up Reflect, because the Turtwig itself is usually like a 6 or 7 turn Pokemon. So yeah, O-Code the Turtwig. I crit the Cherim, and then I crit the Roserade.
Oh my god.
The fight was over in 3 turns. And I was like, see, like, this is really cool, but like...
You need to learn.
I need to learn, and this actually doesn't help me, like, learn anything about how the fight's supposed to go. It was just like, I clicked A and I won the fight, but that is not how this fight goes. 99.999% of the time.
Oh wow, my left and right are actually fairly even right now.
Get a bit more on the left.
I feel like this is more points than are usually up for grabs. We've got like 40k on both sides.
I'm rocking about 10k in my stream.
Nice.
Which ain't too bad. And if you don't have any points on my stream, you could follow and get 300 free points.
That is true.
And then use them to gamble.
Whoops. Completely missed the ticket booth. I don't know how I
like bonk into the wall.
I just ran into the corner of the thing.
Thanks for the 7 months, Fyan. You nerd.
TPAT as a nerd.
Why does TTS always just call me TPAT?
TPAT?
Yeah. So it's TPAT is a nerd. Like, cack.
Yeah, that was good enough.
What, the slowpoke talk?
Yeah, it like...
Also good.
I don't even think
me.
it moved.
Mine gave like a 25-degree turn.
Mine was like maybe 5 degrees.
Well, that's really good. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but he still had to turn.
He had to shuffle his feet, whatever. TPAT Rogue AI.
The Zacian turn.
Can you believe that somebody was like Za Cyan and Za Magenta, and then we all went, oh my god.
Yep.
Literally just one letter changed, and all of our
And that's
minds were
apparently
blown.
where their names came from.
Yeah, that cannot be like a coincidence.
That's ridiculous.
That has to exactly be what it was.
Alright, I made it to Crown Tundra. I clicked the correct option.
2, 3, 4. Same here. I use the same strat as the talking to what's his name that has Pico, and you have to like count the text boxes.
Oh yeah. Shout out to Mr. Briny.
I think I split a hair early, but that's okay. I mean, Pico is one of the best Pokemon in Hoenn. Oh, I see what it is, fine. Good call, good call. That's because I have a blue chroma key on my splits. And I never notice until the splits turn on.
Yeah, Phoenix. It happens to me every now and then. It's not common, but it will happen. All right, everyone. Last chance to gamble away your channel points.
Or win a whole bunch.
So Oren, the DLC Isle of Armor has a basically before you beat the game and after you beat the game. So it doesn't scale, but it does, you know, it makes it so you can do it early. Everything is between like level 10 and level 30 if you do it before you beat the game, and then level 60 to 70 after. Crown Tundra doesn't scale. Everything is just really high level.
I can't believe I was at, I was doing some shopping. I was at a store called Tuesday Morning, and they had like some scent, or no, this was at Michael's actually. And they had like a line of like candles, and they were like, had all like the scent displays, you know, like citrusy and woodsy. And then there was peony and rose. And I was like, wait a second. Is that where their names came from?
Yep.
Mind actually blown. What is it, Fine? The peony battle theme? Yeah, it slaps.
Wait, somebody dropped 67,000 channel points.
On what?
On left. I may have goofed. Oops.
I think mine was slightly left. I think it was like 11 to 8K.
Well, it's now 69% on one side, so that's nice.
I mean, that is nice. So the Milwaukee Bucks Twitter the other day, they were getting their butts kicked by Miami, and it was like the third quarter, and the score was like 120 to 69, and they said not very nice as like their caption, and I was like, oh my god, I just talked to the lady from behind.
I talked to her from the side. I completely forgot I was supposed to talk to her. I ran past her.
I was mashing A and I whiffed, and I ran past her.
Oh, this is funny. This runs.
This, yeah.
I am 2 seconds ahead of my PB, though.
I can't tell. Oh, probably because I'm using the wrong splits. I'll be able to tell in a sec.
All right.
I basically talked to her from the side again.
All right, good. We got a Bolton on our team. We have a Lurantis. We are perfectly set up to
oh my god.
beat a Suicune.
No, pick the Jolteon. Pick the Jolteon. Do it. Oh my god, my team is awful. I had a very bad choice. Oh my god, I might actually lose. This does not look good at all. There's nothing.
I have a good starting team, but
we're going this way because
it's not gonna last.
I think that's a Vileplume, but I can't really tell.
I have nothing on my path that is super effective against it.
Yeah, same here.
Actually, I don't want to be using Thunderbolt too much, I don't think. Alright, good job, Lurantis.
I picked Vanillish because I had the best moves.
Oh, Vanillish was in my,
My team is Dragonair, Jigglypuff, Vanillish, and Pyukumuku.
Oh my god. Mine's Lurantis, Bolton, Hawlucha, and I'm in a Alolan Raichu. Like, my team's actually stacked.
Your team is stacked. Please give me some of that.
Alright, Shmuel.
Thanks for
the channel points.
And the first 3 Pokemon I mentioned were the 3 I had to choose from. And so I chose the Vanillish, and then like Pawniard came up, and then Jolteon came up, and I was like, please pick these Pokemon, and they didn't.
Oh, wait, which way did you go, tpat? Did you go left or right?
I went right.
Damn, I lost 10,000 points. I went all in on your side. Let's go this way. What is this Pokemon? Is it a Lickitung? Must be.
Oh my god.
Right. Thank you for your contributions to the bid war. Schmlot.
There it is. Okay, I was 20 seconds ahead going into. I died. I got crits.
Oh no.
I think I'm actually gonna lose the Suicune raid. There's no way we make it through this. There's a very real chance I don't even make it to Suicune.
Well, I guess if you're gonna lose, you'd rather lose that early.
Yeah, I should. At this point, I should just start attacking my teammates.
Oh, why was it Max Hailstorm? You suck.
Okay, somebody took the Stun Fist, which is good. We've got.
My team is starting to get kind of
that's
low
fine.
in health.
So one of my poison types was Vileplume. I'm thinking of grabbing that for Suicune.
Okay.
Usually your teammates will take the Pokemon. I don't think I've ever seen them not.
Yes.
I'm tempted to just outright catch the Vileplume.
All right, that's a good trade.
To take it.
But
all my other teammates have crap-tastic.
I'll take leftovers.
Pokemon.
It's a little slow, but gives me some. Let's go this way.
I could just use the Hyper Voice.
What is this Pokemon? Why can't I tell? I'm so bad at telling what the silhouettes are.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh, it's a Skuntank. Okay. Like, what the hell is this thing?
Hey, that's kind of funny. The Vileplume used Toxic on the Dragonair, and the Dragonair has Shed Skin. Oh my god, I got hit down to 2 HP, and I was just like, I died again.
Oh my god.
Well, if we beat the Vileplume and I'm still at 2 HP, I'll take it.
That hurts.
Audrey, thank you for the 8 months. Okay, I'm gonna actually catch the Vileplume because I'm at like 1 HP. So this is strategic to win the raid. Even though
I don't
it
think
is
so,
time
She.
loss.
This Boltund has only been using Helping Hand,
Yikes!
which is like okay
Why
because
didn't
it's
you
doing it
take
into.
the Bolton? Oh, you took a Alolan Raichu.
I took the Raichu.
Yeah, okay.
Raichu was sick.
Raichu is sick.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that sucker
screw
punch
you
almost
guys
killed
trying
me.
to take this Pokemon. Poison Ground. I think. Oh, there's a Nidoking. I couldn't really decide. Thought Nidoking might be a little heavy to try to go up against, so I chose this thing, which is a Palpitoad, and I'm a grass type, so
Oh, yeah, that thing should die really quick.
That should-
Really quick.
okay, yeah.
So I
am
can't
thinking
actually
right.
take the Raichu as my main because I started with it. I would have had to catch it in order to be able to use it.
Oh yeah,
Handy.
I did half damage to that Palpitoad.
All right, we got this. I want a Dynamax, but I'm also at like 30 health, so I'm not going to.
Don't Dragonair. Don't. Okay. Okay. We're fine. Okay.
Okay, good start.
Okay, this was finally good enough. Picking the Vileplume was probably a good choice in the end.
I'm gonna do it anyways. I don't care.
We get the heal berries. Okay, I'm going into Suicune with 3 lives.
I've got all 4 lives for now. Hey, Jonan. How's it going?
Oh my god, it's Suicune. Have you seen the meme Suicune that has the fancy S as its like main? It's kind of funny. It's really funny. What? Doesn't Palpitoad? You have Thunderbolt, Palpitoad.
Ooh, that rain is
Thunderbolt.
Good. That rain is really good because the Lickitung has been using Thunder, so it's just gonna deal more damage. Helping hand into me, good.
I'm really tempted to Dynamax, but I'm gonna.
It's almost dead. I almost got through the Suicune without anybody dying. Who are you hitting? Lurantis? It's fine. Oh, I lived on 10! Come on, Thunder again. Yes! I actually did it. I've never gotten through the Suicune with no deaths.
Okay, I'm looking good to win, too. Oh! I lived on 8s!
Oh!
That is the... that is the second time that I've lived on minimal HP. That's because the Suicune extra sensory to me.
Oh, yeah, as a Vileplume?
That's
not good.
Yeah, exactly. Yes! Beat the Suicune. We didn't lose anybody on Suicune.
Nice. That's awesome. Considering how much you struggled in the first part of the Dynamax Adventures, getting through that
we had the worst team in the planet existence. So physically catching the Vileplume was such a good call on my part.
Hey, Purple Cloud. I'm glad you enjoyed the GDQ stuff.
I'm gaming.
I'm a minute ahead of my PB. I'm like 3 minutes ahead of the run on Monday. Can I compare against that latest run? Yeah, 248 ahead of that one.
I've got max special attack again.
I didn't check my stats yet.
I just wanted to do it right away. I got 167 special attack.
Very cool. Wait, so is that plus special attack too?
Yes, it is plus. I physically checked the nature on it.
Oh, nice.
I am a quiet-natured Suicune.
Okay, that's not too bad.
But I'm going to be about a minute behind my PB.
Wow, really? That's wild.
I am a little over a minute. It's still ticking. It's still... Because I split at the long fade out. Because it's just easier. Instead of having to do some jank mashing and then let go of the controller. Yeah, minute 13 behind. I knew that my PB's Dynamax Adventures was very good.
I was gonna say that must be a extremely good Dynamax Adventure.
It was. I mean, when you did that run the other day and we compared, I was like 3 minutes ahead of you at Dynamax Adventures.
Yeah. Because I felt like the one I just did was really good, and we basically are tied coming out.
The worst part about that Dynamax Adventures was just the Pokemon options at the beginning.
Okay.
The 3 options, I was just like, these all suck. These are all terrible.
There we go. All right, I have 152 special attack. I think that's 31 neutral. I think, anyways. Let me check. Calc, Suicune. Level 70. 152 is 31 neutral. Yeah.
I should have screenshotted my stats. Oh, I talked to the wrong guy. No, I'm not here to... Dude,
I hate that the move relearner is like not the first option. It's so bad.
I forgot what this shop was for me. Thank you for reminding me that the move relearner wasn't the top option.
I'd like to rate a nickname. No!
Wait, where's Surf? Oh, here it is. See, I should have screenshotted stats, but I'm just like not ready for it.
Hey, Lincoln. Alright. Hop battling a level 70 Suicune, somehow thinking he's gonna win. That's just this game. Or this run. Get out of here.
Ah. Forgot how long these battles are, actually. Yeah, I could plug it into the old damage calculator.
That's what I was doing. I only saw my attack and special attacks.
Sheep's got me covered.
All right, see you later, sheep. Thanks for the good luck. I like Hop as a character. He does have growth.
I'm only marginally annoyed when he just keeps talking. And it's just like, I get it. I get it. I get it. He holds your hand for the first 30 minutes, and it's just like...
Yeah,
geez.
but it's also exacerbated by the fact that we're playing the game over and over and over again. If you play it once, he's probably not that annoying.
Yeah, exactly. Because you just load up the game, you're like, okay, here's this character. He's our friend and rival. Yeah.
His name is kind of stupid. That is true.
All right, let's see if I remember the movement. Nice 1% Trubbish, by the way.
Do you know that this is the only place in the game where Trubbish spawns?
I did know that.
It's for catch-em-all routing for you.
Yep. How's that coming along?
I mean, I'm pretty much all done. It's just like, I don't know. I want to be as prepared as possible. And so I keep thinking of things I'd like to do a little bit differently in my notes and stuff.
Yeah, Hop can be annoying, but he's not the worst rival. How still exists.
The cool thing about How is that you can, like, lose to him almost every single time and the game progresses.
Gotta remember what slot extra sensor was.
I think they're just meant to be dirty, Dewey. Like they've been working all day in the mines.
Okay.
It does kind of look like it, though. How is from Sun Moon. And then Ultra. I can't wait to just get irrationally angry at Barry in BDSP.
I can see it too.
I just, God, I hate it.
It's just gonna happen. He's just gonna bonk into you all the time, and the text is gonna say "thud."
That's like the only piece of dialogue I remember from the game is "thud," and it's like 2 characters high.
Yes, it's tall.
Yeah, but Barry's fun, but his problem, or the problem I have with him, is he's like too energetic. It's like, where are you getting this energy, Barry? I don't feel this energetic.
It's just biometrically opposed to what you are as a person.
Yeah.
You're gonna see Barry and you're gonna be like, stop, take a chill pill, now. Ooh, I almost got sniped by a Diglett in the mine.
Yeah, I call this character Bead. No E at the end.
You just call this character Bed.
He is Bed. It always feels weird going through the route right after Bead without getting the rare candy. I'm so used to normal any percent where you go get the rare candy.
Yeah.
It's like every route, even trade alt mains, you're probably gonna grab it. But in this, it's just like walk right through.
I definitely lost some time to my sloppy menuing. But I should be okay from here. Be able to get in a groove, settle in. Kick Avery's ass, you know, just in spite of him. Tell him to stop confusing me. Oh, that wasn't too bad. I only lost 2 seconds to bad menuing then.
Milo looks off. There is something off. Part of it is the fact that he has no nose.
Oh, wait, he's got no nose?
Well, some angles he doesn't have a nose, but some angles he does. It's very weird.
I'm gonna look at this when I see this cutscene in a second.
He has like dots, like freckles, where his nose is supposed to be. But then if you see him from the side, he has a nose.
You're right.
Yep.
He doesn't... Oh my god, why does he not have a nose? Where's your nose? Oh, somebody needs to get him a schnoz stat. Etchy Naz.
Alright, let's have good Wooloos today.
It'd be really funny if you didn't, though. So, are there any glitches in Sword and Shield?
Alright, funny you should say that.
I would like to know.
I was looking through glitches in Sword and Shield yesterday because a Pokemon content creator I follow posted a video about a glitch in competitive that is like, it's very bizarre what happens, but like essentially you have Pokemon that are alive that are actually fainted. It's very weird. But I was just curious, so I went to look at the rest of the glitches in Pokemon Sword and Shield. And anything that could possibly be useful in a speedrun, I think is patched out.
Ow.
There was one that was super interesting where... So there's a glitch that was found pretty close to, like, the game's release, where if you had something like a rare candy, and you went to use the rare candy on a Pokemon, but then on the same frame you hit A to use it, you hit like up or down, it would actually use it on the other Pokemon, but get the amount of experience from the first Pokemon. So you could do something like use a single rare candy on a level 99 Pokemon and transfer the like thousands of experience onto something that was level like 5.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah. Which
But
is kind of cool.
So it's kind of glitchy, but it's also kind of one frame tricky.
Yeah. And then there was an extension of that where you could actually, if you had 2 Pokemon, and this was the thing I didn't realize when I was like starting to theory route stuff in my head, is if you had 2 Pokemon that were the same species and one of them was a level away from evolving and one of them wasn't, like let's say you had 2 Caterpies and one was level 3 and one was level 10, and you did that glitch and transferred the experience from the level 10 to the level 3, it would cause the level 3 to evolve even if it doesn't actually hit the level.
What?
Yeah. And so what I was thinking was, before I realized that it had to be the same species, was you could do something like a Dreepy trade alt main, where Dreepy doesn't evolve until like level 60, right?
Yeah.
But you would be able to like transfer the evolution from a Caterpie and
To the
evolve Dreepy at like level 5 or something.
Whoa.
And it doesn't work. And it got patched out anyways. But I was like, oh, this would be so cool. Because that would be a hell of a speedrun. Basically, just keep transferring a Caterpie evolution into other shit.
That would be wild. It would make for a good, like, skill part of the run.
Yeah. Yeah, you could also evolve the, like, you could do stuff with eggs, where you could like evolve the Pokemon within the egg. It was really cool. Like it's a really interesting bug, but yeah, it got patched out.
Well, I got one that was thinking about it.
That's funny that you asked that, and literally yesterday I was looking into it.
It's one of those things where it's like, I don't think anybody's thought about this in a while.
I think the only glitch that we can really do is the raid den date advance stuff. That's like borderline not even a glitch.
Yeah, which is now also kind of in Let's Go for the Moonstones.
I can't believe we didn't
think of that.
I can't believe we didn't think about that. Yeah.
I did safe Wooloos, I just went far right.
But yeah, you could Audrey Azura just mentioned in my chat, you could also do things like evolve a Pokemon that's not supposed to be able to evolve. Like you could evolve a male Salandit.
What?
Or like a male Combee or something.
No way.
Yeah.
That's nutty.
But I think once it evolved, its gender would change or something. I don't know. I don't remember.
Because it would look at the gender ratio and be like, ah.
Yeah.
Apparently there was a forum somewhere where somebody was like trying to do like some ultra Pokedex completion. So they were getting like males and females and shinies, and they're like, does anybody have a female Tauros to trade? And it's like, yeah, about that, buddy. This is not the bull you're looking for.
All right.
Well, at least my timer isn't clicking down before I start the fight, so we got that going for us.
Oh, how were your Wooloos?
They were fine. I did the last one safe.
Nice. I've been getting riskier and riskier on my last one.
I've tried. I've practiced that last one, and I can't seem to do it in the optimal way, which is go down the middle right one.
Yeah.
I just can't seem to get it to work.
That's what I've been doing it, and then I don't know if this is what's supposed to happen, but I've been getting it to happen, and then the Yampers end up scaring it at the end, but then scare it to the other side of the trainer, so it like works out perfectly fine with the spinner cycle and everything.
Yeah, and like, see, they'll just split up. Half of them won't get scared and they'll go through, and then half of them will and go to the other side, and then one will go backwards, and I'll be like, I have tried getting good, and I'm not that good.
Tpat's also at an inherent disadvantage right now because he's playing on physical cartridge and I'm playing on digital. So he's going to lose time to just loading times. Also, yeah, just a reminder to everybody, we are doing a race. So if you want to watch both of us, and you should watch both of us, you can type ! multi, I think, in either of our chats.
Tpat is going to lose time to just existing.
Damn.
Rip. So Keys was teaching me about DSum yesterday while we were watching Shen.
DSum is... yeah.
So it was just like, I understand it as like, you know, it's like a Price is Right wheel, and like all the encounter slots are like on the wheel that spins. Well, apparently when you're in battle...
it goes the other way.
The wheel spins backwards slowly.
Yep. You want to know something else that's funny?
Yes, continue.
If you compare red to yellow, yellow goes backward twice as slow.
Yeah, Key said something about like, this is why like yellow isn't as bad.
Yeah. So the normal DSum cycle is about like 5.5 to 6 seconds. So after 6 seconds, you're back to where you started. In yellow, it's like 12 seconds. So instead of things being like available for like 1 second or 1.5 seconds at a time, it's like 3 seconds at a time, which is really good. But the problem is the main application of DSum in yellow was always because yellow catch-em-all is not really a thing. Main application of DSum in Gen 1 was to get Nidoran on Route 2. But Nidoran and Nidoran female were both like super rare, 5% or something. So you only had, even with the elongated timing, like maybe 1.5 seconds to look for something. And if it didn't show up, you had to wait 10 seconds before you could get another one. Mm-hmm. It's so bad.
And yeah, and Keys was like, that's why I'm like, you know, certain rats, you would like wait a second before running to get the wheel to spin backwards, and then you could look right away without having to wait. And it's like a whole thing.
Yeah, and the other thing that was really cool was if you or in Catch-em-all specifically, because you're catching so many things, you also not only had to know the DSum, you had to know how to adjust the DSum if you caught a Pokemon. Because if you caught the Pokemon versus just running away, it's going to take longer to get through everything. Mm-hmm. So your timing is a little bit different. But like you could just chain from Pokemon to Pokemon, catching them all, and like leave an area catching 4 things in 4 encounters. Yeah, DSum is a trick in Gen 1. I don't think it applies to other games. If it applies to anything, it'd be Gen 2. But basically, because of the way the randomness works in the game, you could predict what Pokemon that you're going to get based on the last Pokemon you encountered and the amount of time since that encounter. Because the random numbers that generate the encounter change in a predictable way. So you would, if you got like a specific encounter, like let's say you were on Route 22 trying to get a Nidoran male for the speedrun, and you found like a level 3 Rattata, and you want a level 3 or 4 Nidoran. What you could do is go, okay, I got a level 3 Rattata, I'm going to wait 3 seconds, and then I'm going to start searching, because if I start searching before the 3 seconds is up, even if I got an encounter, it wouldn't be a Nidoran. But then if I found the encounter between 3 and 4 seconds, it would be an Nidoran or something. I don't know if those are the right numbers, but that's the idea.
I crit hop. No.
No. Yeah, D-Sum isn't really used in the main, like, any percent glitchless speedrun anymore because of RNG manip. But you still use it in Catch 'em All and then any manipless category.
Which is why
Shen and I used to do.
Which is why Shen is a mad lad.
Shen and I used to do races where it'd be like fill a box of Jigglypuffs. And it was like no manip. So you had to D-Sum for Jigglypuff, which is 10%, I think.
Oof, I lost 8 seconds to hop.
How much time does that crit cutscene take?
Yeah, nice race idea. Thanks and good luck, Salty.
But yeah, D-Sum is just a fascinating thing that's been known for a while. That was known since like 2013 or so. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum.
Hey, Bork Nugget. What's up?
It's a great name.
It is. It just rolls off the tongue really, really good.
Yeah, the reason specifically D-Sum works for us is because there are 2 random numbers that get generated. Because like if it was just 1 random number, then it wouldn't be as predictable. But because it's 2 random numbers, the sum of those 2 numbers, which is why it's called D-Sum, changes over time in a predictable way. And so the first random number is, do you get an encounter? And the second random number is, what is that encounter? And so that ends up being why some areas are easier to D-Sum in than others. Because like if something has a lower encounter rate, then the do I get an encounter number has to be smaller. So it's like a less of a window. Because everything is a range. Like you never know exactly what the D-Sum is. You know it's between these 2 values, and that's about it. Thoughts on Ralt's trade alt main? Are you doing Ralts into Gardevoir or into Gallade? Because I think Gallade would be pretty good. I don't know about Gardevoir.
Gallade would be hard because you would need the Dawnstone, and I have no idea where to get that, other than the Lake of Outrage, which is pretty late in the game.
I want to say there's one in the wild area outside of Lake of Outrage, but I might be wrong.
Oh, is it on Gallade Island? Because I think it's also waterlocked.
Oh, maybe it is. So the Everstone is necessary because in order to get into one of the Reggie temples, you have to have a Pokemon holding the Everstone. It's just the puzzle.
Alright, I got one more question about D-Sum.
Okay.
He's said that you could do all of your D-Sums correctly, and then the values could just change.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah. Why? I don't know why.
He said, okay, imagine your Price is Right wheel, except instead of like the numbers painted on, the numbers were digital. and as it would slow down into like your desummed value, it would just glitch and the numbers would change, and then you'd be wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it does that. It's not very common. More often what ends up happening is like, so this is going to be hard to explain. So because it's the two random numbers and then it's the sum of the two random numbers, right? So let's say something has a 10% chance to give you an encounter in grass. So every step you take is 10% to get an encounter. That means that the first number is between 0 and 25 because the random number that gets generated is between 0 and 255. So 10%, 25.
Makes sense.
The second number, let's say you got the most common encounter in the area. That means your second number is between 0 and I think it's like 50 because it's meant to be 20%. So your sum, like the D sum, could be anywhere between 0 and 75. And you don't actually know where in that range it could be.
Oh.
And
that's
so
why
like
it could fall where you want it and where it doesn't.
So like let's say you want to get in an encounter when your D sum is 100. Okay, for whatever reason. So if you know that you're between 0 and 75, that means you either have to wait 100 ticks or 25 ticks or anywhere in between. You don't actually know what end of the spectrum it is. And so usually you can figure out roughly where you are. Like if you got an encounter and it shouldn't have been this because you didn't wait long enough for it to be the specific encounter that you got.
Which was happening to Shen a lot yesterday.
Yeah, if that happens, then it's like, okay, I'm probably on the early side of the D-sum so I can adjust things. Or if you like were way later than you were supposed to be and got an encounter, you can be like, oh, I'm actually super late into the D-sum. But yeah, once you get that first encounter, you have no idea where you are.
He got 2 wheezings before coughing yesterday.
That's ridiculous, I will say.
He was pretty livid. So he's explained to me that like you can tell when Shen is like very angry because he starts over analyzing every second of what's happening.
Yes.
And it was really funny. Once it was pointed out, I was just like, oh. He's like, yes, here we go. We lost another coin flip because I've D-summed into my 5 to 6 second range. And when the values are like this, it's a 50% chance. And wow, we lost the 16th straight coin flip in a row. But you know what? Sometimes that's okay because the game just hates us. That's basically exactly what was happening.
Yep. The worst part is you could D-sum everything perfectly, but you still have to get the encounter. And so you could be sitting there.
Oh, yeah.
Just like,
bonk, bonk, bonk,
I'm
bonk,
not
bonk,
getting
bonk.
anything.
Okay, Gen 1 mechanic I learned. So turn frames count as repel steps.
Yes.
However, as I split, after you get an encounter, you physically have to take 3 steps to even get a new encounter.
Yep. It can be annoying too, because the way that I typically do it, like let's say I'm corner bonking in Power Plant. I don't know. Which I'll explain corner bonking in a second. But so I'm corner bonking in Power Plant because the turn frames give me the encounter. And then I get my encounter and I want to D-sum off of it. I'll want to burn those 3 steps almost immediately and then stop walking because, like, let's say I have to wait 4 seconds. I don't want to be taking those steps in 4 seconds. I want to be ready to start corner bonking in 4 seconds. So what I'll do is I'll walk 2 tiles and 2 tiles back, and then...
Yup, that's exactly what was happening.
Yeah, you'll end up getting the encounter when you're, like, just trying to reset your encounter luck. Hey, sheep.
Off to the Isle of Armor.
But yeah, corner bonking is interesting. Oh, you do Isle of Armor now. That's right. Hey, everyone should watch the multi right now because tpat's actually doing something different, and we're not going to be comparable at all until like
our paths
the
are
8th
split.
gym. But yeah, so the corner bonking, it's actually possible to bonk faster than the game is generating encounters. So if you were ever watching somebody, like me or Shen or any of the other catch-em-all runners or anything like that, trying to generate encounters, you'll actually notice we're not bonking into the corner as fast as possible. We're doing it kind of slow. And it's just because it is possible to bonk too fast to where you don't get encounter checks.
Well, that's just nonsense.
Yeah. Corner bonking, like, optimally is basically the same amount of time or same amount of encounter checks as biking. So you'll see us corner bonk typically indoors where we can't use our bike, but if we're in Diglett's Cave, for example, we'll just bike around.
It's also probably a little easier on the hands, too.
Yeah.
So I am in the Isle of Armor early for 2 reasons. One, I get the experience charm early, which helps. I get like an extra level or 2 through the course of the run. Also, I will be grabbing, I'll be talking to Digging Paw for a whole bunch of watts, and I'll be able to upgrade my bike speed basically after Kabu instead of taking the free one in Isle of Armor after you have the water bike. So I'll have the faster bike earlier. Oh no, it's Avery! Whatever will I do? Kill him!
Just surf.
The winning of this fight is the most... Well, all of his fights are the most satisfying way to win against Avery. It's cathartic. It's like beating Hideki in Let's Go.
Yep. My Suicune took its first bit of damage. Oh no. I got quick attacked on the double fight.
Aha! I win! I haven't taken any damage yet. I will on the next fight because I'm going to get hit with Fake Out on Mustard. Dude, I kid you not, all 3 of the Avery fights in Tower of Two Fists are dangerous. And they're dangerous for the exact same reason. You get confused, and it's a bad time. Jigglypuff, there's another Jigglypuff, there's Funnelby. I'm like walking through the grass, so I have to be careful.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm good.
I just saw it on your stream, and it made me realize, you know what I hate? I wish they kept the same overworld behavior of Abra from Let's Go.
Yeah.
The fact that you can't scare it, I don't like.
It
is kind of cool that it poofs around. That's kind of cool. I kind of wish it did that in Let's Go.
I like that.
But...
I think I got an extra encounter because the Abra poofed on me.
Oh, yeah.
So kind of like how Diglett and Doug Trio will like spawn out of the ground. I think the Abra did that to me in my last run.
I'm not stream sniping sheep. What are you talking about?
How would he be able to stream snipe? We're doing different routes now.
Yeah.
Also, I'm fighting Avery. How does that help Eddaket? Who's running Sword?
Also, we're 60 levels higher than everybody still. It's like the hardest part of this part of the game is don't use a super effective move if you don't have to. That's about it.
Which is every Pokemon up to, like, Habu's Scentiscorch.
Oh, wait. There we go. I almost flew to the wrong part of Motostoke.
So last night on my bingo stream, somebody came in and I think they were playing Crystal casually.
Okay.
And they were about to like go through the Elite Four, and they're like, "Hey, where's the move relearner?" That's like, yeah, about that.
About that.
Gen 2 don't have that, bro. Gen 3 does because that was the point of the heart scales.
Right.
But yeah, sorry you misclicked and didn't teach Razor Leaf to your Bayleaf. Yeah. Not gonna be able to get that one back. I think he was upset. It's like, well, you are playing Gen 2. You want to play a worse game, play Gen 1. I mean, have you seen the mechanics of that game? Turn framing in Gen 1 is a 2-frame trick.
Yep. You can kind of give Gen 1 a bit of a pass because, like, they didn't know it was going to be as big as it ended up being.
Yeah. I mean,
So it's like balancing and stuff didn't really matter.
in like, yeah, it just had like a good foundation for like what the mechanics of the game would be. Oh no, I got faked out, flinched for 1 damage, and I couldn't move.
I accidentally said no to Marnie, so I had to talk to her again to fight her.
That's okay, I've been pretty sloppy. I lost time on the mustard split. I must have... What happened? Wait, no way. I'm not sure how I lost 10 seconds to mustard.
10 seconds is a lot. If you lost like 2 seconds, that'd be one thing.
Oh, I must not have gotten faked out in PB.
Oh, that would do it.
That would be at least 7. I don't think I missed the damage range.
All right.
I also don't think I'm button mashing like very good right now. I'm kind of just going through the motions, which is fine for this run because there's plenty of time save in the back part. If I don't hit the spinner in the next Galar mine, I'll get some time save back.
Oh, you hit a spinner?
Yeah, the guy at the intersection right before the combo cutscene. You know the one. He looks left and right. Yeah, I hit him. And like, you can't blame me for that. I was just like, that one's a tricky one.
With the way I typically do my bike boosts, I'm fine to pass him, but like today I think I almost hit him because I went a little bit wide.
Also, something strange happened. My Hop 10 fight, I lose like 2 minutes. And it's because I had a bad route / miscalculation on the fight prior. So I was down a psychic, so I didn't have enough psychics I only had 5 psychics instead of 6.
Oh, I never figured. I had a bit of a problem on the last mustard fight that I need to figure out how to fix. I got plenty of time though.
I got so trolled on that Hop fight because I was like, okay, I'll just use like my max elixir on a turn. And I was like, I don't think the Corviknight has anything for me, so I'll use it on the Corviknight. And the Corviknight used light screen.
Oh.
And I was like, bruh, why would you do this? So, sure enough, I get to the Zacian, and I don't kill it at +5 choice spec psychic with light screen, and then it uses crunch, and I die.
Oh yeah, you mega die if it crunches, huh?
Yeah-huh. What am I doing? Get on the bike! I forgot that this... I missed a...
Yes, there is a Hop 10. There's 8 hops in the main game, and then 2 hops in the post game.
My Tower of Two Fists running caused me to forget I had the bike. Because I was
Am I planning on running?
very going the motion.
Alt main shiny Zacian. Probably not. Actually,
Oh, that's really dumb. Thanks, Sire.
the rare candy glitch I was talking about earlier is possible on 1.0. I could do like a trade alt main like Dragapult or something, because I could set it up on a 1.0 physical, and then once I have the Pokemon, I could update to. This is intriguing.
Do you know that when you defeat the Slowpokes, it kicks you off the bike?
Yes.
Like,
I did know
why?
that.
Ah, no! Oh, I hit a...
Yeah, Sheep, I was talking about something else, but...
Damn.
in addition.
So I tried to intercept the Slowpoke, which I was a little out of cycle, and I hit a Wild.
What'd you hit?
I hit a Licky.
I was doing some movement testing yesterday, just so like I was basically writing down my own instructions for getting through some of the like Roaring Sea caves and stuff. And the bear tick that spawn in the grass in the Crown Tundra are relentless.
So are the Buffalons.
Yeah, but like the static ones aren't. The static ones will sit there and be like, "Hey, how's it going?" But then the ones that spawn in the grass itself just come right at you.
Yeah.
Well, Disobedience, I think, starting in, Gen 6. It's at least a thing in Gen 6. I don't know if it's a thing before. But it scales. So if you're higher, like the higher level you are above the cap, the worse your odds are of actually attacking. So it's not like a level 11 versus a level 20 is the same before you beat Roxanne and Oras. It's like significantly worse. So having a level 100 Pokemon going through the game would be absolutely awful.
Yeah, it would be impossible.
I remember somebody did like there was an event Mewtwo or something in Let's Go.
You can get a code for it. We'll give you a maybe, Sheep.
You didn't get a single attack off? Damn. Oh, crap. I hate doing this menu after I leave the gym.
Wait, what am I... My menuing is getting bad. I think I'm getting worse. I was like, what am I doing? And I like opened the menu and I couldn't remember what I was doing, so I closed the menu and I was like, deposit starter. Should have done that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we gain our first level. I gain my first level. T-Pat's going to gain his level a little differently because he's going to get experience charm and stuff. But I'm going to gain my first level after beating the trainer on Route 8 before beating the 6th gym leader.
I get mine right before Opal.
Okay. Yeah, the scaled experience. Without scaled experience, we'd probably already be level 71. Everyone bitches about experience share, which is probably fair, but without experience scaling, it would be even worse.
I had no chance. A Venipede literally spawned in front of me. That's lame. And it's the patch of grass that I can't avoid either.
Damn.
Like, I'll go wide through this patch of grass to be safe. But yeah, the one that I couldn't avoid just spawns literally on me.
Yeah, so disobedience only applies to Pokemon that you are not the original trainer of.
So
if you've caught the Pokemon.
4, 6, 11. Okay. Get one extra. Digging Paw gave me a very strange combination. He gave me an 800, and I was like, what? I can't do anything with that, buddy.
How much do you need for the full bike upgrade?
9,000. I got to 11, and I was still mashing yes, so I got an extra 2. So I ended up getting 13.
Okay.
I also have get 10,000 if I didn't get 6 quick balls. So I can buy a couple extra quick balls where I need them. You know, like for like the Dedenne and the Route 6 catch, or the Route 8 catch. So it just kind of cleans that up. Because I think my route uses all 6 of the quick balls.
Yeah, I use all 6 because it's Slowpoke, Litwick, Route 8 catch, Dedenne, and then I try Cryogonal.
Yep, that's my exact route. I'm losing time to Avery because I had an encounter. And I also didn't get on my bike right away. For the Slowpokes. It's okay, these splits will be great to run against.
Yeah.
When I PB, because I'll have insane... oh my god, I lost like 30 seconds on this split. That's a little embarrassing, actually.
I haven't actually looked at my splits in a little bit. I saved time on Kabu. I said no to Marnie. How the hell did I save time on Kabu?
See, you're having the opposite problem I'm having. Because I lost 10 seconds to Mustard for I have no idea why.
Oh, and then I picked the first option when talking to Leon just now. Rip.
Hey, I get to skip the picking up the odd incense because my special attack is so high. Because I would need the odd incense to take down the Lapras. And use extra sensory, but Surf is totally safe with high attack or high special attack. I think my speed IV is at least 31, even though it is minus speed, but I don't think speed matters at all for the Suicune.
Not really. Like, there are some things that can outspeed you, but it's like, whatever, because you're so high level anyways.
Yeah.
The biggest thing is going to be, like, Nessa's Barraskewda on the second Nessa fight is going to outspeed you, and that's probably about it.
See, I just flashed my menu again for no reason. I'm playing quite sloppy. I'm gonna have to do the salty run back next weekend. And get an actual good time. Beginner gaming speedrunning. That's me. Hey, I actually have the Lapras ranges written in my notes at this point to determine if I should pick up the odd incense. 31 IV neutral is 15 and 16.
Okay. It's not that bad. Oh my god, I did it again. I said no to the team yell. I'm like not paying attention. I'm just mashing.
Are we suffering yet?
Basically, this part sucks.
Dude, I need Let's Go Johto in my life. Look at me losing
so
2
good.
seconds on a split for no reason because I just wanted to flash my menu. Sheep is spoiling all the F1 interviews pre-race now. Yes, indeed. Very good. Day 1 race, Let's Go Johto, you're on. I wonder if there will be another 50 Pokemon requirement. There should be.
That's what makes Let's Go so fun.
Okay.
Let's Go would suck without it.
Alright, time for the big focus here so I don't hit the optional. Like this. Oh, that was part 1. Got the double. It's after the double battle.
All right, we're going for a Nita skip.
Can't believe he would try Nita skip before Duncan skip. Or not Duncan. What's his name at the end of
Dawson.
Victory? Dawson. Yes.
I've tried Dawson skip every time I've gotten there since then. I just haven't actually done it.
Who got it in the marathon recently?
Aspect. Aspect has done it more than once in runs. I have a save file right there. I just need to, like, and I've practiced it maybe like a half hour one day. I just can't do it.
Yeah, same here. I've gotten, like, where he sees you and your left shoulder is, like, in his vision. So it's, like, almost past him. But that's as far as I've gotten it. I've only gotten it, like, maybe 2 or 3 times that far.
Alright, I did not get Anita skip. This is horrible. It really is just really hard.
Alright, time for the big focus. Don't hit an optional.
I'm waiting for it to be something like sub-pixel perfect, so it depends on like something else that's just out of your control.
Ooh, got it, okay. Didn't hit the optional today. This should be my first split that I actually save time.
What? I didn't see that. Damn it. I got an encounter. Yeah, exactly, Jim. I'm gonna try to run. Oh, it worked. All right, cool.
Sounds like Texas sheep. Actually, my plan is after... Imagine saving time in a speed run. Damn, you right. My plan for after this race is to, like, put on the F1 pre-race while I make dinner.
Okay.
And then I'll be sat down and can just watch, relax, and it'll be good. I got an air fryer this last weekend. It's changed my life.
We have one too. It's so nice.
So good. And, like, I got a good one, too. My mom made sure that she was like, nah, don't get the cheap ones. Like, get one that's, like, actually good, because you're going to use it all the time. And now I use it all the time. I, like, already have the ingredients. I'm gonna make like some like chicken and cheese taquitos in the air fryer. And I also bought Brussels sprouts too. I'm gonna air fry the Brussels sprouts. Should be delicious.
We haven't used our air fryer in a while, but it's pretty good.
I think the air
used
fryer
to do
is
like
just drier in terms of like humidity, so you get more of a crispy finish than an oven.
Yeah, exactly. We used to do a lot of ours. We have a Ninja Foodie, so it's like an air fryer, but it also does like grilling stuff.
Oh.
So we used to do burgers on that, but we haven't done that in a while. We still have burgers every now and then. We just do it on
the
those.
other best thing I did was I did like shake and bake chicken breasts in the air fryer. That turned out really good. I basically used the recipe for like chicken tenders, but for like a full chicken breast, and it turned out really good.
Okay.
Yes! Time save! Gold split! Actually, if I wasn't playing sloppy, I would probably be like literally right on my PD right now, but I've had very sloppy play. Time save. Don't hit the optionals. Easy. Too bad that's the only optional I hit in PB, so we gotta make up the rest of the time the hard way from here.
I believe you can only do one per save file, Jordan. So you could do more than one, but you'd have to have different save files. But then you could just connect them to Pokemon Home, and so you could probably have like a dozen of them if you wanted.
Is that how the codes work?
I think so.
That'd be cool, because then, yeah, then I think that there would be a lot of us that could basically get access to it.
I'm good with just one of each.
Imagine having friends that would be willing to share codes.
Probably different files, different codes, Jonan. I doubt you could use the same code on multiple files. Well, actually, I wanted to check something.
Eddaket scheming, I can tell.
No, it's not. Nothing,
Nothing nefarious.
no. It was something I wanted to do that was today only. It was unrelated to streaming or anything. It was literally just randomly thought of it.
Why would... Okay, I don't understand why. I was wondering why my Pokeball Q wasn't defaulted to Quick Ball for the Litwick. I wonder if it's the Suicune catch that resets it.
It is, yeah. Yeah, we are not on the same version. tpat is running on Shield, I'm running on Sword. Sword is better, technically. Well, okay, Sword is better for the any percent section, but actually Shield is better for the Galarian Star Tournament itself.
Also, the Zamazenta catches a bit safer, but it doesn't exactly like save time. It's the same.
Yeah.
Just safer.
So I watched, remember I told you that there was a Japanese run on the leaderboard now. They actually had an interesting route. They Master Ball, Calyrex, and Registeel. And they used the Registeel as the paralyzer
Oh.
for the catches. I like the Dedenne better. Like, it doesn't waste that much time to do, but I did find that interesting.
That is interesting.
If anything, I like having the flexibility to potentially use the Master Ball on the Zacian if you have to.
Yeah, and considering what happened to me last time with the Moltres, I was like, oh my god,
Yeah.
this needs to be a Master Ball catch because it's scary.
Exactly.
Not only does it have nasty plot, but you even knock it down to HP and it gets a boost anyways, because that's its ability. Yep. It's like, oh boy. Here we go.
My goal today is to remember to change the date before Articuno. That's the only thing I need to do.
I've been thinking about that all day, too.
If I just change the date before Articuno, I will be happy with this run, regardless of my end time.
Hey, at least you got a good start with Dynamax Adventures.
Yeah, exactly.
It's definitely like, if you wanted to grind this category, which I don't think anybody does, but if you wanted to grind, like Dynamax Adventures would just be a reset points.
Yeah.
And not just if you died, just if you had a slow one.
The only difference with Japanese really is it
just less text.
The text. Like, the text is different. And Japanese text is a little bit faster, most likely.
Just the characters are more condensed.
Yeah.
I wonder if I can save a little time on the Kabu split just because I did the gym puzzle a little better.
Yeah, they technically start their timer at a different spot than we do. Ours is, so when you boot up the game, you have to like choose your character model, your name, your language. And then it's like, do you confirm these settings? Yes or no. We start on yes or no. They actually start on whatever the first thing is. I think it's language select. So you have to get through like the character select as fast as possible. It takes like, it's literally a 5-second difference. Well, the other thing, it's a 20-minute difference, but you have to keep in mind that in the end game, there are 7 legendary catches that could take anywhere from 30 seconds to 8 minutes or more. So, like, it could just be a matter of getting luckier catches. I didn't really watch the run.
And your last run, your catches were so good until, like, the last one.
Yeah.
I forget which one gave you a lot of trouble. Was it the Regirock?
Regirock was a bad one, yeah. But it was Zacian and Registeel were a combined 3 balls.
I'm not too surprised about the Zacian. It's like, it's kind of the same theory with, like, the Rayquaza. It's just like, it has a better catch rate than you think it does.
Right.
But yeah, your Registeel was just like, okay, casual 5-minute time save. And all of my catches weren't particularly good. I had some okay ones, but there were none that were like what I would consider fast.
Yeah. All I know is because I changed up my endgame routing, after I beat Leon, until I catch Moltres, I will have no idea how I am doing time-wise. And I'm losing a lot of time on B here. But I got the encounter, and then I had, I think, 2 fake outs and I had a fake out and I had a protect and just slow set of fights here.
All right, I can time save here if I don't mess up the improve my bike menuing, which is one of those don't mash A, don't mash B. Behind me.
Oh, and I had a bad death warp.
See, Okay. Okay, now I got the rhythm.
All right.
And I also walked for no reason again. So maybe I didn't save as much time as I thought, because I ended up walking to the Watt Trader, because I was thinking about it. But the important one's coming up. This is the Death Warp now. Hammerlock, please. Thank you. I took it nice and slow. Nice and time lossy.
I want BDSP to come out. I don't want to wait another 30 days or whatever it is.
I should also go to Target and pre-buy it or whatever it's called, pre-order it.
Yeah, I've got my pre-order in. Well, yeah. I did the pre-order and then I'm going to get... I don't know which one I'm going to get digitally. Like, I might cancel. I don't know what I'm going to do with the pre-order. Because, like, I want physical copies eventually. I don't know if I want to buy them now. Because I'll want digital for speedrunning. But, like, with Sword and Shield, I bought them both digitally on day one. And then I bought them both physically, like, maybe 6 months later.
Yeah.
They won't become cheaper, but I might be in a different situation money-wise, is what I mean. Like, I don't know if I want to spend...
And you could always look for, like a Black Friday deal. You can sometimes get lucky. That's how I got Let's Go Eevee. $30 on Black Friday.
Yeah, digital for speedrunning and physical because I like collecting video games.
Same.
In addition.
That's why I buy the physical copies. It is literally for that exact reason. Just having there's something about having a tangible object to be like, I own this. This is mine. You can't take it from me. Well, I guess you physically could, but you'd have to go through me first, physically.
Yeah.
Oh, I was mashing A on the Leon cutscene.
Okay, good. Because I did the same thing. I lost like 38 seconds on that from Kabu to B.
What?
That is a large amount of time.
That doesn't seem right for you.
I got an encounter, but...
I mean, that's like, what, 18 seconds? Because you get the Suicune pressure.
I got an encounter. It was a second turn death warp. I said yes to Leon. And I got 2 detects in the gym. So it might have all added up to 38. 38's a lot, though, to happen in one single split when you have a level 70 Pokemon.
Yeah.
Oh, I also said no to Teen Yell. That's true. That'll be like another 5 seconds.
Yeah, so, okay, now it's getting closer to, like, adding up.
Yeah. I knew there was something else I did that was bad, but I couldn't remember what it was.
Congrats on succeeding in the most difficult manip in the game. The death warp. I do not disagree with that at all. Well, other than mindlessly mashing A through the Leon cutscene, I feel like I'm a bit more kind of on it. Just took me 2 hours to get warmed up, that's all.
Yeah.
This is usually about the time of the game where I complain that Team Yell isn't an evil team. They are just the psychological HM roadblocks.
Yep.
You can't pass me without having cut. Well, cut doesn't exist. But you still can't get past me until you do this thing specifically.
Yeah.
Oh.
Basically the same thing.
Okay. I won't be able to do a Nita skip. I don't have the boost. Because I use the boost going up to the Team Yell fight. Also, is it weird? I get it that it's not weird to, like, when you have, like, rival fights coming up, it gives you, like, the warning, like, hey, come any closer and we'll have to fight.
Yeah.
There's only one fight in the game where it doesn't do that, and it's the first Shielbert Sword fight. Because it's literally you finish beating Hop 9, and it goes right into that fight. You don't even have a chance to heal.
Right, yeah.
And of all the times to be like, hey, are you ready to fight me? That's the one time it doesn't give you an option. And I feel like that's weird.
The postgame in general is just weird.
Turn to get the boost back. What a strat. Go backwards to gain a boost just so you can boost through Anita.
If Anita skip was consistent, that could be worth it, but... the fact that you just need the boost to try it is...
It would also depend on the cycle. Do all the NPCs load immediately when you're on the route? Is that
I don't know about
determines
this game.
their cycles?
I don't know about this game. It might. That might be the case. Actually, yeah, it would be the case, because I know if you do something like get an encounter... So you know the Route 3 spinner? After Hop 3, if you get an encounter,
it's
possible.
It resets their cycles.
It's possible for the postman to be in a different spot. Yeah.
I noticed that even with like the slowpokes in Isle of Armor, you get a wild encounter, all the slowpokes reset.
Yeah.
So they're not where you left them. My notes are looking a little barren right now. Usually I got stuff going down both the left and the right side of my column, but there's like nothing to keep track of, so it's just the fights.
Right. Alright, I'm gonna lose time on this split too because I got confused.
Ah, shit. I got a Doug Trio.
Oh, same.
And it's gonna have Arena Trap, but I'm gonna try to run. Yep. Do all the Doug Trio have Arena Trap on this route?
No. I actually was able to run from mine today. So it should be 50-50, just like Arcanine Intimidate?
Yeah, I don't think it's 50-50 for me, that's for sure.
No.
Ooh,
no way.
The second Doug Trio up the ladder tried.
I wouldn't be surprised if abilities were actually like 60-40 or something. Like close enough to 50-50 that you could believe it, but it's actually weighted in one direction.
You know, I think it might be weighted even more heavily. Like, think of the Rookity in the Slumbering Weald.
Yeah.
Is it? Do you think that's 50-50? Because I think it's 90-10.
Certainly doesn't feel it.
No way. I honestly think it almost always has Unnerve. It honestly would make sense that abilities would have a ratio. I mean, they put gender ratio in here.
Right.
Wow, I crit the Sudowoodo with Sturdy. Man, I think you should be able to crit through Sturdy. I just think that's a mechanic now.
Crit through Sturdy would be interesting.
I would have saved a turn on that fight. I selfishly want to crit through Sturdy now.
I know Sturdy before Gen 6 was way less useful than it is now. All it did before was it would prevent like one-hit KO moves.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That was the mechanic.
But now it's...
Yeah.
I like the way it is. Like, in terms of balancing for Pokemon, I like the way it is. It does suck for speedrunning sometimes, but...
Yeah, and I mean, it's only a thing in one Pokemon. In this run, at least.
Right.
I think the worst ability in all of speedrunning is Static.
Static sucks.
I think Static might be the most hated ability by speedrunners.
The problem I have with Static...
I crit hop again! Get out of here! Stop it, dude! I've had 5 hop fights, and I think there's been a crit one way or another on all of them. Except for hop 3. 4 out of 5.
Wow.
He crit me twice, and now I've crit him twice.
My main problem with Static is the fact that it's on so many electric types that I just assume every electric type has it, even if that's not the case.
Even like
I just don't know its distribution very well.
I don't know how I've been able to maximum time loss this run, but critting hop certainly isn't helping.
Actually, I should
I saved time.
I have
on that
enough
split. I still saved 6 seconds despite critting hop.
Dude, the Stunfisk was the only redeeming part of Static.
I tried, dude. The Doug Trio just spawned. They do the mechanic like the Abra does, where they just pop in and out of the ground.
Yep.
And if you just happen to be biking along and trip over it, well then. Okay, I think I could save time on the Alistair split simply because of the gym puzzle. I know I can do it better.
I had a really good... I'm getting really good at the first gym puzzle.
That's the one you gotta be good at. I had a practice one recently that went extremely well. I'm like, wow, this is the best I've ever done this. And then I did it in the run. I was like, this is the worst I've ever done this. Go me. I usually, so that there's that first like L-shaped block right below the first puzzle.
Yep.
I like tilt just a little bit to the left and then go to the right just to give me like some momentum.
Right.
And it's not avoiding that first L block obstacle, it's getting the rhythm right to take the S. You'd think with all my Formula 1 experience, I'd be able to get this right.
The part that I struggle with more is the last turn. Just making sure you don't start ping-ponging between the top and bottom.
Oh, this was actually pretty good. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't think that was going to go as well as it did, but I did it pretty damn good.
Nice.
I had to mention Formula 1 just to put it in my head. This track has natural track limits, so it's hard. True. It's kind of like Monaco, where like they has walls. So, to any non-Formula 1 fan, just gonna point this out, you know, Monaco Grand Prix, you know, super height, luxurious, got all the yachts by there. The race itself is super boring, but like, watch qualifying. It's so exciting. Because it's like, them trying to go as fast as possible, going like half a millimeter from the walls is like, at 200 miles per hour is absolutely crazy. And even every once in a while, they'll like rub the wall and you'll see like the wall, because it's like those, they're not like concrete walls, they're like just like metal barriers, and they'll have like a little give to them. They'll like put the edge of the tire like physically on the wall. And I'll be like, woo!
Hey, mediocrities.
Really spicy. Oop. See, I did the same thing in this puzzle. I like rubbed the wall and it like scrubbed off some speed.
Alright. Hey Hop, don't use Confuse Ray. Horn Leech is super effective and it will kill me. For sure. Hey, look at that. Oh, sorry, I didn't actually kill me. Whatever. You can't take it back anymore.
Were you on Hop 7? The one with the Trevenant?
Yeah, the one with the Trev. It did not use Confuse Ray, so I am good.
That's the first fight you have to set up on, I think.
No, I have to set up on the Opal fight and the B fight as well. It's just Calm Mind for both, but
yeah.
Now we don't set up again until Piers, I think. Where setup is free because you get Fake Out anyways.
Just singing along to the Hop theme.
Always. It's so catchy.
It is catchy. I mean, I like Hop better as a rival than How. I also love his theme much better than How's theme.
Right.
In fact, it always makes me sad when I see somebody doing an Ultra Moon, Ultra Sun run, and they get to champion How, and the champion theme starts playing, and it like goes into his theme, and I'm like, aw. Like, this is worse than just the regular champion, like champion Kukui theme. Because they made his theme epic. It's like the title screen theme.
Right.
All right, rank all the champion music.
Oh God. Gen 3's is my favorite.
I like Gen 2 the best. Lances.
Gen 3 is good. Gen
4 is
4
good.
is really good. I think
I don't know what Gen 5 sounds like. I don't know.
I don't remember what Gen 5's champion theme is, but Gen 5's Elite 4 theme is really good. I don't remember what the champion theme is though.
Gen 6 is alright. I like Kukui's Gen 7 theme a lot. And Leon's is okay.
Leon's is alright.
Yeah, I just don't know the Gen 5 theme at all.
I can't think of it off the top of my head now.
I literally can't. I couldn't hum it even if I tried. And then there's like the difference between Black and White 1 and Black and White 2. Let's face it, Black and White 1's champion theme is really the Getsus theme. It's just Getsus.
Yeah.
Yeah, sis.
Oh, I need to catch something.
I'll have to listen to the Gen 5 themes later so I can be like if I like this or not.
No, why'd you pop up? That was bullshit. That thing popped up directly in front of me. That was like Let's Go style.
Oh, did something spawn in front of you?
Yeah. I did get a Togedemaru though, so.
Ooh. You can use that to...
Guaranteed catch.
And wouldn't you also teach whatever its move is, Zippy Zap? Sappy
Zing
Zap?
Zap?
Yeah.
You can, yeah.
To take down the Pelipper?
Yeah, you can do that. I assume extrasensory kills the Sliggoo.
Yeah, that's what I assume.
It's my assumption. I
mean,
don't actually know though.
You're choice spec at that point, so it
Oh,
should.
you're right.
And then you save like a revive or a menu or something. That's actually why I think catching a Boldore actually isn't a bad idea, because the Boldore can have Sturdy. So in like the same vein of like saving a menu.
I'll try that this run.
And it also helps me in the Ryan fight as well, because you have to go to +4.
Yeah.
So you need 2 extra Pokemon to get the setup off.
Yeah, like what I was doing before, which I really liked, was so I would catch the Togedemaru or Pawniard, and then I would, because I do Isle of Armor after Piers, when I deposit the Bulbasaur or Squirtle, I would deposit the Togedemaru as well underneath the 2 Litwicks. And then when I fly from Isle of Armor back to Hammerlock, I would withdraw Litwick, Togedemaru in that order. So that way I'm killing off both Litwicks on the first 2 fights, so they gain like as little experience as possible, basically.
And then you have the Togedemaru last.
Yeah, and then I have that last, which then dies on the final fight, which then gives me the final pre-gym leader fight, which then gives me the full revive. But if I can use the Togedemaru on Pelipper, then I think I would just leave it in my party and then withdraw the Litwick at the end of Isle of Armor.
Yeah.
Like, withdraw one of them and do that. That should be good. I actually thought it went too far.
I'll try my Boldore strat. I think it should guarantee have Sturdy. And if it does, then I'd only have to retrieve... If I retrieve only the Boldore, it would survive a Surf on the first one, die in the second one. I would just use a regular revive for the third one, so it would still die and I get the free heal. And then going into Ryan, it would live turn 1, and I'd be able to set up twice with it without having to dip into my party for the second one.
Yeah, because it doesn't take Sandstorm damage.
Yeah. And then the Litwicks gain no experience because they're never in my party.
That's kind of cool.
And since I'm on Shield, the Boldores are the common on the routes instead of the Girders. They're the 20 or 25%.
Boulder is actually the thing that popped up in front of me that caused me to... I completely forgot what the puzzle was here. And I just ran into a hole.
These splits are PB. I have the old world record splits, but I don't have the new world record splits. For that, you can click exclamation point multi. And the splits wouldn't be comparable at all anyways, because we have slightly different routes.
When do you do your final bit of Isle of Armor? Or
As soon
like-
as I get to Winden.
okay, so we're not going to be comparable until Marnie 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which makes it intriguing.
Yeah. And then our post game, I think, is now completely lined up, but it wasn't before.
I figured out how I got myself turned into. Since I was trying to practice some plat yesterday, the X button or something is the bike. Get on the bike, not the start or the plus
Oh,
button.
yeah.
I think I flashed my menu once because of that, and I couldn't figure out why I made such a mistake. I got it all figured out.
All right.
It keeps knocking you off the bike so frequently. That's the other thing. It knocks you off the bike so often.
You know what I just thought of? Have they shown any BDSP footage with the player on a bike yet?
No.
I hope there's a bike.
I mean, will the bike have gears?
I know, I hope it does. That was always fun.
I'm getting the hang of the gear changes. It's not hard, but it's hard to do it at its most optimal level, which I guess you could say about like most of Pokemon speedrunning.
Bikes were deleted to prevent tweaking.
Is tweaking still in the game?
That would be something.
Tell me your experience about tweaking.
I've only tweaked... Well, I mean, I've done the same tweak multiple times, but I've only done it in one spot. I did the Jubilife tweak to beat the game. It's not... That particular one isn't that hard. I tried the cycling road one, and that one's impossible.
I can't even get the normal cycling road like movements.
What is tweaking? So tweaking's a thing in Gen 4. Basically, the game loads itself in... I don't know how big they are. I think they're 16 by 16 tile grids. And what you can do is effectively think of it like if you're on tile grid 1 and you have 2 above you and then 3 is above that, while you're on 1, 3 isn't loaded. But when you cross into 2, it loads 3 and deloads whatever is before 1. And so what you do is you do some fast movement. So you deload a map or like a set of tiles, but then are on the, like, so you would deload 3. You'd go from 1 to 2, back to 1, back to 2, which would load 3 and then deload 3. And then you'd end up back on that one with it still deloaded.
Essentially, you can bike cross the thresholds faster than it can load.
Yeah. And so, because it's no longer loaded, you get like this big black area called the Void that has various properties to it. But yeah, all of the Gen 4 games have some applications of tweaking, and they're not all the same either. Like, you can go directly to the Hall of Fame once you get the bike in Diamond and Pearl, but in Platinum you can't. And then in Heart Gold Soul Silver, it's a whole thing as well.
I was gonna ask, is it a whole thing?
Well, because like you can get, I think you can get to the Elite Four after Chuck, I want to say.
Via bike tweaking.
Via tweaking, but then in order to get to red, you have to do something extra. I don't remember exactly how Heart Gold Soul Silver works.
Is the bike in Diamond Pearl Plat a little faster than it is in Heart Gold, or is it the same speed?
I think it's the same speed.
And yes,
Um,
Chief, the Americans do enjoy Drive to Survive on Netflix. That's why F1's getting more popular.
So it probably wasn't an issue in Gen 3. Like, Gen 3 was probably not an issue because of... Like, it has to do with the way the game is loading maps. And they probably changed the way they loaded their maps in Gen 3. Or from Gen 3 to 4 to make it happen. And then they probably knew it was an issue and fixed it for Gen 5.
I gained a level. Did you gain a level yet?
Yeah, I gained my level and then used my rare candy.
I didn't even pick up the rare candy.
Yeah, you don't have to with your route.
Yep. Now, if I want to attempt to catch another Pokemon out of Dynamax Adventures, it would technically be safer to grab the rare candy anyways.
Yeah.
Like, say if I got like a Marshtomp. But the chance of that happening is pretty low.
Yeah, because in order to get the right amount of Dynite ore, you have to...
You have to take the Suicune. Physically taking the Suicune is worth 3 Dynite ore. So if you beat the whole Dynamax Adventures and then just take something else, normally you only get 6.
Right.
That's why the deathless gives you the extra 2 that you need.
Now, in theory, I don't know if it would be faster, but in theory, something you could do is get your Pokemon from Dynamax Adventures, get your 6 Dynite ore, or however much it is, and then do a raid in Crown Tundra. And the raid should go really fast because it's a level 1 raid. And you'd probably just one-shot whatever the Pokemon is.
That's a good point. That's interesting.
But you'd have to get a raid den
Active.
like available
Yeah.
for you to do it. So, I don't know.
And you only pass by like maybe 2 that are like within the vicinity.
You could do a wishing piece, but you'd have to find one because like they just cost too much money, or too many watts, rather. Although, if you did your route, you don't technically need the Dynite ore until later. So you could do the Isle of Armor, get your watts for the bike, get enough watts for a wishing piece too. I think there's some ways you could do it. Again, I don't know if it'd be any faster, but it would be possible.
Eddaket the Theory Crafter.
It's only 100 watts? Where? Because the watt traders cost like 3,000. Oh, it's the random... Yeah, there's a random hiker and fisher that... But they don't only give you wishing pieces. Like, they give you a reward. And the wishing piece is one of the rewards. So I think it would still be random.
Woo, losing 3 seconds for no reason again. Hooray!
Cramomatic. Hell yeah.
The Cramomatic.
What do you have to put into the Cramomatic? I'll do it.
4 random items. Well, to get the wishing piece.
Yeah, to get the wishing piece, what do I have to put in? I'll do it.
That's a good point. Or is it like truly random?
Oh! I don't know how that Mantine didn't hit me.
I know what route you're on.
Oh, yeah.
I just beat Opal.
Big Jellicent.
So the ball guy is definitely in the manga. I can confirm. I bought the first thing. No! Ah, fuck!
Uh-oh.
I said yes to Opal.
Arabella.
Actual wasted time. I don't even remember what I was saying. I was so angry I purged it from my memory.
All right, I'm gonna try the strat. I'm gonna hydro pump the Liepard. I got tormented. It was worth it. And I hit the hydro pump. Easy. Bug memory and honey? Where'd I get bug memory? I've not even casually ever done the Cramomatic. So I don't even know how it works.
All I know is that it said if you put in 4 apricorns, it'll spit out a Pokeball.
Yes, I did know that.
And if you get the 4 unique apricorns to that island, it could give you a rare one. So I assume it might spit out like a Beast Ball or maybe a Master Ball, but I have no idea. And I think it's RNG anyways.
Interesting, okay.
I think I got a Dive Ball when I tried it, so... Is it faster to bike to hop or not?
From Sonia,
Yeah.
walk is faster.
Rip, I got on the bike.
And the fastest way to do that section, if you need the rare candy, is bike to Sonia, walk to Hop, bike to the rare candy, and then
taxi
fly
to the...
Yeah,
Yeah, I knew that.
fly to the center. Okay, so all we'd have to do is find 4 items that would equate to
Sports
41
ball?
to 50.
What's a sports ball? What does that do?
All right, this is gonna happen.
Don't confuse me. Don't confuse me. What I tell you, Hop? Wasted my time.
I'm not gonna switch, but I'm curious what my time is because I had a pretty good
No,
Dynamax
dude,
adventure.
it took my input again.
So what is my time compared to my any percent with DLC run? Because this would be identical right now.
Okay.
Like I haven't done anything extra.
I got very lucky. I surfed the Trevenant and it died. I probably got bailed out from maximum special attack there.
So my Pierce time on my any percent with DLC PV is a 245.57. Okay, so I'm.
I
definitely
crit
slow.
hop again! No way!
Oh my god. Oh, perfect sheep. So you just continue a little bit of the Crown Tundra story. The first time you're in Crown Tundra. That would be all you need to do.
I swear, crit chances for Hop get elevated back to 1 in 16. They're not 1 in 24 like they are in every other fight. It has to be a mechanic. There's no way
5 minutes.
that between 6 Hop fights, there have been 5 crits. I had a very sloppy section. I lost 17 seconds to Hop 6.
Wow.
Like, these are big chunks of time.
Especially for a category like this, yeah. Like, the time variance is supposed to all be in the post game, and maybe Dynamax Adventures. Oh, fuck, I forgot. I talked to Mr. Mime.
There's a girder on my screen.
Oof.
Thankfully, it was way off to the left. Excerpt of tpat game code if speedrunning. Crit on hop equals 1. Lol.
Well, so the problem with that sheep is you need to do the raid before you have too many badges, because you want it to be a 1-star raid, so it's a single turn. Like, if you do it later, it's going to be a multi-turn endeavor. So I think if you wanted to run something else, what you could do is do Dynamax Adventures, get your Pokemon, and then continue Isle of Armor story, or not Isle of Armor, Crown Tundra story until you're at Peony's house, and just grab the wishing piece. And by that point, you'd have the fly point, so you could come back easy enough. How did I do so much damage so far? Is that all hail damage?
Grab one of the Boldores. I'm gonna try my strat. It broke out! Okay. Well, I missed my 83%. Guess I'm gonna not try on the Cryogonal, because I literally just ran and I'm gonna catch a different one if I see it.
Oh, stop talking to me.
This isn't the salty run back that I wanted.
Sheep. I swear to God. Apparently you can get a wishing piece for 3 Dynite ore. So what you do is you do Dynamax Adventures, then you spend the Dynite ore.
Well,
This is genius.
I didn't catch anything on the route. Is that bad?
What?
I literally didn't get a single catch on Route 8. Because
not great.
nothing else, because Pawnyards or Boldores didn't spawn after I failed the Boldore catch.
Oh. I did not see that, Jonan.
This is a brutal run for me. I'm just losing time, and now that missed 83% quick ball was not great.
Yeah, that's rough.
My notes say use Litwick if you fail. So I just lose time to level ups and having to cancel moves. Well, that's a little ridiculous game.
No, Audrey, the idea is you want to, if you wanted to run something other than Suicune in this category, like, how could you do it? Because in order to get enough Dynite ore for the Crown Tundra story, you have to take the Suicune typically. But what you could do instead is take something else and then do a raid to get the rest of the Dynite ore. And if you do a 1-star raid with a level 65 Pokemon, you're gonna one-shot it. So we're looking for a wishing piece that's fast to pick up, so that way you could basically choose to do a particular raid. And it'd have to be a raid in the Crown Tundra. You can't do one elsewhere.
Yeah, because then it wouldn't be Dynite War.
Yeah.
That should be good.
Nice. No obstruct here.
Yay, first try trainer skip at least.
Because that's probably the one way. I mean, like, the fastest Suicune time right now is like a 4:05 maybe? I don't know what it is. And if the fastest any percent with DLC time is a 3:58, then you could potentially be saving 7 minutes. Yeah, that was the joke, is spending the Dynite ore to get the wishing piece wouldn't be useful. get split. Now it's time for me to do the Isle of Armor.
Now I have to do this last ice puzzle thingy. I'm actually kind of nervous about this.
It's probably an oversight, Jonan. They probably weren't expecting you to go to Crown Tundra before you've like done anything in the game. And especially because when you first get there, you're greeted with a level 70 fight, but the game allows you to progress even if you lose.
I almost forgot
like if
the last turn. I got it.
Oh, if you couldn't progress with losing, then this, or that just wouldn't be possible. You'd have to wait until you could at least cheese a level 70 fight. At which point it wouldn't be worth it for any percent anymore. For this it would, because you have to do it anyways to progress, but...
Dude, run against these splits are going to be ridiculous. Because I could catch a Pokemon on Route 8 and still save time, because I got an extra encounter.
Right.
But it was a Golurk, and I was just like, I don't think that'll work. Because I don't know what the Golurk's catch rate is, or if it was even good. So I was like, I'll wait till I see another Boldor, or a Pawniard, or a Togedemaru, and then I had none of that. It was only Girder, and they were 5% in this game. So that was incredibly unlucky.
I just like the fact that the DLC category is now faster than any percent. Like, it has been for a while, but like the DLC actually is faster than any percent is really cool.
Time to set up the +6. And on no other fight do I do that.
Shout out to Melanie.
Shout out to Melanie.
I hate getting the choice. I swear to God. Oh my God.
Enjoy
Actually
bonking into all the
completely
kids in the tunnel.
It's actually completely blocked. My path through Spikemouth, so I had to wait. I hate Spikemouth as a city. It's just the worst. Why did they decide to make it a thing?
I love that Escu's no ice face form is called no ice, but it's one word, so it looks like noise.
It says noise.
I just want it known that in my notes under Melanie, it shows like how to do the fight, either this range with Surf or extra sensory with odd incense, and at the end it says, yo, fuck this Lapras.
Wait, what does it say at the end?
It says, yo, fuck this Lapras.
That's funny.
Just a little treat for me every time I get to that part of the notes.
I have a split for Enter Isle of Armor, so from Pierce to Enter Isle of Armor, and this is literally just how fast did it take me to get the choice specs, and I literally lost 14 seconds.
That's minuscule compared to my time losses. Somehow saved 40 seconds on Melanie.
Hell yeah.
Like, don't ask me how. I bet I missed the trainer skip a time or two. It's probably that, and I don't know, because I had basically 2 wild encounters on 8 and didn't get the catch.
I think the first 4 gyms are pretty well done in terms of their puzzles. After that, Gym 6 is good. I don't like the mechanic, but it is good design. But yeah, gyms 8, 7, and 5 are just not. It's just literally a series of fights.
Yeah. I know Eddaket is a pro gamer. Tell us how you feel about your 14 seconds of time loss. How are you ever going to be able to deal with that?
I know.
This is unheard of in Eddaket pro gaming history. Might as well reset the run.
I believe I have time to save in Isle of Armor, though. Oh, I'm going to make sure I pick the black bike. Make sure I pick the black bike.
Oh, yeah.
This is important. I always pick the white one, which is fine. I like the white one, but I want to choose black this time.
I've got the black bike in casual. It looks so good. All of my time save is easily in the post game. The fact that I'm only 40 seconds behind PB is... I don't even know how. I don't even think I'm playing that well. But obviously PB wasn't like a perfect run either. But I had essentially the same Suicune. I've gotten a max special attack Suicune twice in a row now.
All right. Poor tpat has to see Avery. Isn't that true?
I know. At least I can beat him this time. Guaranteed. Unlike all the other times I play this game. Wow. Wow. Hop was not. Oh wait. Are we gonna get crit? Are we gonna get crit or crit Hop 7? This is important. We need to know. Sensory the Cinderace. This is. It's gonna be a. I also have to remember to teach Hydro Pump because this is where I get the level up. Okay, well, he didn't crit me, and I haven't crit him through 3, so we're 2/3 way through the fight. No, the strat is crit Hop 10 because he doesn't complain about it. Actually, he didn't complain about it in Hop 6 either, now that I think about it. Wow! I went through a whole Hop fight and I didn't crit him or get crit.
Hell yeah.
Wow! And I saved time. Saved 4 seconds. I probably crit him in PB, actually. Special attack 179. That's pretty good, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Try to turn the corner before I'm very careful about using my boosts. Because I don't want to, like, bonk into something and just completely waste it.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, I think that, especially since I have the fast bike already, like, it's noticeable. It goes fast.
Oh, yeah. Alright, Mustard, no fake out, no fake out.
Now imagine if crit rate in this game was calculated the same as in Gen 1.
Oh god. That would just be horrible. What a ridiculous way to determine catch rate. Or not catch, crit rate.
Is it by base speed or just speed stat?
Base speed.
Ugh.
It's like base speed over 4 or something stupid.
which is why Persian is OP in Gen 1.
Yeah.
Also, what's a possum? Thank you for the great RNG. Sword and Shield predicted the pandemic. They've got the doctor guy with the mask. The N95.
Oh, yeah. Alright. Don't change out of the uniform.
Ooh, okay. I went parallel with a Mantine and it actually looked pretty sick.
I'm Mantine free willied me, and I'm surprised I didn't get the encounter.
Yeah, I had a Mantine that was literally parallel with where I was biking, same speed and everything. I'm like, okay, that's kind of cool.
That's pretty cool.
Had a good look to it. Usually a Pokemon right on the corner. Yup. The corner of right before Marnie, there's like a spawn point.
Oh, yeah,
That's
yeah.
like where you want to bike, so you just go wide.
Well, sometimes it's down, like the run I had today, it was down lower than it usually is. So I couldn't go underneath it, I had to go above it.
Hey, Barbarian Romance. Hello. Right. I'm not going to do your Hydro Pump strat. I'm just going to surf the live hard. And I will win. It won't torment me. Let's go. Come on. See? It used Nasty Plot instead.
Rip. Well, rip me for having to go for it. I mean, I would have had to go for it anyways, because I did get tormented, but...
I'm kind of going with the flow this run. I honestly wouldn't consider this like a good run. I've been playing very sloppy, but apparently my PB also has its hiccups. So I've been kind of like generally losing time, and then I'll gain back a big chunk and be like, well, like, see, if I didn't play sloppy, I'd be like 2 minutes ahead. I've made all the simple plays. Like, I didn't mess up the Death Warp, I haven't hit any optionals. It's just like my button mashing's been a little slow. Or like, I flashed my menu because I hit the X button thinking it was the bike button because I played Platinum yesterday. You know, like small mistakes like that.
I took the white bike again.
No, dude! You go back.
I didn't know how many...
and get the black bike! What are you doing?
And then I just hit a Choodle. Come on. I didn't know how many text boxes it was. The white bike looks really nice. I like the way it looks. I just wanted to change. I wanted to do the black bike today.
Oh, I have to retrieve a... I literally have to go into my box to get a Pokemon. I had to go get the Litwick before Gears' Gym. Ugh. Good thing I remembered it before I got kicked out of the gym, where he's just like, hey, you need 2 Pokemon to be able to do this, buddy. I was gonna do my Boldord strat and everything, and game.
No! Oh my god, and it's gonna eat my boost. A Bouffalant ran into me, which is fine. I'll take an encounter, I don't care. But I'm pretty sure I boosted for about 2 frames before I got the encounter. So...
Classic.
Yeah, it ate my boost.
Yeah, Trombone, the Suicune is pretty much 99% of what you would use. Because it is kind of like any percent with DLC, but you need 8 Dynite Ore to do the Crown Tundra storyline. And if you don't take Suicune, you don't get enough Dynite Ore, and that's the problem. So you end up having to take the Suicune unless you go deathless through Dynamax Adventure. Then you can get then you can take whatever you want, as long as you like catch it ahead of time. Which makes it a little risky, because catching Pokemon in Dynamax Adventure is slow. So it's like a whole thing.
Can you get the fly point for the towers before you're given the quest?
Good question.
I'll have to test that as well. Because I'm already close to the towers with the slowpoke, so like, would it be worth going to the tower now? I'm not gonna do it, but future idea.
As opposed to the 1-star raid idea, wishing piece.
Yeah.
This one might be a bit more consistent.
Yeah. Do you get the fly point? Okay. So yeah, it would be faster for me to actually go there to the Tower of Waters now before flying back. Just because I'm physically closer to it.
Oh, after like the slowpokes.
Yeah. Because all you have to do, like, the water is right there. You can just cross the water and get to it.
And that's why my route can't.
Yeah.
My Suicune will hit 77 by the end. So it only gains 7 levels. And I have the experience charm earlier, so I think I gain an extra level or 2 over what Eddaket's gonna have. I think he'll
Yeah, we
be
use
like
a rare
75.
candy. And you don't have to.
I love the slowpokes, they're funny. I like how they also waddle. They kind of do the same motion as the dogs do with the moonwalking, but it's just less obvious because they have smaller steps.
Yeah.
Oh no, the Weavile ice sharded me. Which is really funny if you say it very fast. What? That's the move. See, you can't be an evil team if your team members just do somersaults away from you after battle. Like, that's just way too charming to be, like, evil. Yeah, the Zapdos. Beep beep. It just goes fast. Don't miss the Zapdos, Eddaket. It'll be...
Oh, I know. Oh, I know.
Just imagine you just getting upset.
Hey, Cass.
Oh, that ether menu is so satisfying because, like, you just mash A and you just know you do the right thing.
And it's so many inputs. It's like...
Yeah, it's... and it's like... it's like, I don't know if I'm on the right one, but I think it's right.
That was not the right spot to put that in. That's fine, though. Get out of here, Pikachu.
Yeah, I just got a crit on not Hop. This isn't my first crit on something other than Hop, but Hop has been super annoying. Since I've crit him 3 times and he crit me twice out of 7 battles. Time for the best theme in the game. It's just objectively the best.
Which one?
Piers.
Okay. Oh, wait, I just went right past the max mushrooms. I didn't... I like went into Pot Bottom Desert. I'm like, wait, why am I here?
So I have like this like image in my head of Piers' gym because it has like the fence like caging on the outside, and I can just imagine like being on that little gym floor and having all the Team Yell people like pounding on the cage.
Oh, yeah.
Like that's the environment I imagine out of the Piers gym.
Oh, absolutely.
Have we seen Piers in the anime yet? Because I'm not even remotely caught up to
I have no idea.
anime stuff. I know that Opal was in the anime because Pikachu Gigantamaxed again.
It's funny because I can't hear the music.
But
I
you
just
know-
hear you. I'm like, I think that's what it sounds like.
Here, I'll do the next part. Duh, duh, hey, duh, duh, hey, duh, duh, duh.
All right,
duh.
that's better.
Actually, I really dig that Pierce's gym looks completely different than all the other gyms. Like, all the other gyms in the stadiums are just cut and paste with a different color palette. His actually has got, like, lights and shit in the background.
Like people
I gotta-
people definitely like to meme on the, you know, the plain white background you get when you're fighting Mustard and stuff.
Yeah.
But there are some really good battle arenas in the Pokemon games.
Yeah.
Like I'm thinking about like the Let's Go gym leaders are such a good background.
I think what we just want is a bit more consistency. Like, we want...
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be as spectacular as, like, these gyms, but something a little bit better than just the plain white background, just to keep it a little bit more consistent, is, I think, just what we're looking for.
For sure.
Because you can tell that they probably spent, like, a day making, like, the Hop 2 battle background with, like, all the trees and houses in the background, and then you just get to the first, like, Team Yell fight inside the inn, and it's just white.
Yep.
And it's like... maybe split the difference here. See, I just lost another 13 seconds to Piers, but that was expected because of the Litwick. It's just level ups and canceling moves and having to grab it in the first place. Yeah, it doesn't have to be all spectacular. It doesn't have to be a piece of art for the battles on Route 3. It just needs to be consistent with, like, all the other ones. Or, like, in the wheelhouse of consistency would be fine. Alright, my turn to do the choice spec spiking.
One thing I think that's going to be really interesting is, like, with Legends... I mean, granted, the battle system is not the same, but, like, it looks almost like you're in the battle system, but also in the overworld. And that's, you know, if they just bring that into main Pokemon games, like, that would be really cool. It's like, this is just the overworld, but now we have the battle UI and stuff in front of you.
Right, we're gonna boost. Ah, damn it. No! I boosted and bonked immediately. And again! Rip my 2 boosts.
Choice specs is such a mistake.
Oh
like, it's necessary, but God,
oh
it
my
sucks.
god. Oh my god. Ah! I literally biked on stage with Piers for a second. It looked really funny because I had to turn around and it had that wide.
Yep.
Okay, I got the strat. Dude, this is the strat. Okay, hear me out. When you're on the bike in Spike Muff and you have to, like, dodge everything, you do the swivel.
Okay.
Like, you swivel a little left and right so you don't flat bonk into everybody. And it allows you to kind of bounce off of them because you're always kind of, like, going left and right. It literally worked, like, twice in a row for me just now on the way back.
Okay. I got completely blocked. There were 2 people, and there was nothing I could do to get past either of them. There was no space between them.
I have to withdraw a Litwick. Yeah, okay. And then equip Everstone. I don't want to do the Everstone yet because of my situation. I need to do specs. So I just have to remember. No! Shot! I was holding up, and I went to the center. And then I got my bike, and I got a cutscene. Ah! See, this is why I'm losing, like, chunks of time. I'm just playing sloppy. Oh, it would have been fine to equip the Everstone, because the way I have a menu switched up is that, like, I do, like, the choice specs and Everstone equipping from the box menu. So I should have done that. Just have to remember later.
All right, so that is Clara 3 down.
Yeah, I have a command too in my thing. And yes,
Oh,
we do all the stories, all the DLCs, and all the post games, and the Galarian Star Tournament is the post game of the post game. Did you zing zap the helper?
I haven't gotten there yet.
Oh, I'm on the doubles.
Yeah, you're in the gym. I'm doing the rest of Isle of Armor still.
So we flip flopped.
We flip flopped. You're now ahead of me in the main story.
Why do I have a Litwick as my partner?
Actually, no, this is gonna be fine. I don't have to do anything weird. I always feel a little bit bad at this part. Because here's this nice Cubfu. It's like, yes, I will be your Pokemon. We will be awesome together.
Yeet.
And then we're like, yeah, about that, buddy.
Goodbye.
About that.
Next category, GST good ending.
Good ending. No, cancel. Bye, buddy. Miss you already. Hello, Melody. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. That would be a pretty good, like, a GDQ incentive. Save or yeet the Cubfu.
Have to just do the old, like, Blissey grind.
Yep.
Ooh, I can equip the Everstone here because I have to revive anyways, because I only revived 2. Well, I wasn't going to put the level 5 Bulbasaur in my party, let's just put it that way. That would 100% be a mistake.
I'm actually getting up there in YouTube subs. I'm at, like, almost 3,000. I'm, like, maybe 20 away, which is pretty cool.
Yo, everybody sub to Etchy. He wants 1,000 subs.
He does. He deserves 1,000.
I mean, his video content is actually very good, especially now that he did the Gen 4 manipulation tutorial. Like, that's a very good video.
Oh, yeah. If you leave him in the box, so you have to release him or put him in like Pokemon Home or something. You need to not have the Cubfu anymore. Otherwise, he'll be like, oh, just talk to me and befriend your Cubfu. But if you physically don't have a Cubfu anymore, he's like, well...
He gets real sad. And it's just like, okay, I guess you can do the tower, but like, there's no point. And you're like, no, I want to do it anyway. I'm gonna lose another good chunk of time to Ryan because of course I will. It's funny that like twice in this run I've gotten back within like a minute of PB and I've just like lost it to sloppy play.
Yeah.
Don't worry, in an hour it'll all be fine. In an hour. Ooh, yeah, I think I am gonna lose a big chunk here. If only the stupid Boldor would have been alive.
Yeah. If it had just gotten in.
Yup. So I have had like pay attention to that menu. Oop. Okay. The Litwick's like I think got like 6 combined level ups and I had to decline 2 moves versus what would be like just 1 or maybe 2 level ups.
No, I was the one next to them. I was wearing like a black shirt. Melody, that was Kizaron, if you've heard that name.
I haven't heard that name.
Stupid name, to be honest. Just kidding.
Actually, I think that guy reminded me your actual last name last night, which was funny. I laughed.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh yeah, I think you have told me that before, and I forgot until that moment, and I laughed. Yeah, I lost 25 seconds.
Right.
Good job. Good job, me.
Good time save there. All right, I need my notes again, because I actually do something a little bit weird here.
Are you ahead or behind?
I am ahead. Yeah, the game gets really mad at you for releasing the Cubfu. Like, it doesn't give you any dialogue. It doesn't give you any of the cutscenes. It's just, all right, let's go back. Done. It's really funny. I don't remember the joke, Melody, unfortunately. It was probably related to, we call keys around keys, so it was probably related to that.
As opposed to the glitch joke.
Yeah.
Wait, what am I doing here? Go to Pokemon. Nope. Center. This is where I get my...
I just bought mine. My balls.
Yep. $108. I think that will be enough. I forgot. I just like forgot what Pokemon Center it was. It was the center one that I had to go to. There we go. Okay. Once I knew I was doing, it came back to me. I almost went all the way to the wild area because I was biking down and I was like looking at the notes and I looked back and I'm like, no, turn around! Okay, it's all easy from here. It's all surf the victory road. And then I will go back to the Isle of Armor and finish.
Yeah, you have to, in order to do the Crown Tundra stuff, you really have to beat the game because you have to catch a bunch of legendaries and you can't, like, the game doesn't let you catch things that are a higher level. So, or like too high of a level. I didn't kill the Sliggoo.
With extra sensory?
With extra sensory, so that is not a strat. All right, then. It's good to know.
Maybe it's a range.
It might be, yeah. I am 31 neutral. So
how close
I would
was
at least...
Was it low red bar?
Yeah, it's like maybe 10% left. Not even.
Range calc, range calc.
The Togedemaru just destroys the Pelipper, but... Interesting. I didn't know that that wouldn't die. All right, cool.
Good to know. So Togedemaru only really good for it's 100%.
100% catch rate, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can catch anything from a Max Raid or Dynamax Adventures, regardless of the level. But out in the wild, you can only catch certain pokes, or pokes that are lower level based on the amount of badges you have.
Should have used the boost there. That's another thing. I've been really safe about boosting because I've been like worried about like bonking and hitting wild Pokemon.
Yeah, that's what they should have done. They should have made it so you had to beat Peony in order to get in.
But they
and,
didn't.
Like, yeah, they didn't.
Level 74.
I'm like halfway through 73 right now.
I'm winning in levels. What? We're not racing to level 100?
You actually get pretty high level with the Calyrex.
Yeah, it's
Like
something
85
like,
or something.
yeah, I was gonna say at least mid 80s. I think it ends 86.
I don't remember exactly, yeah. I didn't realize it until I was like doing a little bit of calcing. Like I calced the Tyranitar to see if I actually would have killed it without the crit, which I wouldn't have. But
oh, that clip.
I didn't realize that they're actually like level 70s, which is really cool. I hate when they give you like a level 70 or level 80 legendary, and then the highest level anything is like 60.
Yeah, that sounds about on par for this game.
For like every Pokemon game.
Alright, I'm losing a little bit more time. But gain time through the mid-game.
Very cool, very cool.
So, I'm only 90 seconds behind PB, which is fine.
Yeah, Type Null is one of the only pokes I need still for my living decks. I just haven't transferred one over yet. I need to actually go back. I didn't finish Crown Tundra or Isle of Armor in terms of Pokedex stuff. So I need to finish that off.
I evolved the Type Null.
Yeah, I evolved mine too.
The Friendship evolution?
Yeah.
Because I think I remember using Pokemon Camp a lot. I was like, huh, interesting.
Yeah, friendship evolutions are something I really... That's like one thing that I'm really trying to nail down exactly what to do in Catch 'em All for this. Just because there are a few that are unavoidable. Because, like, I can catch a wild Umbreon or Espeon. Like, that's not a big deal. I can catch a wild... what else is a friendship evolution? Like Togetic, you know? But the Type Null evolving to Silvally, and then, believe it or not, Golbat evolving into Crobat. There are no wild Crobats anywhere.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So I think those are the two friendship evolutions I have to do. And so I need to look at... I want to look at how they do Sylveon Trade Alt main, because they obviously have to deal with it for the speed run, and so just figure out what's the fastest way to do it. It's probably just using like the there are certain berries that are friendship increasing.
Yeah, and they probably use the
That's
rare
probably all it
candy
is.
and everything to like have the rare candy as like the last bit of friendship too.
Just what is the fastest way to do a friendship evolution? Yeah.
May has done some extensive research into Pokemon friendship. Because I think she routed the Sylveon, or at least part of it, and she's done the friendship work for Let's Go too. Something,
Okay.
try to avoid turnarounds.
I'll have to get a few of those berries then. Because like I said, I think it's only 2 things I have to evolve via friendship. But if the process itself isn't too bad, then I might just do some more.
The techniques come from you, Audrey. That's cool. Yeah, speedrunners be like, camp? What is this?
I just want to avoid camp if I can.
Funny enough, if you look at Garf's Tower 2 Fist run, which is also on Shield, he actually uses camp in his PB because he got a Cubfu that can go level 18.
Oh, yeah.
So after doing the friendship points, since he only fought like 2 Blissies, the friendship wasn't high enough, so he had to play with the Cubfu for like a little bit to get like the last chunk of friendship.
That's pretty funny.
Literally camps in Mustard's office. It's kind of funny looking. Does anybody know what Psychic Terrain actually does?
So Psychic Terrain it prevents priority moves. So you can't use things like Quick Attack.
Just disables them completely.
Yep, they just don't work.
And that's only for Pokemon that are physically touching the field, so like Levitate and Flyers.
You have to be grounded.
Yeah.
And then it disables some status ailments, I think. Either that or that's Misty Terrain. I don't remember which one's which.
Yeah.
I know Electric Terrain makes it so you can't fall asleep.
I knew that. It's like getting a shock. When you're on the ground, you're like, I can't sleep. That like makes sense.
Yeah, Psychic Terrain is no priority moves, I know is the big one.
Which makes Avery a dirty cheater with his quick draw ability.
There was a time I knew what all 4 terrains did. Let me look it up. Terrain.
I just know that Psychic Terrain is the best one because it says the battlefield got weird.
Yes, it does.
Which is the best description of any terrain.
All right, so Electric Terrain boosts the power of electric moves by 50%. All of this only impacts Pokemon that are on the ground. So anything flying or levitating or whatever. So it's increased the power of electric moves and prevents from falling asleep. Grassy Terrain increases grass moves, restores 1/16 HP every turn.
Effect.
And another sort of hidden thing, it halves the damage taken from Bulldoze, Earthquake, and Magnitude.
Oh. Well, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Misty Terrain is... So Misty Terrain is the fairy one, and that halves the damage taken by dragon moves, prevents any Pokemon on the ground from being afflicted with a status condition, and confusion. So you can't get confused either.
That's Misty.
And then Psychic Terrain is increase the power of psychic moves, prevents from being hit by priority. So priority is the only effect for Psychic Terrain defensively. And then there are some moves that change based on it as well.
Yeah, like your Weather Ball it's like Terrain Pulse.
Terrain Pulse, yeah. And one of my favorite is Expanding Force. Expanding Force is one of the new moves that came with Isle of Armor. It's basically an 80 power psychic move, and if it is if you use it in Psychic Terrain, it changes from single target to multi-target, and the power increases.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Cubfu time. So my notes say release Cubfu D:. It's also the menu that I re-equip Mystic Water because Marnie is the next fight. Well, the next important fight anyways.
Right. All right, so we are on our way to Winden. Well, so I think basically the difference between the way I see the difference between the status conditions like sleep and paralysis, and then the ones that are like confusion, are you can't double up on normal status conditions. So like you can't be asleep and paralyzed, whereas you could be confused and asleep. I think that's the main difference between them.
Oh, Parafusion, the worst.
Yeah. Thanks for the good luck, Audrey. Hope you have a good day.
Yeah, see you around.
I don't believe you can cure love with a full heal.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I did it again where I pressed Z. Or I pressed X to get on the bike.
All right, what is this fight? What do I do? I don't actually remember.
Woo!
X special. Okay.
Dodged a Malamar with incredible stealth. Hour of Waters, baby.
Cool.
It's kind of a shame that we have to take the extra trip here because I bike straight past the Dedenne, but it's not at its level yet.
Yeah. And it's like if you do it later,
then you have the tough tower.
Yeah, then you have a tougher tower. All right, I just realized you should not do the Hydro Pump strat on this Marnie fight.
Oh,
because
nasty plot.
Well, not because of nasty plot, because of the Scrafty coming out after more Pecco, so you'd have to Hydro Pump 2 things instead of only one. I hit both my Hydro Pumps, but I might... There was a chance.
Might regret this later. Dude, go away, crit text. I'm just losing more time.
All right. Oops. Do 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 do.
Don't worry, I'll be on the Marnie fight soon. Not that far behind.
No, you're really not. You're in the tower right now?
Yeah, I just beat the Meryl.
Okay.
So I've got like 2 fights. Some talking and then I'm there.
You'll probably be starting Marnie, assuming I don't get like bullshit paralyzed 6 times. You'll probably be starting Marnie when I'm finishing up Hop.
That's not too bad.
Yeah.
There's a very real chance that we'll be on some of the same, like, Reggie catches at the same time.
Oh, absolutely. All right. Oh, I need to re-equip the choice specs.
No, you don't.
Easy enough to forget.
Choice specs, schmoish specs.
Schmois specs. So the Galarian Star Tournament is a thing that you unlock basically by after you do everything for story, including all the DLCs. It was introduced in the Crown Tundra DLC. It takes place in the mainland, but We go Dragon Reggie more so because we use paralysis to make everything easier to catch, and you can't paralyze a Regieleki.
And as a bonus, the Regidrago just has a hard time hitting the Dedenne anyways.
Yeah,
because
it basically can't hit you.
Yeah, it has Hammer Arm, which is not very effective, and that's its best move for you.
Yeah, it's got 2 dragon moves, a non-attacking move, laser focus.
Which, if it uses laser focus, then Hammer Arm, it's like, eh.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm starting Marnie. My second half of the Tower of Two Fists section was identical to PB because I have it sub-splitted. So I think I gained a second and then lost a second on my 2 fights. And I only lost a second because I had a random crit in there somewhere.
I'm gonna save a lot of time on this split, which is nice. Like almost 30 seconds, I think. My run on Monday lost a ton of time because I misclicked on Marnie and kept getting paralyzed by Spark. I got paralyzed like 4 turns in a row.
Alright, I did get tormented. And I missed the Hydro Pump.
Oof.
And I got paralyzed.
Oh no. This is what happened to me. Not today, on Monday.
Do I full restore the paralysis?
I would, but you can easily get stuck in a loop there.
Okay. I'm gonna do it now because I just killed the Morpeko.
Yeah, we are still on the same run.
That's a bummer.
So I didn't save nearly as much time as I thought. I didn't realize it was 53 seconds from when Cinderace Dynamaxes.
You know what's even worse for me? Because of no way! Come on!
Oh no, what happened?
So I had a Hydro Pump the Scrafty.
And you miss?
And I missed and it swaggered me.
Oh no.
I've literally lost the maximum amount of time on Marnie because I missed 2 Hydro Pumps. Alright, we're back. And I also burned 2 full restores, and those are valuable, buddy. The Toxicroak! No, dude! The Toxicroak outsped me and it swaggered me.
Oh no.
So...
It's 1 and 3 to hit yourself.
I hit myself at +4, by the way. Well, I almost clicked the wrong move as well. So this Marnie fight was... This was the first RNG getting screwed over.
Yeah.
2 missed Hydro Pumps, paralyzed by Spark, swaggered twice.
I think it's still better than the one I had on Monday.
Well, we'll see unless I hit myself in confusion and lose the fight.
True.
Okay, I hit through.
Alright, good.
I was like, this could be worse. I can hit myself in confusion. Marnie will have flavor text. I lost nearly a full minute on the fight. Lost 55 seconds to Marnie 3. That stunk. Don't nerf me, game. Nerf Eddaket.
Whatever. None of this stuff is going to matter because it's just going to come down to all the catches. I might go back in my VOD real quick. I need to check something.
All right, we're gonna go bully Hop. I bet he's gonna paralyze me. quick 10-second prediction: paralyzed by body slam on Hop, and or either of us crit. You know what should happen is that I should be able to catch the Cryogonal with a quick ball for having the quick ball fail on the Boldor. That would be a good 1-for-1 RNG.
I want to check my speed there, so I outspeed everything, which is good.
There's the body slam. Oh, didn't get paralyzed. It's a miracle.
I got caught in guard turn 1, so I went damageless on the fight.
I saw a body slam. I'm like, here it comes.
Yep.
Because I had to open my big Meowth. Scroll ahead of
there is not, Jonan.
Well, doesn't look like there's anything to look at in my notes for a while, so I guess I'll just watch your stream. Because it's just surf for the next hour.
Really is, yeah. Oh, get on the bike, damn it.
See, you're about to enter Death Elevator.
Yeah.
Maybe I can catch up on some text messages. See who else is streaming right now.
Etchy's doing his low tad run.
Yeah, the low tad run. I should take a peek at that. I'm interested. Oh, Hops had to remind me that I hit him with the super effective hits. Yo, that run looks pretty salsa, if you ask me. Well, I saved time on Hop because I didn't get paralyzed. Congratulations. Maybe I'll catch up on some Snapchats between button mashing, which there is a lot of in this game.
There really is. It's too much.
It is, like, kind of excessive. Who's winning the football games? Are the Packers winning right now?
Let's see. NFL scores.
Hey Siri, show me NFL score. Dude, my Siri actually hasn't been working recently. It doesn't pick up
The
my voice
Packers
anymore.
are winning.
They're playing the Reds, not the Washington football team.
They're playing the football team, yes. The Chiefs lost again. Dude, I'm so happy.
Who are they playing?
The Titans of all teams. They lost 27-3.
Whoa, that's not even close. Oh no, I have Patrick Mahomes on my roster. No, he's like my only good player.
Oh my god!
Because everybody is.
I just saw the score of the Patriots game.
Are they winning?
It's a 2-minute warning. The Pats are beating the Jets 54-13.
You said Jets, and I'm like, oh, this is gonna be
That's
a number. Oh, don't tell me Mahomes is hurt, please.
Oh, if Mahomes is hurt, then I feel bad about.
Yeah,
being
he
happy the
is.
team lost. Damn.
Yeah, he only got 7 points, and he's now listed as questionable.
That sucks.
My whole team is injured. I have Christian McCaffrey injured. Chris Carson also injured. My tight end. I
have Gronk as my tight end, and he's been injured for the last like 5 weeks.
And now if Mahomes is injured, that's pretty much just like my 3 best players, just all like out. Ugh. Well, I guess I'm not getting rid of my backup quarterback, who is Kirk Cousins. He was on a bye week this week. My bench is guaranteed scoring 0 points this week. I literally had no choice.
Yeah, my bench. I have 4 people with a bye this week, and 2 people that are out. So I have
5 on a bye and 2 on IR.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh boy, I'm projected to score 70 points in my fantasy league. I don't think I'm gonna win. I'm just gonna close that app now. Goodbye.
I'm projected to score 96, and I'm projected to win by 10 points.
So, week 1, my team scored 150 points.
Wow.
I beat the now best team in the league. My sports director is 5-1 and has like the most points scored, and she even scored like 135 that week against me. But I had like a 150 week. That's still her only losses to me, and then all of my team got injured. I'm averaging like 80 to 90 points a game after week 1.
I got incredibly lucky with my schedule. I don't care too much about fantasy football. I more joined it because I thought it'd be fun, and then I got stuck because it's a keeper league that goes from year to year. But I have, so it's a 12-person league. At week 4, I lost week 5. Week 4, I was the only undefeated team, and my points for was 10th out of 12 in the league. But I'm facing everybody who like just has a bad week or something. Like right now, let's see. Let's go. My team.
Yeah, they're in Texas, and Texas kind of is just ignoring COVID. So, yeah.
All right. So there are, including me, there are 2 teams that are 5-1 right now. And I am out of 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10th. I'm still 10th out of 12 in the amount of points I've scored. And I'm the one of 2 teams that are 5-1.
I tried to boost into the telephone booth and I missed, and
That's
circled
always
it
a mistake.
Like 5 times. I figure since I'm just playing sloppy, I was gonna go for it. Like, and the wide berth of the bike didn't help.
Yeah.
Okay, Packers won, but like kind of expecting that. They have a tough. I think they play at Arizona next week, so.
Oh yeah. Arizona's still undefeated, aren't they?
I think so. They were 6-0 coming into today.
Yeah. Yeah. Their game is
Probably a late game.
4:25. Yeah. Against the Texans, so they should win.
Yeah. They're the ones with JJ Watt now. And JJ Watt's just a monster.
Weird sheep.
Dude, all my friends are like making food. They're sending me snaps of food, now I'm hungry.
Jess offered to make something when she got up to do her workout, which should be soon.
Don't worry, we're more than halfway done.
Oh yeah.
The best part is
I
that
usually
when we're done, I'll have like lots of time to do like other things today. It's not like I spent 8 hours playing video games and now I have to go to bed.
That's basically what I'm gonna have to do though. Not as bad, but
You did all your stuff before, and I had to just set an alarm and wake up. Guess whose turn it is to go up the danger elevator.
ooh. I don't know if I've ever been icy winded here.
You've never been icy winded there? I always get
Not-
icy winded there.
Not in this run, no. I have been like before.
I think I just set up on the Serena instead. To avoid icy wind, and I'm gonna have to do it. I'm minus speed.
I think I still outspeed everything except for the Salazzle, so should be fine. The nice thing about Suicune, even though it may not hit the hardest, like it's not,
You'll never die.
you never die, yeah.
Unless you get paralyzed swaggered twice. Marnie might have other ideas. That's weird. I wouldn't, because I healed off the paralysis, so I didn't think I would have been outsped by something that could swagger me. That seems very dangerous.
Did you get scary faced by like the Scrafty maybe?
Ooh, I might have in my fit of rage of.
Yeah, that's probably what happened. All right.
The music's so unfitting in this segment too. It just there's literally nothing about this sequence of events in this game that I like. Just, makes me angry every time. The platform, the walls, the gaps of the battle scene, the Hop talking too much. like there's a gap between the door and the platform. Someone's gonna like step wrong and they're gonna fall through, and OSHA's gonna be real mad. And there's no OSHA in this game. Otherwise, they wouldn't have let them build an elevator like this. B for bulky water type.
All right, we are officially at the part of the run where I'm ready for it to be credits so I can go pee.
Yeah, same. These guys. Okay, I guess I should look at my Oleana notes. Upcoming.
I think everything from here is pretty basic until Ryan.
No, I do set up on Frostlass is what I have. So I guess I don't care about the speed either.
Yeah, so we are officially, at the same point in terms of, like, our side progress is all the same. So I am currently ahead by a few minutes. It's nothing drastic, and it can easily flip in the post game.
What is your chat writing you off that you're the victor already? 3 hours.
No,
left.
somebody was asking if we are quote unquote even again. And yeah, we are.
Yes.
And our post game should mostly line up. There might be some slight differences while we go through the Crown Tundra, but once Crown Tundra is done, we should be pretty much even.
Yeah. With the only difference is that you would want to have at least a slightly going into Galarian Star Tournament because of that second battle.
Into the ending, yeah.
Because you have that one weird fight where you can't choice specs.
Yeah, I have to remember to unequip it.
Whereas it's pretty simple for me. Surprisingly, the Melanie fight isn't as bad the second time around.
Yeah, for us it's only bad because Gordy ends up with a Tyranitar.
Oh
which is
yeah,
dark type.
and you just crit.
Yeah, just crit it.
Just crit it, forehead. So you'll actually lose time. Or no, that
I'll
was
lose
just on your last run.
Yeah, I'll lose time to my gold, but I won't lose time overall because of it.
Alright, I am starting Oleana.
Okay.
I'm gonna probably end up with like a 409 flat Oleana. No, actually it'd be like a 409.30.
Mine was a 403.22.
So we're like 6 minutes.
6 minutes, it looks like, yeah.
Yep, I got the Icy Wind.
Just
Followed
want a
by-
reminder to change my date before Articuno. I will.
Hey,
Probably forget.
I dodged Will-O-Wisp.
Oh, nice. So you actually saved some time over me on that?
Oh wait, never mind, I didn't. It just went so fast, it just was like, nope. All of a sudden I took burn damage. I'm like, hey, wait a second. Sheep looking at my splits and being like, yellow splits. Tisk.
To be fair, I didn't pick the white bike because I forgot. It's because I messed up. I did try.
You just did the menu wrong.
I just did the menu. I didn't know how many clicks it was before.
Please Oko this Milotic. I know it's gonna be a 2-shot, but like, get a crit.
You might be able to one-shot it.
I did 1-shot it. Let's go.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I think it's a range.
And I have
With
190 special attack now.
It's very high.
What's it gonna do? Aqua Ring? Which is usually what the Milotic does.
Yeah, that's usually what it does against Excadrill, too. So sometimes you can KO the Frostlass turn 1 if you outspeed it, and then set up on the Melodic instead. It can go for Surf, but it usually doesn't.
So when I calculated the Ryan fights, the Ryan 2 fights, for like the setup purposes, and found out that like 31 IV neutral special attack does the job. It does the job in shield because I get more special attacky EVs.
Yeah.
On the button, 409.29.
How's the race going? It's going okay. We are slightly ahead of tpat. But everything can change in the post game.
I'm just preparing for my comeback here. I'm gonna get the YOLO Ball Zamazenta. It will look real good on my splits. What's your sub of best? Is it is it down sub 7 yet?
No, it was 706, but then I deleted all the splits because I had to reorganize them. So with this set, it's 716, but
Otherwise,
it was
you'd
like
have wildly incompatible splits.
yeah, exactly.
Like splits that just ignore the Isle of Armor completely, and you're like, hey, wait a second.
Yeah, these splits are record, but there is a giant gap. Basically, from Leon until you catch Moltres, it's literally a 2-hour gap of splits.
I'm just using the Pro Controller.
Same.
It just feels good. Just good feel. Nice! Use my boost to get to Hop for a second and a half. Hate this game. Dude, my bike boosts have been wildly incorrect this whole time. I've been conservative when I shouldn't, and I've been boosting into nothing.
Yeah, it is a different route. Well, it's like all the same stuff, just in a different order.
I don't have to match here. I always
Instead
feel
of doing the full story and then catching stuff, I'm catching stuff in the middle.
I always feel like Piers is going to talk to you in the trainer room.
Yeah, it's just like the one spot where it loads an area with a bunch of people and no one talks to you.
It's like, man, for as much time as Hop talks, somebody was going to say something, and then no one does. And when I was learning, I was always just talking to Piers because I was holding left and mashing A.
Yep. Have you ever run into it in... So after beating Piers and you go to, like, through the tunnel and then have that little cutscene before you fly to Hammerlock, you technically have to move, like, a pixel outside of the tunnel.
Yeah. Yep.
If you're not holding left, you'll just sit there, and usually a Lipard runs into you.
I think I've tried to menu fly, and it's one of those spots where you're locked into not flying until you get that cutscene.
Yeah.
And there's a spot like that in Crown Tundra too.
Yes. Yeah, one of the times you talk to Calyrex, you have to trigger the cutscene before you can fly. You have to try to leave and trigger a cutscene before you fly.
First time I did that, I was just like, what the heck? Let me fly. What's going on? Ah! And then I moved like 3 steps, and then a cutscene played, and I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Weird. There's my crit on bead. I've had quite a few crits, like, delivered in this game. Not just a Hop, but I'm like, I crit like the Obama Snow and like Ryan's Gym. I crit bead. I crit somebody on Victory Road as well. So it's like, I know it's 1 in 24 and I'm attacking a lot, but I think I've had quite a high crit rate today. And that crit text lingers on the screen for a while. It's like
about 2 seconds.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like a second and a half. Just to compound my misery. Yes, Gigantamaxing, aka a hydration break. I swear to God, if I lose 2 seconds on the split. 1, 2, 3. I lost 2 seconds on the split to crit. You're right, it is like 2 seconds.
All right. So yeah, my special attack is not good enough. Might go for it anyways.
What's the worst I could do? To thunder you?
And which is gonna thunder me anyways if I use the X special.
I think you just get stuck in a bit of a heal loop, because I bet he
I don't think
heals
he
off
heals.
of it.
I don't think he heals.
If he doesn't heal, then it's always worth going for it.
Yeah. I think I'm just going to go for it.
In my notes, well, yeah, because 31 neutral is guaranteed. But even like, I have special attack 171 as the value is a 75% range.
That's really low. Mine's 178. You might be level 78 there instead of me at 77. That might be it.
Oh, okay.
Because the 8 will give you more damage output.
I might be. I'm only level 76 on Nessa right now. Oh, my Alistair fight is where I can set up on the Poltergeist instead of the Dust Noir to avoid the
Rock Tomb.
Rock Tomb. Because if you get Rock Tomb, then you're slower than Gengar, and then you lose more time. Because you get flavor text and everything.
Right, yeah.
So it's just more beneficial to set up in Poltergeist. And it might use Protect anyways, but it's like the same chance. I think in PB it doesn't protect in my setup turn, and then it protects on my attacking turn.
Nice, I got the Goodra. So this should save time.
Dude, it's wild that like after that Marnie fight, you only click Surf.
Yeah.
You just don't use another move for the rest of the Suicune section. It's just no point.
Yeah, that was one of the things I was thinking about with potentially grabbing Ice Beam. Like, because you don't use Calm Mind after what's the fight?
Hop 7?
Hop 7. Yeah, after Hop 7 you don't use Calm Mind anymore.
How did I
so,
lose
like,
3 seconds? I didn't even crit anybody.
You could potentially keep Hydro Pump if you want it for, because there are some fights where like Grimmsnarl is a range, so you could use Hydro Pump to guarantee it or something. So like, you may want to keep Hydro Pump, but you could get rid of Calm Mind instead.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, lots of time save on that section. Oleana to Ryan 2, I just saved 27 seconds.
You think Ice Beam would KO the Morpeko?
I have to imagine it would.
Because that would make it safer for those Torment fights.
Yeah. It's just a matter of if it's worth going out of your way for it.
Right. Because the other strat is, well, just hit your Hydro Pumps. And I'm like, yes, indeed, hit my Hydro Pumps. It's only 80%. What's the worst that could happen? Worst proceeds to happen. Okay, I must set up this turn and not mash A. Yeah, I'm about to hit level 77. Why does it always protect this turn? Ugh. No way I got double protected.
Wow.
And it succeeded too, so...
B tried to double detect on me, but the second one failed.
Special attack 194. I think that might guarantee the Goodra.
It might, yeah.
Listen, I lost 3 seconds to Nessa, and I have literally no explanation for that. Oh, lots of time saved here, Eddaket. I mean, that's about how this run is going.
I just need to not get lost in the post game and change the date for Articuno,
But
and I am happy.
You caught the Articuno via chip damage, which is kind of funny.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm losing another good chunk on Alistair here. Thanks, Double Protect. You were just terrific. And I don't even get to save time on Ryan because I only went to +2 in the PvE as well. Same Suicune. Just crit forehead.
Oh, damn it. I ran into a Wheezing in Slumbering Weald.
Ooh, this is where I can catch up. This is where I can save 6 minutes. Listen, this is how Bernie can still win. We avoid the Wheezings in Slumbering Weald.
Alright, that wasn't one encounter, not that bad. I like that they let you just sort of warp to the end the last time, but the first 2 times it sucks.
It really does. I kind of get the first time because you haven't even discovered it in the first place.
Right.
But the second time it should definitely let you. Speaking as a selfish speedrunner. All right, Weatherman, let's dance. I predict you're going to use Rain Dance and help me win. Yeah, I'm only level 77 for Goodra.
Oh, weird.
Aha, another correct prediction. I'm so good at my job. Trying to mash my way to victory. Except I'm not a very good button masher. It's not a skill I have.
I'm good at it in the Switch games. I'm not good at it in like... I don't think I'm very good at it in 3DS, for example.
I assumed there were no red flags.
All right. Rose time. Like, basically the only fight where we have to do 2 X items.
Speak for yourself. It still blows my mind that Melanie is a +6 setup, and you're 29 levels higher.
Yeah. The Lapras is bulky as hell.
All right, check this out. Glitch, and I get to fight Leon now. We skip. Well, we're gonna call it plot skip because it skips the plot, as opposed to Greg Egg.
Greg Egg.
Because Greg found a skip and he was hungry, so he was eating some eggs. LOL,
Such a good tweet.
LOL glitch is probably the best name for a glitch.
LOL glitch is a really good one.
It's funny because it's just like, oh, what does the LOL stand for? And everyone's like, laugh out loud. It's a hilarious glitch. And everyone's like, really? It's like, yeah, it's called LOL glitch. Swag Bike is still my favorite, though.
Swag Bike is good.
So when are you going to be doing MJ % record attempts?
Never. So bad.
I think it's funny.
Not yet, Andy. Not yet.
All right, my turn.
Hey, Castmaster, thanks for putting points towards Shining Pearl.
Okay, good start. Good. Okay, I'm gonna boost. No way! The Blipbug was on the corner of the third patch of grass.
No. Oh, there's never anything in there.
I was just like, this is the safest part to boost. So I boosted, and the Blipbug, first of all, 5% encounter. And yeah,
It's
it
never
was
there.
never. Okay, successfully avoided wheezing.
Oh, Shining
Ooh,
Pearl
okay.
is in the lead. Thank you, Easy.
Okay. The Blipbug was my only encounter. I had a good second part. That's so silly. Sheep, no spoilers. No spoilers. Can't even tell me that the dogs are gonna moonwalk.
Last Imagination, thank you as well. Brilliant Diamond is out of stock. we removed the Brilliant Diamond one as a meme because one of my mods really wants it to win, and they haven't been here since we paused the redemption. So it's just been paused for like,
Oh my
I don't
god.
know, like streams.
That's funny. I can't believe that Blipbug. That was silly. That wasn't even risky.
Ooh, I outsped the Eternatus.
Oh, well, then it's minus speed.
Yeah.
I think it's like minus and low speed, too.
Wait, another 500 to SP? Why? Did I miss a sub or something?
For a limited time only, subs to tpat also count towards what game you have to play.
Why not?
Can you imagine?
Oh.
Thankfully, Hop doesn't turn like the Slowpoke.
Yeah.
Thanks for the great RNG, anime lover. Whose username is actually way more meme-tacular. It's actually anime69lover420. That has the funny numbers in them. And also, if you really want to meme and give money to somebody, just donate 1,337 bits to Josh, and you get a custom alert, and it's really funny.
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't have any fancy alerts.
It is objectively his best fancy alert. Which may or may not have Elliot scaring the crap out of him. It was literally a clip turned alert.
Yep, Shining Pearl is officially ahead. It hasn't been ahead since the start.
I think I ended up hitting A on Rose because I was mashing both. And I can't tell because my thumb is literally going down on the A and the B button. Hooray! More time loss! We're just setting up for next time.
I'm gonna get both anyways. It's a matter of which one am I playing day one.
Rose crit me.
Oh, good.
Good job. More crits than I've ever seen in this game. Ever. I definitely have to heal off of that, because that crit did actually almost half damage. Oh, see, the Suicune just learns Blizzard at 78. You can just teach Blizzard. Who needs Ice Beam? Don't mind that I didn't get it until the Rose fight anyways. I crit Rose, and he's gonna... Okay. I was just like, is he gonna give me the crit text? There's been 2 crits on this fight. My crit luck in this game has been unfortunate.
Nice. This should be a 2-turn. Or, I guess technically 3-turn. Big Eternatus fight.
Did he KO the double?
No.
That's how you know you're really in there.
Yeah, he didn't nullify turn 1, basically. And we did over half. And I outsped it, so it didn't, he didn't have a chance to nullify before I hit it.
tpat crits Rose, Hop, and I took that personally.
True.
See, I just lost more time on Rose for just no reason. 2 crits and I hit B on him. Another 6 seconds, so I'm 2.5 behind. That's not exactly full, but I used a hyper potion instead of a full restore to save on full restores.
When'd you get a hyper potion?
I grabbed him on Route 8.
Oh, smart.
Because you get, what, 2 or 3 there?
I think it's 3, yeah.
Hooray for unskippable cutscenes!
All right, so now it's time to go get the Dene. I'm gonna lose a little bit of time on this split because I'm actually gonna do something extra here too.
Extra?
It's just a shop.
Well, getting like timer balls or something. Full restores.
Full restores, yeah.
Let's see what we got here. Eternatus, a Dynamax Cannon me, which is fine. Oh! I one-shot the Eternatus. Without a crit. So it might have been low special defense. Yo, what's up, Uncle working at Nintendo?
Alright, see you later, Castmaster. Enjoy your night. Good.
So it would, the plot would look cool is if you went to this top of the, was it the Hammerlock Tower, because we only see it like busted.
Right.
Like we should have seen it like intact. Maybe that's when we should have done the raid battle with Leon when he saves the day and we just are onlookers. Would have been a, you know, good point to plug that in there. I still am all for, like, they should have, like when you got to the wild area, it would have been cool to have, like, Hop in, like, hey, let's check out this raid den, and, like, kind of introduce you to the raids, because that was, like, the first time it was ever a mechanic.
Right. All I remember about, like, so when raids were shown off in, like, the pre-release stuff for the first time, where they, like, introduced it to us via, like, one of the early trailers, I just remember being like, I don't understand what the hell they're talking about here. Like, I did not understand what the hell these raids were or anything. I don't know if I was the only one, but
And
I
only knew vaguely because it was kind of like another one of the, like, Pokemon Go mechanics that they were trying to transfer into a mainline game.
Yeah, I was just like, I don't know what this is. Like, it looked cool, but I was like, I don't know what. Playing with 4 other people? This is weird. Or 3 other people, I guess.
Yeah, it's like you and Hop should have done like an easy raid at the wild area. Then like you, Hop, and Leon all together for like save Hammerlock, like part A, and then the Eternatus comes out, and then you're in like the big one with the dogs, and just sequentially that would have made more sense than to just give you this one required raid battle.
Right.
And it's like at the end of the game. So imagine if you've never done any raid battles and you get to this point and you're like, what's going on? Why?
Yeah, like, what is this?
Why is this 4-on-1? Like, this makes no sense. Imagine a speedrunner like trying to calc this and they're like, what do? What does the thing have?
Ooh. Damn. I got attack turn 1 from Leon, attack turn 2, and any King Shield at turn 3.
Ah.
Usually if you get attack turn 1 and 2, then you're good.
Hey, the double didn't die because I got targeted with Wormwind. So hopefully this is a clean, like... Oh, it's not gonna be. The Eternatus did the cheating maneuver where it nullifies the stat changes.
Good.
So that means Behemoth Blade is gonna do less. We got a chance. We did but he didn't do it until after the first Behemoth Blade went off. Yeah, that second one didn't do nearly as much damage. Holy moly.
With your special attack, you might still kill it, though.
Nope.
Darn.
And not only that, Hop killed himself.
Classic.
Off a double edge.
Classic.
And the double edge left the Eternatus on like 1 pixel HP as well. Wouldn't have been a problem if it didn't literally cheat.
Alright.
So my X item route, I sell my Pokeballs except for 1 because I want to keep a Pokeball to catch Eternatus.
Oh.
Because if not, then I have to use the Quick Ball.
The Quick Ball or Dust Ball or something, yeah?
Yeah. Sheep, I always watch the podium ceremony. Where they go, and the champagne! Dun, 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 dun. Very festive. Unless they bring out the Texas Motor Speedway guns, because those are like the trophies. It's literally to just give you 2 guns, and you're like, bang bang, yeehaw, bang bang.
All right, I am done with Leon, so I'm going to go pee real quick.
Okay, I'm done with Eternatus.
Goodbye, chat. I'll be back. I promise.
I lost more time. How? Well, chat, you can see me attempt to claw back this deficit. I am still about like 6 minutes behind. Did you watch the the WTF1 video where it's like the trophy must be trophy shaped, but you know, it's getting a little everyone's interpretation of what a trophy looks like is getting a little unique these days. I like it better when it's not like just the track layouts. I think that's a little too simple for me. You know, you could... Should be aimed straight. Should be right here. My turn to catch the Dene. And Quick Ball shall not fail. Okay, and then I have to make sure to teach Nuzzle, because that's what I forgot last time. Let's see if I can do the flick on the bike. Did it nice. Did it nice and good.
All right, I have returned.
No, what? Oh. Remember a move becomes slot 3 after the Eternatus. Because slot 2 is remember a memory. And I'm like, what? Why?
It's dumb.
So I think I lose time in the split because I forgot to teach a move to Dedenne. I was gonna say we should go X speedless on Leon and see if our Eternatus is fast, but it's max mushrooms anyways. It's like not a thing.
No.
So it's the same amount of turns, but it's just safer.
Yeah, because you no longer have to worry about ranges, and you can boost your special defense up if you had like bad special defense. Because, fun fact, if you have really bad stats, even without a special defense drop, you can be two-shot by the Aegislash.
Yikes. So has anybody, like, reasonably died to Leon because of that?
Not because of that. Usually getting the special defense drop, you can die. But
and then you're just kind of in a heal loop at that point.
Yeah. It's not common, but it can happen. All right. Now I really do have to focus on, like, my notes and stuff. Because everything has changed.
Okay, I got King Shield turn 1. He is attacking me this turn. He only used Flash Cannon anyways. Hey, I didn't get King Shield.
Nice.
A super effective hit. Egad.
The heck does that mean, sheep?
Mold breaker.
Oh. Gotcha.
I crit Leon! No way!
Oh my God.
This game is unbelievable. This run has been the biggest meme ever. Okay, I will. That's just ridiculous. Like, nine fights between Hop and Leon, and I have been crit or crit 6 of them? That seems like a high percentage for the number of turns, the number of attacking turns there are. I will be finishing Leon here with a 450.
All right, so about 7 minutes. Not too bad. Different.
So we got some work to do on the legends and the catches, but it's not impossible. All right, I will use my bathroom break here.
Hello, tpat's chat without tpat. Hope you're all doing well. No, so I changed up my post game. I haven't done Crown Tundra yet, so I don't have the other outfit yet. I will hopefully remember not to change out of it though. Yeah. All right. I technically don't have high enough special attack to skip an X special here, but I'm going to anyways. Because the one thing I might not kill is Golisopod, which has emergency exit anyways. So it's really not a big deal if I miss it. It's like time wasty, but it's not dangerous. The dangerous part of this fight is the fact that the Surfetched lead has Leaf Blade. So I basically want to not be setting up on that. I'm doing okay today, Sheep. I did not watch F1. So get rid of the Surfetch turn 1. I thought Golisopod was coming out second. Oh well.
Good
All
night,
right, see you later.
Sheep.
Have a good one. Did I just not look at the order? I guess Stone Edge is what it used to determine, which I guess would be 100 power, right? Stone Edge 100 power? Yeah.
That sounds right.
Okay. So yeah, it's safe to set up on that. It's the Swordward leads Surfetched, so it has Leaf Blade, which is bad. So I set up on the second poke. I thought the second poke was going to be Golisopod, but it was Bisharp instead.
So you tried the
Yeah, I did it with Suicune.
Suicune still has choice specs.
Yeah. Okay, wait, hold on. So it's this to this, this to that. Oops. Darn. No quick ball cryogonal. It's a shame.
There. I'm gonna try the quick ball now.
3.
Oh, I'll take this one. Whoa! I like boosted past it, and I was like, was I supposed to get that one? And then one appeared in the grass. Maybe this one will be nicer. Quick ball. Go!
Turn 5.
No quick ball. That's a shame.
Turn 6. I'm counting turns because after turn 7, timer balls are better. All right, we got it in 2 balls. That's not too bad. Well, 3 balls if you count the ball.
I just go. This ball, I'm gonna turn 4.
Yeah. This is where things are going to flip-flop back and forth between me and tpat. Will be ahead or behind my PB. Like, it's going to be all over the place. Catch RNG is a big deal.
Bro, 3 shake breaks, man. Tried to sheer cold me. But I am 2 levels higher. So I don't think it can work.
It cannot work, no. It has to be at your level or above.
Whew, okay, that was a good cryogonal catch. I'll take that.
Well, my splits for the post game are completely messed up anyways because I reorganized things. So I'm going to gold split everything regardless.
And I should have a good run, and I'm the opposite. I should have a good running tally because I like filled in empty splits.
Right.
And I did not change anything. Though I thought about it, I was like, I should count that Hop 9 fight with Suicune, and I just never got around to it. Boy, oh boy, was I busy.
Bum, bum, bum,
He says that 3 shake breaks shouldn't exist. It's the
I hard agree.
most cursed thing in Pokemon. Fun fact, in Pokemon Go, they don't exist. If it shakes a 3rd time, it's in.
3 shake breaks are horrible.
The ultimate feels bad, man. Which is why username 3 shake break is such a good username.
It really is.
Really gets people's attention. And furthermore, well, Peony is talking my ear off now.
Yeah.
I got my cryogonal in a turn 6 Dusk Ball.
Hey, same. That's exactly the same.
Happy 5 hours.
Oh boy. No. All right. I didn't change in clothes. We're good.
Dude, I'm gonna change back into my clothes. Like, screw that. Like,
I do like the dojo outfit better, but I like this outfit better than at least like the default outfit.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, if you
I
say
do-
yes to changing back into your clothes, does it change you back into normal clothes?
No, it goes to Isle of Armor. whatever you were in when you started.
Right. Because it kind of
The one
forces
thing-
you into...
It does kind of suck that we do this after Isle of Armor, because I like the helmet that you get, but because you have like the fancy hairdo, as for Isle of Armor, you don't get to wear the hat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do this.
I'm gonna say yes to change back into my clothes, and I've still saved time because I said no, and then I went into the thing and changed anyways.
Talk to the...
You get this love that you just get 2 Master Balls just like within 5 minutes. Not even.
Yeah.
It's like within like 3 minutes. It's like, oh, boom, 2 Master Balls. Let's go. Yeah, Oko moves are 30% to hit and increase by 1% per every level that you are above your opponent. But
Yes.
if you are below your opponent's level, then they fail.
Fun fact.
And
If
that's a
you...
recent gen-ish.
Yeah. If you use Sheer Cold as a non-ice type, the 30% is a 20%.
Oh. Well, that makes me feel even worse, because when I was practicing this category, and the Eternatus was the same level as the Cryogonal, it hit me twice in a row with Sheer Cold.
Well, so it'd still be 30% with the Cryogonal, because it's an ice type. But like Suicune and Kyogre can both learn Sheer Cold.
Oh, but it's only 20%?
20% for them, yeah.
Gotcha.
That is not true for ground types in Fissure and then Horn Drill or Guillotine. Those all are the same. It's just Sheer Cold has that quirk.
Now, I don't believe it always had the if you're lower level, it fails. I don't remember what gen that may have changed that.
I want to say it changed in Gen 2. In Gen 1, it was you had to be faster. And it counted your speed stages as well, so you could X speed to be faster than something and then use Horn Drill to kill it.
It boosted there.
There are so many mechanics in Pokemon. They're all fascinating, in my opinion.
I have to say no to the... I didn't switch Eternatus back to the lead.
Oh, rip.
See,
Yeah, our paths are basically the same, except my Swordward... I already fought Swordward 1, where tpat's not going to fight Shieldbert 1 for a little bit.
Yeah,
like
I'm
maybe
wait
a-
till after I get Calyrex and everything.
Maybe like a 6-minute difference or something. Not even.
Probably. Because it kind of put us right back on par. Ouch.
All right.
It psychicked me with the special defense drop.
Oh, no.
But I got Flamethrower with a burn. Time to go around town and be mad that the bike is janky.
Talk to everybody.
And double talk to everybody 3 times. I think I had a jillion double talks when I did this the first time. That was something I'm trying to get used to in Plat, is not double talking. Because there's no, like, cue that they're done talking, and then you get, like, a second to stop mashing. They're just done talking. If you're mashing A, you talk to them again.
Well, part of the problem, too, for me, is in this game, if I want to not talk to somebody again, I'll start mashing B, which is normally fine. But if you're on the bike and holding a direction, you're just gonna boost out of it. And
yeah, I get that too. Can't believe I was like a millimeter away from talking to the first guy. Okay, that was strange. In fact, I was just having that exact interaction of how strongly do I mash B while I'm on the bike, and
yeah.
I think I had a double talk to the mayor, but that's
so it's better for us to do the Shadow Calyrex. The ice one is technically closer. But because we use it in battles, it is better to go with Shadow.
Does the ice one have a multi-hit move? Does it have the Astral Barrage equivalents?
It does, yeah. And it's physical.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna be physical, which makes it harder for the Shieldbert Sword fights because they use a lot of steel types.
Yeah, and it's ice, which is resisted by steel as well.
Don't forget to go back towards the mayor's house, because I think you forgot that last time.
Yeah, I did that. I remembered.
I have it in my notes to say go towards mayor house. I will be doing my first catch. Legendary catch. Are we both going for the Registeel?
I'm doing it right now.
Oh.
I just encountered him. One.
Should have known it. Eddaket always in the lead.
Ooh, that Heavy Slam did a lot. 2. 3.
An Electabuzz just popped up in front of me for an extra encounter. Good job, me.
Yeah, the ability it's different, but it's the same. Like it's it does attack instead of special attack, but it's the same effect. It's like Moxie. No, the quick ball is only like 5% to succeed or something. So it's just not worth wasting a turn.
Titans lurking locked away.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 6.
Wait, what am I? Let ring the... Oh, do the whistle. I couldn't figure it out. I thought this was the Everstone one. And I'm like, why won't it let me in? Alright, well... And I got so frustrated that I flashed the home screen. Thank you, Melody. I appreciate that. Alright, I am on the Registeel fight now. Did you catch him already?
No. Alright. Now I've caught it. I think the time I caught it was the first shake, and that was like the 10th turn of the battle. Pretty sure everything before that was a no shake break.
Good dodge, good dodge. Dodge is a charge beam. Good dodge. 4. Heal to 5.
Wrong way.
I think I'm just gonna go for do one more Super Fang and go for Timer Balls because now it's turn 7.
Yeah, that wasn't terrible. Definitely could be worse.
I got 3 Super Fangs off.
Oh, nice. I only got 2 off before I died. I got hit by Heavy Slam turn 1 down to 14 HP.
So I X defend turn 1. That's my X defend routing. It helps me stay alive a bit easier.
Gotcha.
Helps with healing items because I found that I was just getting so tight on the full restores. I'm getting a lot of fully paras, which is good. This is turn 10 for me. If it gets in here, I'm actually ahead. Because I have until 5/12/40 to break even on my PB, actually.
Oh, nice.
So it looks like I have like a very slow Registeel catch right off the bat.
Okay.
Done counting turns.
Once I go to timer balls, I stop counting.
Yeah, I'm on like 14 or 15 or something. I'm just really happy that he's being fully paralyzed a lot, because it's faster that way anyways. There's the feint. I go into Suicune here.
Nope. Stay there.
The Suicune resists the steel moves, but Charge Beam is a little scary. If I see a Charge Beam, I probably should X Special Defend. Come on, Registeel, you can do it, buddy.
Alright.
Still chucking balls at it.
Oh, wow. That's bad luck.
I think I'm past turn 20 now. This is the... Yeah, that was the 12th ball I've thrown at it.
The Team Flare Lab.
So the 13th ball I've thrown at it. So this would be turn 20 right here. Still nothing.
2.
Ah, I was gonna X Special Defend if he got the Charge Beam boost, and he didn't. Nice 30%. Bro, come on, give me something to work with here. This is literally ball 15, because I can tell because I know how many timer balls I started with.
5.
See, I have to X Special Defend here. So the Suicune lives.
Six.
This is not a great start, but I'm still... If it gets in here, I'd still save 2 minutes. God, I can't have a 20-ball throw right away.
That's rough.
Isn't it like 13%?
Yeah, it's like 12% or something.
Ah, can I get some blesses? Can I get blesses in Eddake's chat, actually?
Yeah.
Not here, in his chat, because that's how this is going to work. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to mash B.
Never works. Don't do it.
Oh, okay. That was only a 2 shake. I haven't even seen a 3 shake, by the way. Which I guess is fine. For what looked like a horrible... Oh, I have to heal this turn now.
Yes, status
Stay
effects
alive.
make things more likely to be caught. Paralysis isn't a great modifier, but the nice thing about paralysis is it is permanent. Freeze and sleep are the 2 that are the best, but both those are not permanent.
PV's gonna be dead. This is the 24th ball I've thrown at it.
Darn.
Can somebody give me like a 95 percentile? How many balls? This one. No, come on. What's the point of counting if you're just not even gonna get in the ball in the first place? I've actually lost time on the Registeel.
Wow.
And it
Come
looked
on,
like this
dude.
was my worst catch in my PB. I hope I don't run out of timer balls before I catch Regice, because I have to catch like 8 legendaries with them. So guess what? This is ball number 30 that I've just thrown at this Registeel. Three shake and a break. There is now a very real chance that I have to go buy more timer balls.
How many timer balls did you have?
108.
That was bad, but
And I just had 2 straight 3 shake breaks. I'm already down to 76. And I have 0 legendaries caught. So we have to catch Registeel, Regice, Regirock, Regidrago, the Articuno, and the Zapdos. And the Zamazenta all in timer balls. So what's that, 7, 8?
yeah, there's 7 things that you have to catch. Wait, where am I going here?
3?
Oh, right.
Finally. I lost 2 minutes to Registeel on already a bad split.
Moltres you can Master Ball. Like, you get 2 Master Balls, so we use 1 on Calyrex because it's just gonna destroy you. And then Moltres is probably your best second option because it just... Getting it down to low health makes it hit harder, and
It has
a
nasty
rough
plot
fight.
to set up on you
Oh,
anyways.
I read the wrong book. You cannot get every Reggie. You can get the 3... You can get the 3 Gen 3 Reggie, so Registeel, Regirock, and Regice. You can get Regigigas, and you can get 1 of Regieleki or Regidrago. You can't get both, though, in the same save file.
Yeah, that was extremely rough. I think I threw about 33, 34.
We go Drago over Aleki because we can paralyze it.
Trainer.
Wait.
Points, and then I'm going.
Oh my god. I didn't realize that. If you accidentally read the wrong book, you have to like actually pick an option when you're talking to Calyrex.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know that.
I knew that in casual.
There we go. I was just sitting here mashing A,
Left behind the brick.
and I was stuck in this loop where I kept telling him about the Reigns of Unity instead of the carrots. That was probably like 20 seconds of time loss or more. Probably more, probably close to a minute.
Right, I'm doing. At least my puzzles are better today. I'm starting the Regice. This looks like my best catch in my PB.
My Regice was not amazing, It wasn't as bad as your Registeel, but it was
That Registeel was dumb.
probably turn 15 to 20, somewhere in there.
Awful. One. That's fine. 2. 3. 4. And 5, so I'll get 1 Dust Ball, 10th off. It's a 6. Could have chose to heal there. If he doesn't hit me, I'll heal. Oh, nice dodge. Dodge to Zap Cannon. Go me.
The Quick Ball turn 1 is not significantly likely to get in. So if you throw it turn 1, you waste a turn that you could be using damaging and paralyzing
I got it.
it. Nice.
I got a turn 8. Or no, it was turn 9, technically. I had a heal turn. Actually surprised. I only saved 40 seconds.
Like, here, catch rate calculator. Reggie Ice, fine. Who's level 70. In a Quick Ball. There's a 5% chance. If I just paralyze it and throw a Dusk Ball, when it's at 25% health, it's already 4%. Like, it's basically the same. And then Timer Ball later is better. So you'd rather just get damage on it and start doing that. It's not significantly better than anything else.
Yeah, that helps my average. I only threw 2 balls at the Reg Ice. I read the correct book.
Wait, no, is it? It's this way, isn't it? You can go this way. Technically, it's faster to go the other way.
Oh, I bonked. Hi, Kristen. Run will be blessed now. No more of this nonsense Reggie Steel-like catches.
I also would have to waste time getting Quick Balls, because I don't have any more at this point.
Run is existing. Best
It's
that
the way
I
to
can
put it.
describe that. I've been playing a little sloppy, so I lost a bit of time in the any percent portion. Got to Registeel, like 35 balls thrown at it, and that's not an exaggeration either. It's like around that, so it was. So my first legendary catch was a bit frustrating. Eddake's killing it though. He's like 10 minutes ahead of world record.
I'm not that far ahead. I was like 2 minutes ahead of record at the end of any percent.
But hey, I had a good Suicune.
All right, Dedenne fainted. That's fine.
Scene. Man, you think biking down in Oras is hard. You ever try it in Sword and Shield when you're just biking at the camera?
Oh, it's so bad.
It's so hard. Oh, I almost ran into a Gallade because I was trying to turn the camera around and it wasn't going fast enough.
No, so we do the post game and the Isle of Armor post game with Calyrex. So we want to get through Crown Tundra as fast as possible. This is what happened to me when I ran on Monday. Is the the Regirock was just not even shaking.
Are you on Regirock?
Yeah.
Get there in a
All right, I
moment.
got it. Ooh,
Oh,
that was really good.
my Regirock time's already ticking. Or it's like my PB to Regirock just started ticking. So you're equal to my PB, plus you've done 2 fights.
All right, so the 3 Regis didn't... Regi Ice was bad. The rest of them were fine, to be honest.
Arrow to the right or stay left of the right. Okay, this is the temple that I can't remember where it is like the most.
No, he is not. That's correct.
Yeah, I didn't do Hop 9. And
Running
yes,
into
it
too
would
many-
be Shieldbert for me. Same difference.
I have no idea what pace I'm on.
You never really know until like you're in the Galarian Star Tournament. You're like, okay.
Yeah, at Moltres. Catching Moltres, I will know. But until then, I will not. At least compared to my PB, I should say. Which I also lost time on Mustard 3.
Dude, why is it always...
Because I psychic the Dark type.
Bear writes... YOLO this grass? Yeah. We're not going to YOLO that grass? No. Right, it's here,
Yeah,
right? Yes.
I think my Regice was bad, but the other 2 were better than PB, so I might be roughly the same catch-wise as PB at the moment.
Am I sheltering from the bomb cyclone? I mean, I'm fine. Alright, come on, Regirock, let's dance. I'm not saving for you. I haven't saved for any of the Regis yet. Bring it on! I mean, it's like cloudy and like a little breezy and a little rainy, but like, it's not as bad as it is in like California, honestly. One.
Oh, I need to swap,
2. I'm getting good. At least I'm getting good fully parries. 3. There's the curse. It's turn 4. Gonna go for 1 more. Ooh, good Stone Edge dodge. Here's turn 5. So I get 1 Dust Ball throw again. Yeah, Reggie. Galactic Reggie. Yes? 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 No!
Aww. That would have been nice.
Would have been a sick first ball. It looks like my Regirock was actually a good catch too, unfortunately.
Double kick. What is the Spectre doing?
Here's my nice timer ball. Didn't like that. this be turn 9? Alright, we're playing this game. We're losing time to Regirock officially. So it looks like my Regice catch was the equivalent of my PB's Regirock catch.
Okay.
Oh! Oh, baby! Okay, I didn't lose all that much time. I caught turn 10.
Nice.
We take that. We'll take that. That is very acceptable. I lost 5 seconds, so I probably caught it 1 ball faster. Heal Pokemon is needed. Elixir Dedenne if less than 3 Super Fang, which I do have.
Oh, I did forget to Elixir. Thank you. I have it in my notes. I just didn't do it.
I don't think I have to heal the Dedenne. It's worth healing. It's like half HP.
No, I don't believe you can.
Now we go towards the Regidrago right away. Right? It's just hugging the right the whole way, right? Yep, here's where the elephants will spawn. Okay. We get up.
Pokemon
Yes!
Let's Go is my favorite speedrun.
Only one of the, what are they called? The big elephants?
Oh, the Caparaja?
Yeah, only one of them spawned, and it was like on the not other side.
Nice.
Alright, I'm gonna test my memory of this cave to not get lost.
Oh yeah, it is.
It should be straight. Then left. This looks correct. Through. Perfect.
Yes, I did do it
Feel.
at EDQ.
Dude, why is Feel so cute?
And then it evolves into Walrein, that prick.
Hey, speaking of which. Whoop. Yeah, Etchy Flip, let's go. I love Etchy Flip. Pulsey Arrive, a very good one. Start to the puzzle me.
Yeah, I was Jonan. I was a commentator for that, and then Shen did an Emerald run as well that I helped commentate.
Okay, I got some good time to save here, it looks like. T1 Nuzzle. No. 2.
I did.
Got a fully parried. My fully parried luck has been actually terrific. 4. So I get 2 Dust Ball throws here, because this will be turn 5. I don't even know if it's technically nighttime in my game right now, to be fair.
I'm actually going to, when I change my date, I'm also going to change my time back to midnight, basically.
I mashed the wrong thing. Went for a Super Fang and I missed anyways. Oh, we'll just pretend that Dust Ball missed.
Alright, so I want to... Here.
First timer ball!
Nice!
So that's turn 7. Okay, that is a hefty time save. I'm only a minute and a half behind now. So I just clawed back like 3 minutes. Shit! I just did everything wrong. I was mashing A and it went to my party and went over to Dene.
Wait, with what?
The Regidrago.
Oh.
We're gonna... I think I could just deposit everything right now, right? Because we don't need the dragons anymore. Or the Regis.
Right. Yeah, you don't
and
need them anymore.
I don't need the Everstone or anything, so now we can... Okay, I think I fixed it. I put the We'll call that an early deposit. Wait, what do I do? I talked to the mayor. What do I do? No, the Specteer is here. I just did a lap around the town.
Nice.
Wait, I don't have to talk to Calyrex. That's why I'm confused. I have talked to Calyrex. Go to Mayor's house, but that's after the Specteer.
After Spectre, yeah. Alright, so I should remember how to get through here. Did it twice before I started streaming today.
Yeah,
this
Chris,
is the one where
it's that, and the Regieleki can't be paralyzed either. And obviously we use Nuzzle as like our paralyzer. So Regidrago just makes double sense. I'm slower than the Specterior. Is that normal?
Yes, that is normal.
Okay. He hit me very hard. But I won. Rip. I lost 15 seconds on just the Specterior split because of my poor menuing. I might get some of that back, but... because I've already deposited the Regis.
Alright.
Yeah.
Regidrago time.
Aha, I've already catch Regidrago. I'm in the lead. Maybe.
I just do it after that section instead of before. I think doing it before makes more sense, but
I think because you're already halfway there.
well, it's not necessarily the halfway there, it's more the fly menu movement is a little bit less. Because instead of going right from Regirock here, I go right from Regirock to the bird. Like unlock the birds.
Oh.
So I don't have to fly back at any point.
Gotcha. Because I'm about to do that.
Yeah. Thanks for the laser focus into hammer arm, asshole.
The one thing that I can hit you with.
Very good. So this is turn 5.
tpat has Pokemon that Edda does not. Therefore, tpat lead.
6.
Yes, that's how it works. Hate that it puts me... Where am I going? Dude, Freezington is a puzzle in itself.
It really is. The stupid crop fields in the middle. Just there's such a pain in the ass to go around.
And the thing that gets me is you never know what direction you're facing when you get control of your character. I think that's what really gets me.
I got Drago. That was very quick.
Jeez.
That was second timer ball.
Oh, I double talked to Calyrex because of course I did. And then I bonked into the tree. Okay, it's... well, if I remember correctly, my Moltres was extraordinarily bad in PB, so I think I can still PB, even though I just had red splits the whole day.
Hello, Luke. How's it going? Welcome.
It's gonna look really funky, though, because this is my Master Ball switch, is from the... instead of the Articuno, it's gonna be on the Moltres. So if my Articuno isn't terrible, then we should be alright, right?
There's the bird. Thanks, Ergote. I'll fix that.
Oh, did you remember to change date?
I did.
That is coming up for me.
I'm just gonna save again just to be safe. I haven't messed this up in a while.
You know, if you do the wide angle on the like the R3 button, it gives you a little extra space to see them.
All right, good. Beldum trade alt main would be rough.
I should remember where to go here.
2. 3. Because you only have tackle forever.
Huh. Come on, no Gyarados in the middle of the... Like, the what... Ah! As I said it, it spawned. There you go. I should change my date here. In fact, I'm gonna do it right here. In the middle of this cutscene, kind of.
Alright.
Okay. I changed the date in the middle of the legendary tree of a legendary 3.
Oh yeah. I did mine like while the town map was loading to fly.
That's a pretty good idea, actually. Oh, this is where I get to try to spawn it. It did not spawn above me. Oh. So we have to do this thing. Ugh. Forgot that this is like the best way I figured out how to get the Articuno to change spawn points, and I got it.
Wait, so what do you do to make it happen?
So when I go to that like fly point on the sunny slope, and if it's not there, I'll fly to the max layer, go in and out, and the act of going in and out of like a doorway, like it could work with like Peony's house in Freezington too. Switches up where the Articuno is spawning, and then I fly back to the Snow Point slide and just repeat the cycle until it spawns directly above me.
Okay, that's not too bad then. Like, it's not something you want to do, but...
Switch to Dene to the lead. I almost forgot to do that. No, dude! The freaking Duredigon, like, encountered me.
What?
Out of the grass! Excuse me? Go away! Okay, it didn't mess up the... Okay, I think this Articuno is the same... It's like the same speed every time. Like, you can't mess this up. Yeah, a Dredagon charged me while I was waiting for the Articunos to start spinning. Thankfully, it was right before the spin.
Oh, damn.
That was so awkward. I was just like, what the hell? Dude, this music's a bop. Also, Hurricane Miss, go me, because that was calculated.
One thing I was considering doing was if you flew to Articuno and it wasn't there, like delay Regidrago and go and see if Articuno's there. If it's not there, then fly and do Regidrago.
It's not a bad
And then
idea.
the only reason I didn't want to do that is because then your splits are out of order.
Yeah.
And you basically can't split for those three, but
I gotta be a little careful on my party situation.
now when do you catch Zapdos? Do you catch it immediately, or do you
Yeah.
do it? Okay.
Yeah,
I was gonna wait until after like you're in Motostoke and just fly down.
Yo, first ball Articuno.
Nice. Mine was second ball. I didn't say anything.
I think it was a turn 5.
That's awesome. Actually, mine may have been third. I may have been first time ball is what mine might have been.
Oh, and now I go towards the actual quest now.
All right, we have 2 more RNG catches. And a few RNG fights. Like, not all the fights from here are free.
Ooh, it's supposed to turn. I think it's bank rights. Oh, no. Oh my god, this is the most convoluted way I've ever gone through the tunnel on the way to the...
I find the
Calyrex.
tunnel to the top a lot easier than the Roaring Sea Caves. Tunnel to the top is like any route that goes up is the correct route.
Yeah.
But
Am I
for
winning, son? Alright, I gotta remember to not use a bike boost here. Also, to catch the Zapdos, you gotta get on your bike first, because if you need to take the time to get on your bike in the wild area, you're not
Yeah.
gonna get it. I have it in big red letters, save a bike boost. Which I should get it right before I... Yep, there's my bike boost. Now, can you get on your bike in this area?
right before you enter the area with Calyrex, yes.
I just
But
tried.
once you're
I tried
in the area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you pretty much have to walk outside, get on your bike, and then fly to the wild area for Zapdos.
There's no fight when you go to Wedgehurst the first time, right? I forgot to do my party swap.
No.
It's
You
the
just
second
get
time.
yeah, you just get ready for the raid battles.
All right, this is exactly where I stopped writing my notes. So I just need to load up the other notes.
So I technically lost time on Articuno, but only because I didn't Master Ball it. I'm gonna get that time back and then some on Moltres easily.
All right, swap to Dene and put the choice specs on.
I weirdly enough could still PB this. It's just so weird because it's like plus 1 to 2 minutes the whole time. And it's just gonna come to me right at the end.
So the bid war is going to end my final stream before the game's release, and I am getting both. So it doesn't influence which one I'm buying, it just influences which one I play on day one. Turfield.
If only my Registeel catch was like better. This would
Yeah,
be
my
sick.
My Regice was kind of bad, not as bad as your Steel, but the rest of mine have been really good. So I'm kind of worried because we still have 2 more RNG catches to go. So
That's true. One's worse than the other.
one is much worse than the other.
But your Zacian's just a little scarier because Swords Dance.
Yeah.
Oh, get Calyrex time. Get to Calyrex, 551.
Nice. Come on, Flapple, kill this thing. It's like at 2 HP. Dragon Dance, you suck. Thanks for the Dynamax, Hop.
Yeah. Hop just will Dynamax whenever he gets the chance to, won't he?
Which really does. Alright.
How did I save time on Calyrex? I don't understand.
Maybe you, like, didn't try to get on the bike, but then last time you did or something.
Yeah.
Or it could be an encounter or something, too.
Yeah, because I saved like 20 seconds. My Legends segments ended up being 20 seconds slower, all because of Registeel. I lost all the time in Registeel, and that's it.
Wow.
It was so bad, it averaged out all of my other good catches. Still don't think I can. I tried to get on the bike on the inside twice, because I thought I could. Try to cheese the system. Hello, get on the bike. I asked you this time. I literally hit it and it was just like, nah. Move Calyrex to slot 3. Turn this to slot 2. Deposit Reggies, and I already did that, and then so obviously I'm losing time here because I'm just not as comfortable with that menu. Alright. See if I can get the Zapdos like immediately. Should be on the bike. I got it, yes, okay.
Good luck with the catch. My favorite gym leader from each gen? That's an excellent question. My favorite in this gen is Nessa.
Mine is Ryan, for obvious reasons.
Ryan's a good one, for sure. Ryan's probably second for me. Yeah, like Nessa, I like, who would it be in Johto? I think Kanto, my favorite, is probably Blaine.
This would be turn 5, so I get 1 Dust Ball attempt here.
Johto, my favorite, is probably Claire. I like Claire.
Okay, Fireballs it is.
I don't have much of an opinion on gens like 4 through 6 because I didn't really play them all that much.
Switch to Calyrex, because it can't hit me with its Thunderous Kick. Or Reversal. Same principle as the Regidrago. And the Dedenne. It has 2 moves that it can't hit me with. Come on, Zapdos. And of course it
Hey, Jar.
chooses the one move it can hit me with. Oh, this is scary because
Jasmine's a really good one too.
it's focused energy, so it's got crit setup on me.
Rip.
Focus energy doesn't stack, right? It's just once.
Mm-mm. Yeah, it's just the once.
So he basically has a 1 in 4 chance to crit. Come on, get it. That's 3 shake. 3 shake. Yes! Okay.
Good stuff.
That was like turn 10. All my catches
just
have been
beat-
good except for one. Why just the one?
I just beat the water gym, so I'm gonna do fire, and then I get to do my Zapdos catch.
Oh, I'm actually supposed to make a big deposit here. Yes, and heal. I'm gonna heal.
I have to get to the Moltres catch before I am back where I'm supposed to be.
Right.
That's a good lit melody.
What? There's. Oh, okay. That. Ah, the Slumbering Wield is. I got Blipbug again. Slumbering Wield's giving me fits. And it's a Calyrex, obviously, so.
It's gonna take forever.
Yep, extra slow. I got. Oh, I couldn't even. A Blipbug and a Rookity were on top of each other at the top of the grass. So I got both. And I somehow dodged one, like, in the most strange way ever on the first patch. Dude, this sucks, man. Whew. Okay.
Hop can Dynamax now. Hop has Dynamax. It's cool.
Of course he did. Alright, see, the second part of Slumbering Wheel is fine. The first part sucks so bad. I didn't check my stupid stats when I was supposed to. Damn it.
Alright, heal and teach Shadow Ball here. And then swap to Dene.
I said no to Hop, because of course I did. Why is it every time that there's like because I mash A and B at the same time. When I'm supposed to mash B, I hit A, and when I'm supposed to mash A, I hit B. And I'm just doing the same mashing. That's just unlucky. I have no idea what any of my... Psychic. Alright, I'm gonna go for the range on Snorlax, and I have no idea what the range is because I don't know my stats. It might be 0%. It might be 100%. Alright, I got it. 31 neutrals is 12 and 16. That's all I know. Rest of the fight is free.
No! Alright. That's exactly why I save. I just, like, crisscrossed in front of the Zapdos and didn't get it.
So,
If I can mix match the starters to make the best trio, what would I pick? I'd probably do...
yo, Anonymous, thank you for the 100 bits.
I would do Grookey, Cyndaquil, and Mudkip. Also, Anonymous, thanks for the 100 bits.
Ladies and gentlemen, I did not crit Hop 9.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
I'm low on Super Fangs. I don't get a heal. I get a heal after this next fight.
Still save time. Let's go.
Okay, good.
See, we're kind of close. I'm about to start Shielbert, and you're catching Zapdos.
Yeah.
You've just done a couple of the extra, the Dynamax thingies already. And I will crit the Pokemon so Hop doesn't have a chance to Dynamax. That's how I catch up. Hey, it worked last time. The funniest was the Torkoal. I literally just crit it from full in a raid. Not just turn 1, but like move 1.
Yeah. Seven. Turn 8.
Look at these two guys. Causing trouble, doing crimes. I think we're owed our due recompense. Due recompense?
What a word. Shit. Shit.
Not only do they have dumb hair, they really just waste your time. But the dumb hair especially. I actually should save time in this fight too. I should. Because I'm gonna Astral. No, is it this one or the next one? It might be the next one that I'm thinking of. I should have checked my special attack there. I don't think it matters anymore, but I'm going to see it in a second. Astral Barrage. Special attack was 297. So I think I'm 31 neutral. Yep, I'm 31 neutral.
All right, that was not a great catch for Zapdos, but it's fine. No. Not in my opinion. False Swipe does, like, no damage.
Yeah, especially against, you know, most of them are, like, steel types, too. False
Yeah,
Swipe's, what, base 40 power or something?
Base 40.
Oh my god. Etchy with the Salsa raid.
Hell yeah.
How was the Ludicolo run, my dude? Salsa!
Because you're probably
Wait,
going to get down to where it
This isn't
matters
Josh's stream.
faster with Super Fang.
It was spicy. Good. Oh, that's fun. I forgot what prompted you to do the salsa raid in the first place, or the salsa run, because it was custom starter in one of the Gen 4 games.
Good. How's there still an hour of the run? There's a lot of story left, and we have one more RNG catch left.
sexy. What am I wearing? My comfy Wisconsin shirt. Because it's a little cool today. But yeah, welcome in everybody from Etchy's stream. Eddaket and I are racing Galarian Star tournaments. And if you hit exclamation point multi, you can watch both of us at once. Our routes have kind of diverged. We're kind of going through the different part of the weeds right now, but this is honestly the very fun part of the run because we're doing the storyline and a lot of the legendary catches, and it's been pretty fun overall. I hit no to Milo, and now I'm talking to Hop. No!
Rip.
Again, I've been mashing A and B and the L trigger for good measure, and somehow got a B press out of that. I'm doing the air frying after the race today. But yeah, would appreciate anybody coming in, dropping a follow from Etchy's stream. And yeah, make sure to watch both of us. Because this is definitely the fun part of the run. The first 4.5 hours, that's, you know. Never talk to Hop. Yeah, I've made the mistake. All right, we're gonna use all of our crit luck today and crit the Serena. Oh,
yeah.
Somebody attack! Somebody attack! Somebody attack! Somebody attack!
Oh my god.
Yes. Okay. All right, one turn Serena fight. So these are
Nice, that
important.
saved time over me.
Yeah, because Hop will Dynamax otherwise. Turn 2.
Do 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 do. All right, so I am now on my way to Stow-on-Side.
I think we've converged.
Yeah, I believe that is correct.
Damn, if not for that Registeel. So my Registeel, for anybody just coming in, I had to throw about 35 balls at it, and it's like a 12 to 13% chance to catch. So I got extremely unlucky. All the rest of my catches have been fine. They've been honestly good to like turn 10 or turn 11.
Yeah. My for me, my Regice was like 15 to 20 turns, and my Zapdos was around turn 15 as well. But everything else has been 10 or under.
I'm off to Holbury. After they just talk to me more.
Goodbye, Conkeldurr.
I'm gonna be so hungry after this race. We only got like an hour left. It's fine.
It'll be fine.
Honestly,
Yep, that's exactly it, Jonas.
You know what's kind of funny is that since my Registeel catch was so bad, it made all the other catches feel incredible, like a miracle. It was just like, oh my god, I can't believe it got in this ball, which is statistically likely to happen, but I'm still incredibly surprised. I think my Eternatus has incredible incredible special attack. And Hop can't Dynamax because the Gyarados Earth-like KO'd the Cinderace. So it died.
Wait, do you use Eternatus for the Dynamax battles?
The first half.
Okay.
Yeah, you just slam them with Dynamax Cannon.
That makes sense.
And I believe it still has the choice specs equipped as well. So it makes it extra powerful. And then, yeah, I'll swap Calyrex back to the lead for the double battle and also equip choice specs then, and then I'll use Calyrex for the rest of them. And Calyrex has super effective moves for the ghost types, because I get 2 of them. I get the Frostlass and the Dusknoir. Thanks for stopping by, Orcs.
Yeah, you can do a Frostlass run, Jonan.
Or no, you're coming in. Oh, that's cool. Taxi to Monostoke left. You're just off of work. Ah, yes. I am doing great, thank you. This has been a lot of fun. Well, Eddaket and I have been wanting to race for a while.
Yeah, we were supposed to like 2 weeks ago, but something came up on my end. Bum, bum. When the game first came out, there were some people unironically doing Ludicolo stuff in the game.
Right.
Like, not as an alt main, as normal any percent.
Okay, I guess we're doing this battle with Eternatus. I didn't do the heal stuff that I was supposed to do. Oh, it's fine. I mean we have Dragon Pulse or whatever.
Oh, you have no more Dynamax cannons?
Yeah, I'm out of Dynamax cannons. And I'll have to go. Well, I'll have to do all the learning. Yeah, Dragon Pulse. Does the Pokemon Center in Wedgehurst sell full heals? Is that like any Pokemon Center?
It should, yeah.
Okay. Then I can do what I need there without having to fly back specifically to this one. Ha ha! Hop can't Dynamax again. He got Max Quake twice in a row.
That's funny.
That's actually hilarious. Optimal fights.
Get out of the way, you stupid poles.
If I had a Dynamax cannon left, it would have been a 2-turn, but it's going to be like a 2 1/4 turn. And Piers won't Dynamax, so I never saw Hop Dynamax on any of my fights, which is funny. But that was basically the opposite of what my other Torkoal went. I just crit Dynamax cannoned it from full, and it was really funny. I'm gonna do the things that I need to do in Wedgehurst.
Astral Barrage, this, and Haxorus.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm doing it on Sword. It's a little bit better for the main part of the run. And it's a little bit worse for the post game.
Or the revives. Yeah. 61 revives. That should work.
Can you go to the correct one? Thank you, Lord.
Okay. The shop was correct and everything.
Okay.
Speedy bike. Bike is fast. Spoiler alert, the bike goes fast.
Bike over him.
Bike go brr.
Ooh. Oh, I really like this, actually. I just realized that because I changed the order of things, and Zacian becomes my last RNG catch, when I catch the Zacian, I can put it in my party over Dedenne, which is already in slot 1.
Oh.
So that way it's in slot 1 for the fight in Slumbering Weld. That's really nice.
Oh, because you have a full party right now?
Yeah. What I did was after Reggie Drago, before flying to get Articuno, I deposited all 3 Reggies. So Articuno, Calyrex, and then Zapdos went to my party.
That's what I was supposed to do.
Yes, it is, Jonan. That's
but
my last
screwed
RNG
up.
catch.
I screwed up because I put the Reggie Drago in my party over Dedenne because I mashed A.
Okay. I love how the game even notices, like, recognizes the fact that these two guys are weird. He even says all we have to do now is fight the sword and shield weirdos. I don't want to talk to the Yamper. I don't want to talk to the door. I want to talk to I swear to God.
Yeah, the only thing I can come back on is if Eddaket just starts getting swept by Swords Dance on the Zacian. Is forced to use his Master Ball, and then he has to do the Moltres catch.
Yep.
Thus ruining his plan in the first place. Okay. Hop not Dynamaxing helped. I still lost 6 seconds, because that's how this run has gone. I'll gain a big chunk, and then I'll just bleed it.
What was your Swordward and Shieldbert time?
6:17.
All right, mine was 6:06.
Yeah, so you got an 11-minute lead on me. Don't mind the 4 to 5 minutes I lost on Registeel alone.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, it's to Stow-on-Side now for me.
Okay.
This can... I'm still holding out hope that this can PB.
You should still be able to PB, because didn't you use Master Ball on Articuno in your PB?
Correct.
So now you still have your Master
automatic
Ball.
Moltres.
Precisely. God, the Sucker Punch from Golisopod just does so much. We're 20 levels higher, but because of the 4x weakness,
Yeah.
it just does so much.
Oh, my button mashing hand is actually starting to get tired. It's hard to
really?
keep up. I need to cherish these moments in the in between. No, Etiquette's is good, man.
This is the 4th time I've done the run, where tpat's only done it once.
Correct. Granted, my first run was quite good.
It was fantastic.
CSGO copy pasta, lol.
Alright. Almost Zacian time. I have to fight Zamazenta first.
See, Pierce saying something like, let's up the tempo, makes sense for his character. The gram.
Thanks for the good luck.
Come on, beat Bede faster.
Oh! The Zamazenta outsped me and killed me.
Oh!
I didn't know it was going to outspeed.
Oh! This is the RNG we need, kids. I'm starting the Bede fight myself.
Yeah, Octini, thanks for the good luck. Oh, you're not part steel yet?
Oh, not the... Yeah, not without their, artifacts or whatever. They're just fighting or fairy, pure.
Should have done that from the start. Use Iron Defense again, please. Thank you. Alright. That was really slow. I didn't realize that it was going to be faster than I was. I must be minus speed or something. Or that thing was plus speed. I don't know.
Both.
Or both. So 11 levels higher. That's really bad. That's really dumb time loss. That's like a minute almost. I didn't heal because why would I have to?
Bede, stop talking. I'm losing time. Forgot that all the rivals have something to tell you in the middle of the battle.
Yeah. Yeah, animations are off. It's just faster that way.
See, this is just the time bleed. 1, 2, 3 more seconds off.
Well, thanks, Azuriel. They're a lot of fun to do. They're very long. They're a hell of a time commitment, but they are fun.
Makes it more fun to do with somebody. At least you got somebody to hang out with.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially when you're going up Death Elevator.
Oh wait, I'm not trying to fly. I almost just flew away from Zacian. Alright, here we go. Oh, woo.
I feel like this run, the routing is cool. It's not how casual players do things. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of what like a bit of strategic mastermind. What's the best way to catch legends? But you can only use one Pokemon. Dedenne. Sure, that works. Oh, and you have to be able to get the Pokemon, like, reasonably. Dedenne is an excellent choice. I kind of want to make, like a cute emote that looks like Chris's. But instead of Meryl, it's Dedenne. I think that would work. Then I have to commit to, like, drawing it and everything.
Yeah, Focus Sash isn't worth getting. Oh my god, it's at +6.
This is it, boys.
Its first 3 turns were Swords Dance. Its first 4 turns were Swords Dance. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
No fucking way, it got in. First ball.
Oh, I can't even. I can't even believe that.
I did have to reset once because it just one-shot me. And I didn't do the cool thing where I could deposit it and like put it over to Dene. I just was, who cares? First ball.
Eddaket's overpowered in this game.
I didn't take damage on the second time I tried. All right.
Yeah, it's over now. I think you got this one in the bag.
Well, I got the race. I don't know about how I'm doing against my PB. I'll figure it out soon. Where is the Zacian clone?
That's why we're still comparing against. That's why we're still comparing against our PB and not like something ridiculous. Like, you know what? I do have local maple splits in here. I'm only 30 seconds behind.
Oh yeah.
So like maybe 720 is possible because remember my Moltres was bad and I'm gonna get it literally first turn now. So I could just chunk in like 5 minutes easily. All right, now I still have a good purpose to. Okay, this scene is always funny. After you defeat the Ryan Dynamax Pokemon, you get a call from Sonia, and she's like standing right there. It's like, just shout! I can see you! She's literally here in the hallway. She had to call us from the literal same room. Just found that very funny. The equivalent of texting your husband in the back of the house. I can see it. I can see it.
Yes, Lincoln.
Wow. How did the weird-haired weirdos get, like, a following? Because these random people are like, wow, you're so cool with your hair. Right? It's just like, what? Okay, I Shadow Ball Shieldberg. So this was the fight I messed up, and is the reason why I lost so much. I also lost time to Hop 10 because of the thing. Because of my bad calculation. There's still so much time I can save. Okay, we can ease. Don't mind us being 2 minutes down now. We can easily PB.
Yeah, Hop got first try Zamazenta. Kind of bullshit, not gonna lie.
With a Pokeball at full health? Come on, man. Hop actually the true OP. Man, if Hop ran this category...
Thanks, Voltage.
We'd be in trouble. World record would be unbeatable. No, I gotta protect. Well, good thing I switched my strategy here, because if I was still using Psychic and I got any protects, I would have the literal same problem on Hop. Actually, I should check to make sure I have 6 psychics. I'm just gonna triple check here. I have 10. I have all 10. Yay, save time, yeah! Yay, save time, yay! Okay, there's no possible way I can mess this up from here. Get out of my way! Yeah, so what are the dogs called? What's their form when they're not like with the rusted sword or shield? It's like the hero of 1,000 suns form.
Oh yeah, I forget exactly what it is. It's something like that though.
Okay, I have to fight the... You just call them good boys. I mean, it's true. Why is there no music? I literally have a fight with no music. Is the Zacian fight supposed to have no music? For me,
there's
Zacian,
something in there that has no music. It's weird.
I think it's that fight. For you, it would have been Zamazenta. That's weird. I don't like that. Again, consistency.
Yeah.
It didn't have to have incredible music, but because there was no music, it was weird.
Oh, I should have deleted my gold for this split.
I'm gonna have the cool moonwalk doggos now. Ready for this, everybody? Is that Galactic Elliot 69 in my chat? Big fan. In fact, somebody just used your pet emote like a moment ago.
It changes based on the game, Jonan. Some games allow emulator just normal. Some games will hide it by default. Some games have it in a different category. Some games don't allow it at all. Just depends on the game.
Don't worry, Elliot. Don't worry that we're behind. We're actually gonna PB by like 4 minutes, and I'm like not kidding. We're gonna get like a sub 720. We're just gonna get a big chunk of time by cheating. Actually, we're not gonna cheat. We're just gonna win. Like seriously, I'm in a really good spot to PB.
Flex on Mom is a meme category where you... So at the start of the game, your mom gives you 30,000 Poké Dollars. So what you do is you waste all 30,000 Poké Dollars on
the sweet-ass Arcanine T.
On an Arcanine T-shirt, and then you run back to her and you spin in front of her. And that's the whole run.
It's so good.
Not really a speedrun.
It's so good. It's the best speedrun. What are you talking about? Turn 2. Turn 3. Turn 4. I'm gonna start throwing dust balls at turn 5. Instead of getting it down to like 12% or whatever.
Oh, it's right here.
Okay, come on, first ball. Gotta keep up with Eddaket. First ball, come on. Yes, dude!
Nice, congrats.
2 legendary doggos, two thrown balls between us. That's hilarious.
That's actually wild, yeah. Yeah, I should have deleted my gold for this. It's not possible because of the different order, but that's fine.
See, after all of that, after the Registeel, I was like 5 minutes behind PB. I'm only 1 minute behind PB now. After all of that. And I'm going to save time on Hop 10 because I didn't screw up. Because doggos love balls. That's the most wholesome thing I've read today. They're just playing fetch.
There we go. Correct.
Yo, I don't have to go through Slumbering Weald again. Oh, thank God for Sonya.
I have a little bit of time save in the Mustard 3 fight. Not a ton, but I have some. It's like a minute almost. 45 seconds maybe.
What was your Hop 10 time?
6:31:54.
I think I actually caught back up a little bit. I'm going to be probably around 6:40.
Yeah, you should be catching up a little bit because I had to do the 2 fights for Zacian.
Hey, can we crit Hop one more time for the fans? Right? Crit one more time. He won't complain about it this time actually. Because he does flavor text like every turn. Ooh, I accidentally wasted my bike boost. It says I should save one, but it's a little too late for that. I should be fine. I bet I can catch the Moltres.
The Moltres isn't too hard to catch. You usually have to wait for it a little. Or at least I did.
Yeah, I think there was this one time where I got, like, spooked because it was... You know what it is? I bet I should just get on my bike first before flying if I get kicked off. To retain the... I'm on my bike movement.
Yeah.
Okay, we just gotta make sure we click Psychic first, and then we'll be fine. By the way, Hop's double, very nice. He's level 69. Hop is talking again, everybody. I haven't crit him yet, though. I haven't crit him yet. I crit him! I did it! Yes! Yes, I did it! I've crit Hop on Hop 10.
Very nice.
Just absolutely ridiculous. I have crit Hop on half of his fights.
Actually fantastic.
5 of the 10 fights, I crit him. And he crit me on 2 of them. Galactic hype. Alright, this is where I got messed up, was the Corviknight used light screen when I tried to Elixir. And I was like, bruh, that's not cool.
We release Kubfu in this run. We do not evolve it.
Rip. GST,
It's just faster.
GST good ending when?
Never.
Shut down.
It's not worth it.
For a freaking 7-hour run? Yeah, probably. Somebody's gonna just meme and do it anyways one time.
It doesn't waste that much time. Especially in this, because
I
you could
crit
like
hop twice.
wow, because you could leave and just level it up naturally without grinding Blissies and
Yeah.
stuff.
And you could just, I mean, we do the tower at the point you need to do it anyways.
Yeah.
You just have to do you have to do the friendship points, or is that only for...
You need to gain the friendship. The friendship points just give you boosted.
Yeah. 641 flats was my hop 10, and I am officially 24 seconds ahead of PB. It's my first minus split of the entire run, coming at the 6 hour and 41 minute mark. Okay, I don't have to switch to Dene to the lead because I'm just going to Master Ball. I just have to go to the Master Dojo. See, I told you, Elliot, we were in prime position to PB today.
Are you officially ahead of your PB yet?
Yeah, 24 seconds.
Nice.
It took me 6.5 hours to get there. First minus split of the day.
Oh, and then you're gonna save more time on
Moltres, like a
Moltres,
lot
yeah.
of time. Like, no joke, I could 720 this.
Oh, I should have messed up. I forgot to do something.
I think I'm on like 722, 721 pace, but we'll see.
My best possible time says 7:08.
Well, that was fast. You went from 716 to 708 in the middle of the run.
Yeah. Because it finally caught up. Hey, Iron, thanks for the good luck.
Isle of Armor, Master Dojo. Oh, I have to go.
Yeah, we both should be on PB base right now.
Nope. The Moltres was gone. It actually spawned way to the side. So I'm just going to take the...
Oh, really?
I'm just going to take the cutscene in the dojo then to respawn it. To be fine. And I got a bike boost anyways out of it.
All right, Vespiquen down.
Yeah, at the last second, I'm like, it says I have go into the dojo.
All right, I need to unequip the choice specs. I did forget to do that in my last menu.
See, I just equipped the choice specs to the Eternatus for the Vespiquen fight.
Yeah, I just forgot to do that.
Yeah, and you just do it a little bit different because Zacian's actually better for that fight than Zamazenta. Because if I lead Zamazenta, it'll just max Airstream setup, or like max Knuckles setup on me.
Yeah, I got max knuckled, but it's neutral, so it didn't do a ton.
Where's
What's up,
the
dude?
Moltres? Oh,
You might have to do the Articuno thing and respawn it.
Yeah. I should be able to respawn it by just going back in and out. Yeah, if you fail, fly back to dojo and reset spawn. There it is. There it is. So that wasn't too bad. Okay, I got it. Because you have to ring your bell to like stop it. The Calyrex charged me, and it looked like the Calyrex got the encounter. Just the way that like relationship works.
Yeah. It's about the same in the two between the two versions. Sword is better for the any % section, but Shield is a bit better for the post game stuff. Zamazenta is easier to it's easier to not die to Zamazenta, and then the Galarian Star Tournament is a bit easier.
Yeah,
because the teams are different.
Funny story. I'm 6 3/4 minutes ahead now.
Very nice.
I legit could be on 7:18 pace.
That's pretty good. You could beat my old record.
And you're on just an incredible pace, too. Because there's basically no more RNG.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do remember my Moltres in PB was atrocious. It almost struggled itself. Was how many turns that fight was. It like was running out of moves and could only nasty plot at the end. So we'll again take normal way towards the low.
I'm gonna be finishing no matter what, Lincoln. There's basically one more thing out of my control that can happen, and then there's at least one more thing in my control that I can mess up. I have to remember to equip and de-equip the choice specs a couple times, and I forgot to do that on Monday when I was doing my run.
But you got the crits. You got the
I did get the
T-Tard
crit
crits.
that was necessary.
It's pretty sick strat there. Save 20 seconds, just crit. That's a... Ooh, I thought that was going to be encounter for sure. In the same spot the Venipede got me last time.
I got an encounter while waiting for the Moltres to hit me. A Bunnery just like came out of nowhere.
I had the Dredagon encounter waiting for the whatever. The Articuno. And it was hilarious.
I think the Star Tournament's a really cool idea. I don't play the game enough casually to really have an opinion on it, but I think it's a good idea, good concept.
Stupid escort missions. Why are all escort missions, even in Pokemon, escort missions are bad?
Yeah. All right, depending on my special attack, this can be a range. I don't know what my special attack is, though, so I don't know if it is one or not.
Oh, it's cute.
Nice. All right, that saves time over my PB, for sure. Oh. I saved a lot of time over my PB.
Oh, how are you doing now?
Let's see. Best possible time says 7:06:54.
You got like another minute and a half-ish?
I don't know if I can save another minute and a half. I just saved, yeah, I saved about 152 on that split. How many legendary pokes were added in this gen? Zacian, Zamazenta, and Eternatus, so that's 3. Calyrex, Spectrier, and Glastrier is 6. And then Regidrago, Regieleki would be 8. And then...
Urshifu?
Oh, and then Urshifu and Cubfu, so that would be 10. And 1 mythical with Zarude.
Oh, yeah.
And then...
I gotta watch that movie on the Netflix.
Oh, yeah. They also introduced 3 regional form legendaries. So the 3 Kanto birds have new forms.
Heal to full. I should be at full still. Max Elixir, Calyrex. Choice specs, Eternatus. Deposit extra Pokemon. So I have another complicated menu that I'm going to take slow.
All right. Now we mash A for a while.
It's Elixir X. Restore. Switch that. switch you to the lead. Ah. So Pokemon and fly. Okay, I think I did this right. Yes. Yep. Alright. Wonder what Pokemon there are in the water over here. Whalmer. And I think there's a Sharpedo on my tail. Oh, very much on my tail. Go, 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 go! Okay. Okay, we're in there. Damn, those Sharpedos are so fast, dude.
They really are.
Well, this'll be a sick race if we literally finish 1-2 on the leaderboard.
I know, right? And not just 1-2, but like if I wasn't doing this run, you would get world record.
That's nutty, especially for how much this run was kind of like just hanging in there for me.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it felt a little rusty, a little sloppy, and I only had like one bad fight, but and one bad catch, but like everything else was sound. Did what I was supposed to do. Did the hard manips like the warp to hammerlock manip.
Yep.
Yo, I crit the Vespiquen turn 1. That's so good.
Did you kill it?
I did not. I only did like half.
Oh.
It crit me back!
Oh, rude.
That's so rude. Okay, don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't. If it wouldn't have crit me, I wouldn't have had to switch. Oh, I was supposed to go to Zamazenta. Let's use a Shadow Ball. I mean, it has like 2 HP left. This will be fine. Oh, that's why I was supposed to go to Zamazenta for the stupid text. The Calyrex has 2 abilities. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks for telling me. I'm 8 minutes ahead. What?
I believe so, Jonan. But there are ways you can change the IVs and natures and stuff now outside of that. So after you catch it, you can change it if you want. As long as you want to go up. As long as you want 31 IV on everything, then you can do that. You can't go down. And nature, you can pick any nature you want. At least in Sword and Shield. Oh, my split didn't go off. Whatever.
Yeah, so I'm just kind of, you know, casual 8 minutes ahead of PB. How did this run come together all at the end? Oh, you know what the time save was for Vespiquen? Was flying to the Tower of Waters.
Yeah.
Because it's so much closer. Yeah, the Master Balling the Moltres was obviously a huge set of time, but I got another minute on the Vespiquen. But that's pretty much it from here in terms of time save, so this will be like a 7:16.
Alright.
Which is pretty wild, considering. Like, I didn't think that was honestly possible, and now look at me here. Now I have to do a salty run back to have a good early game.
Yeah, and then you're just going to have bad catches.
Yeah. Which is, I think, what happened to you on your 3rd attempt.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened on my 3rd attempt.
You were ahead the whole time, and then all of a sudden your catches were butt.
Regirock specifically for me was so bad, that run.
First ball Zamazenta is was pretty clutch though.
Yeah, for sure.
Spicy run.
All right, let's go, Hop. Let's put in some work. My catches were really good, yeah. I think sub 7 is completely doable, but it requires basically no bad catch.
Yeah.
Like, it's not just... And even then, it's not even just no bad catch. It's probably, like...
You need a couple good,
half of them are
really
good. Yeah.
Like, you need a first ball Zacian to,
Like, I had probably 2 catches today that were more than 10 turns. And I'm still 6 minutes away, or 7 minutes away.
Which is a pretty big chunk.
Yeah. Good. All right. So the shift tree can use throat chop, and if it does, you die. Because it does not live. I mean, it lives your attack. And if that happens, then you have to clean up with Zacian.
Ugh. Yeah. Zacian.
Now the rest of this fight should be free. And then next fight, I should just have to swap in the choice specs, and then...
I think my
I don't
play
know
is to
what...
clean up with Eternatus. And
I don't know
use
what bad can
flamethrowers and Dynamax cannons.
Yeah. I don't know what bad can happen on the final fight. It does say if Calyrex dies, use Eternatus. I just don't know what bad could happen. Maybe Dragapult can outspeed you or something. I don't know.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm 755 to the good on PB.
What was your Mustard 3 split?
6:58:30.
Wow, you are 9 minutes and 54 seconds behind. Mine was a 6:48:36.
Yeah, I rounded it was 27, so 51 seconds or whatever.
Yeah.
So I got a couple minutes back. So yeah, that was the Zacian Zamazenta catch. You had to reset.
All right. Choice specs. Move the choice specs. Right now.
I like how this is an actual big deal.
All right. We did it. No, only one can Dynamax. Hey, Mike, thanks for good luck. And all of the AI will only Dynamax their ace Pokemon. So, like, Hop can't Dynamax his Double. Yeah, we both, barring something strange happening, we both should be PBing. Which is awesome.
10. Just cleaning up the post game here. That noggin's massive.
All right, Jagiga Drain. The Tyranitar. Everything else is Astral Barrage.
Giga Jigga Drain.
I'd be pretty sad, Lincoln.
Oh, this is... did I say that my hands were tired button mashing?
Yeah.
Because I'm talking to Peony. You know, telling him about all the cool stuff I saw. Oh, boy.
I hate that that's required, that you have to go back and talk to him.
Ugh.
All right. I Giga Drained the Tyranitar, so we are good. Whew.
I mean, you didn't go for the crit?
I didn't just go for the crit, no.
Wow, 20 seconds time loss. Imagine going for a for sure play instead of a 1 in 24 risk.
Imagine.
Because Peony wanted the kids to discover the cool, dangerous quests. He's like, I've been around the world. I want you kids to have your fun. Okay, finally. They're all out of the house. Because there's a goddamn peace and quiet around here, finally.
Everybody go bye-bye. All right, and then back to choice specs. Yeah, the wild thing about this race right now is I'm on record pace, and tpat would be on record pace if I wasn't doing the run right now.
I just needed you here with me to give me some luck. That's what it was.
So the AI will always Dynamax. So the way that these fights work, whoever, like, it goes around in a circle, who is allowed to Dynamax on that turn. And the AI will always Dynamax if it's their turn to Dynamax and their ace is out. So, for example, B can only Dynamax the Machamp. So if it was her turn to Dynamax and the Phalanx was out, she wouldn't Dynamax. But because the Machamp was out, she did.
Calyrex slot 1. Oh, I need...
So it's actually a little bit faster to get King's Shield on this fight. Even though it might seem counterintuitive, if you get King's Shield,
then Leon can't Dynamax. No one
then it
can.
won't be Leon's turn to Dynamax when Charizard's out. Yeah. Yeah, Nox, this run was really good. First ball Zacian.
Hey, I got first ball Zamazenta.
You got first ball Zamazenta too. But it was first ball Zacian. The only catches that were over 10 turns were Zapdos, which was like 15, and Regice, which was maybe 20. Like, probably still under 20. Everything else was 10 or less turns. And I did not get King's Shield turn 1, so we'll see a big-ass Charizard. Yo, what's up, Josh?
Yo, is that salsa?
How did the battleships go?
I didn't know I was on world record pace. When my splits say +3, I'm just like, the run's okay.
Ooh.
I didn't realize that masterminding the Moltres would literally give me 7 minutes.
Yeah, that was a 7-minute swing for you.
Yeah, I honestly had I knew it was bad, but I Didn't know it was that bad. Looked like my Moltres was probably worse than what my Registeel was. I didn't have a green split until the 6 hour and 41 minute mark.
Yep, this is the last turn for me.
And I'm just starting the tournament. No, let him get record. It's cool.
And there it is. I
GG.
crit Duraludon. Whatever, he doesn't yell at me, so it's fine.
That always cheers me up. Nothing beats a jelly-filled donut.
I don't know how long the post-fight thing is. This is probably a 7:07.
Yeah, it's like a straight minute, I think.
All right. So yeah, 7:07.
We out here, boys. Thomas is my favorite streamer already too off.
Alright, thank you so much for the 21 months, my dude. You're here just in time for the end, and just in time for Eddaket and world record.
Yeah. How was the run? It was really good. Any percent section went pretty smoothly, no major hiccups, and then Regice took about 15 to 20 turns. Zapdos took about 15 turns, and every other catch was less than 10 turns.
Yo,
well, 10
Hop's
or less.
double is still nice. So you said it's the shift tree is the problem?
For us, yeah.
I don't have shift
You have a
tree.
Ludicolo?
I have a Ludicolo.
You have a Ludicolo?
Yes, dude. So it's totally safe for me. And the Ludicolo will almost always fake out the...
It didn't split. I don't know what my time is.
No! You gotta retime.
I gotta retime.
GG, man.
Ish. Didn't split. That's funny.
Oh, I got... Wait. Is that gonna be good?
Hey, thanks for the 100 bits, strangely typed.
I got to protect from the Topax.
Oh. I don't think I've seen that.
I wonder if that saves time if it makes the opposite Dynamax. I don't think it will. I think... Yeah, the Appleton's still Dynamaxes, so I actually just lose a turn. That's fine. So this is actually just world record until Eddaket retimes it. Lol.
I just need to retime. It won't be long.
Yeah, way to show up my PB as well. You get an 11-minute PB, and I'm only gonna get a 8-minute PB.
Like, some of that is because the post-game route is better, but that basically came down to just, like, really good catches, to be honest. Alright, cool, strangely typed. Do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose my 8-minute PB because of the extra turn. Plus Hop got poisoned as well. I didn't see when that happened.
What's up, Melody?
Oh, Topax must have like a special protect move that poisons if you hit it. Because the double used double edge on it.
So there are 48 Megastones. No, there are 47 Megastones. We get 45 in one speedrun because the Diancie Stone is not obtainable. It's an event-only one. And the Garchomp Stone in Oras is only obtainable by doing a lot of secret-based stuff, and it's just not feasible in a speedrun. So that's the 45 category, and then there's a 44 category because one of the Megastones requires doing 2 hours worth of contests, and so just having a bit of variety, a category without contests and a category with, and that's the Lucario Stone.
Because the speedrunners are just like, what's a contest?
Yeah. The contest section is actually pretty fun, but it does get very repetitive because it's, like I said, 2 hours long.
We may or may not have world record holders in both 44 and 45 around in chat or such.
Yeah, I found the contest really fun, Josh. I find them fun.
Josh, you're the one with the 45 record. You did them. You did the contest. Yo, Alredix, are we hanging out tonight?
Let me just quickly pull up my VOD and see what my time is, actually, so I can tweet about it and stuff.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm stoked.
It should be a 7:07:30. Alright, cool.
That's spicy.
That's really good.
Category dead.
I don't think the category's dead, but this is a very tough time to beat.
Played in Japanese. Kappa. Yo, I'm gonna make some air fried like taquitos or like enchiladas or whatever.
There we go. 7:07.
Watch some sports. I'm gonna hang out with my buddy Alredix. It's gonna be a good night. Take that, Lapras. You down, boy. Yeah, Shield GST World Record. Got him. You're right, Iron. Alright, one fight to go. And if you just heard what Eddaket said, we want to see King Shield turn 1 because it makes it so that neither can Dynamax. Yo, is that...
Maybe. Maybe.
Is that Galarian Star Tournament world record holder Eddaket, the legend himself?
Maybe.
Maybe. What's also funky is that, like, you know how, like, the camera pans and then you gain control of your character? And sometimes you gain control only after the camera starts panning, but sometimes not, like, sometimes before. I think the waiting room you gain control before, so I probably stood there for a second, and I was like, oh, I can move. I know for a fact PB gets King Shield.
All right.
I did not get King Shield this time. Rip.
Rip.
Rip. Lose like 15-20 seconds of time.
All right, let me pull this up here.
So this will probably be a 7-17, which is still monumentally impressive.
Oh yeah, 7:17 is fantastic. Like I said, that would have been record without me playing today. It's your fault you wanted to race.
You know what? I can't argue that. All right, Calyrex is 87. Somebody asked at the beginning of the game what level we finish at, and we said like mid-80s. 87 is our answer. Like, yes and no. I might have reset it, but like not like 3 hours in, because if I reset 3 hours in, I'd be like, maybe we just end stream. So I just kind of stuck it out. But now I know if I ever do this category again, I have to be ahead in the early game. Otherwise, sheesh. It's gonna be tough to compete with everything that's post the Registeel. Yeah, I got big Charizard. Actually, this was a slow Galarian Star Tournament for me because I lost a turn on the Nessa Milo fight.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I got the Total Packs did a Protect move.
Oh,
and it
right,
actually poisoned the Dubwool, so I got Poison Ticks as well. Okay, it's a 15-second difference if you get King Shield or not for the Dynamax. Because you save a turn, but you lose the Dynamax, so it's not like a full Dynamax.
Right.
Final bit of butt mashing!
Oops.
1,000 years, forever and ever and ever. Sheesh! Woohoo! All right.
And almost time. Basically time.
7:17.
Nice. Very nice. Good job.
Oh, my hand. Put it in a cast. Shield world record. Yay. See, that was fun.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I'm glad we did it.
Yeah, our catches ended up being pretty nutty at the end there.
Yeah, absolutely.
I still think first ball Zacian and first ball Zamazenta is like the highlight of the race.
That's so cool that we both got first ball box legendary. I mean, yours is a little bit more impressive than mine because mine technically he one-shot me the first time, so I reset and tried again, but still.
But you didn't throw any balls, so...
I did not throw any balls.
Still counts as first ball.